1, 2. Timestamps are on. Oh no, this is one that's going to be a problem. Unless I do this. Goodbye. Yep, landfall. And then we've got another one of these. And then we'll attack again. It's up to 3 now. One more and then I'll have an extra mana to use. Because of Murganda Raceway. I didn't necessarily want to stream, but I figure I've been on for an hour. I might as well stream. This is gonna be painful if I can't get past this guy. Fuck. No. See, that's why I don't like wasting them so quickly. I only have 4. And now all of this shit's gonna get super strong here in a moment. And I can't do anything about it. I think he still comes through. Yep, still gives me 14 damage. Shit. Okay, everyone's going to get stronger here in a moment. Not strong enough to deal with him though. That will work though. He's going to have 1 HP left, and I will gain 10. Plus everyone's going to get stronger. And I have more speed. Okay. 64. Fuck me. I can't do anything. I can't freaking do anything. Oh well. Good try. I had a decent setup, and I could have easily beaten him if I had just waited with the cards that I had in my hand. But I was being overzealous and aggro, as I usually am. Yeah, I guess I can keep that for now. We need some power-ups. Something that can gain power from this being on the field. That'll work. Then he gets some power. This whole deck is clerics. So if I can get them all to be super strong, that'll be good. I really like this look. Okay, fine. I think I'll just attack with him, since we don't have anything to gain from HP. From gaining HP when we're going to lose this anyway. We'll lose one and then they'll gain one back, so it'll basically be the same as what if I do attack. Beginning of your second main phase, if this creature is tapped, exile one. Graveyard. Is there 3 or more cards exile with this creature? And hexproof. Okay. Okay. Won't be able to do it yet. It's a good looking card. Kind of. Yeah, it's okay. It's 3/3 and hexproof though. That'll be difficult to deal with. It's too bad I can't use this before I attack. However, no, we'll wait. No attacks. We can activate their abilities, I suppose. Oh, that's genius. Okay, I've got this. I'm gonna clear his field real quick. We'll let him have one more turn before I clear it. Create 2 red goblins, okay? They don't have haste, so we don't have to deal with them. Resolve all, that's fine. He's not using anything that's got power, though. That's not good. I guess I should have used it. Yeah, it's fine though. Come on, dude. Oh, that's me. I don't think I can save it. Yes, sir. I will gladly take that. If I can get a friggin' land, that would be amazing. I should really pay attention to what else is in the hand. It was a white mage. Wait, what was it? I have it on stream, so I could easily just check it real quick. Ooh. I have no idea if my microphone's working properly, but it should be. I have no idea if my microphone's working. Yep, it's good. Okay. Activate abilities. I can activate them on his turn. What? Oh no, it's my turn. Huh. I'll go ahead and attack. Alright, you're dead. We're going to take out the untapped creatures. Bye-bye. Thank you. Uh-oh. Oh no, I needed all of that. Every single one of those, well, not the restoration magic. I've got plenty of that. What did I get? Okay. Oh, it's 2 white mage. Okay, we're fine. That's fine. We'll take that out, I suppose. There's only 1 card to work on. Can I take it? Yeah, there we go. Alright, let's do this. End turn. Shelter by Ghost would be nice. Planes again would be nice. They weren't coming up immediately. It would have been her first, so it's fine. Well, actually, really, I don't know. When this creature dies, create a creature, a treasure token. Okay. So a weird looking creature, but that's fine. Yes, finally. Activate ability. Activate ability. And then we can attack. Now we're up. Let's go. Yes. Beautiful, beautiful. I like this deck. Got a good setup here. Can maybe get to the next rank of next level up of platinum. Next tier of platinum. Maybe even get to go diamond. I think it is diamond. What's different? I get one more pack. 39 hours left, so almost a little over a day and a half. A little more over a day and a half. Mythic would be awesome. I don't think I can make it to Mythic though. And there's no leaderboard, so you don't have, hey, you're Mythic. You're the best Mythic. You're just playing Mythic, period. When you get to Mythic, you play Mythic players, and only Mythic players. So you basically don't need to play once you get to Mythic. Ooh, this is going to be a good hand. Very good setup. Put you in. I got all three of them for. Wow, okay. That's cool. We've got almost all of our speeds. We only need 2 more perilous snares, and we'd have every single one of our raceways on the field. Let's go ahead. We're going to do this one first. We will need 1 more extra plane, so we might as well. Wait a second. Okay. We'll wait. We'll wait on it. If he gives us something better, I'll take it off the field. That's kind of better. I'll take that. Whenever one or more creatures die, put a rack counter on this enchantment. Okay. Huh. Another one. That in. Put that in. If I put you in. Wait, what? I can't. Oh, dang it. That's unfortunate. Wait, what? Ugh, dang it. There's enough for him, but if I don't do this. When this creature enters, choose a target opponent. Secretly choose a creature or a planeswalker that player controls. That player sacrifices a creature or planeswalker of their choice. Then sacrifices a chosen permanent. Okay, you are going away. No one died. Whenever one or more creatures dies. Oh wait, you lost somebody. Okay, never mind. Dude! Oh my gosh. This is ridiculous. You are not lifelinking off of that. Hell no. Is he gonna destroy him? Is he gonna hurt me again? Okay, fine. Everyone's got death touch. Alright, alright. probably should put him out first. That way if she dies, he can get the power. Do I get to choose or do you choose? When the creature enters, choose a target opponent. Secretly choose a creature or planeswalker that player controls. That player sacrifices a creature or a planeswalker of their choice, then sacrifices the chosen permanent. Let's hope it's this. Fuck, I knew that was coming. Fuck. That's such bullshit. I had a feeling he was going to do that. Wait, no, fuck. Ugh. I can't do this. Fucking bullshit, man. I got screwed over by my lands again. Every single fucking time I get this game. It's fine. I was going against a deck that was very, very powerful, that made my deck very difficult to work with. If we get screwed over again by lands, I'm gonna be fucking pissed. Okay, good. Oh, we don't need that. No way. Are you serious right now? You're going away. I'm not messing with that right now. And I can defend whatever he tries to do to me. Draw 2 cards and lose 2 life. If a non-land permanent left the battlefield this turn or a spell was warped this turn, instead you draw 2 cards and each opponent loses 2 life. Okay, I don't have to worry about him dying. Let's do this so I can get it started. As long as I keep 1 on the field, I can defend it. Damn, okay, he's gonna be pissed. Ah, shit. Wait, what? I thought it was hex proof. Okay, well, I don't need to worry. End turn. I have to make sure I have enough mana to use restoration magic if he decides to attack something. Okay. Okay. Wait, if I put her in, then I won't have enough power. We'll put him in. That'll leave us with 1 still. Oh, we gained HP. We gained HP, so he gets to do his thing. Okay, we're good. End turn. Let's see what you got. That'll work. We lost a couple planes to the bottom of the deck, but planes are fine. We'll get more, so we'll get more eventually. Destroy all creatures? Shit. Well, I'm gonna keep this guy on the field, so no thank you. Now we're up. And then we can go ahead and put this on you. We don't have any way to defend him now, unfortunately. We also don't have any flying. This is cool. Okay. I'm gonna move this over to him. And then we'll attack with only him. If he defends, I kill. And I gain HP. This deck is really well done, I think. Well, not well done. It's simple. It's really simple because there are so many good clerics, and it's almost all cleric. Well, no, it's all clerics. The only things that aren't, damn. I really need a good card to come out. That was a really good card. I have a few turns before I have to worry about it. But he's gonna just keep on doing shit. He's gonna gain HP and get more strong, and everyone's gonna get stronger. There's clerics on his side. Oh, maybe not. Fuck me. Of course I'm gonna fucking get screwed over by fucking lands again. Of course. I need fucking cards, assholes. Then everyone gets power. Wait, what? Why did one of them disappear and switch to that? That was kind of stupid. And I can't do shit. It's game over. Unless I can get... What the fuck was... Fuck you. Put all creature cards from all graveyards into the battlefield under your control. I've seen that card so many times. That's bullshit. I should have won that game. I was about to win the game. That was a nice play though. Holy moly. I wonder if I can play Minecraft while I'm doing this. In between. I don't know if I have the power on this computer to be able to, though. We will find out in a moment. I don't know if I like this. I'm gonna keep it just because. No, I don't have enough power for this. It will destroy the computer if I do that. No attacks. He's gaining HP, but he's not gaining power on anything. I would guess he probably doesn't have anything yet. That's 3. No attacks. Not quite yet. Putting it on him. Okay. I'll take that, I suppose. He's got a similar deck to me, so he's probably not going to be able to do much. Okay, and then he gains a card, and some more power, and then he gains some more power. Okay. Well, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to move this. Oh, no, I'm not. Cancel. Fine. I chose that for a reason. I'll let him through. No blocks. He didn't put any more creatures on the field, which is interesting. And then make her stronger. No. Make him strong. Wait, no. Make him stronger. That way everyone has... life link, which will make us more powerful. Nice. We didn't get anything. Shoot. You need more power or you're gonna die. Okay. I'll let him keep that. He doesn't have any more mana to do anything. Oh, he's not going to fight me. Okay. I will gladly just make another strong character then. And then she's strong enough already. He is not quite strong enough to deal with her. Right, we can't do anything. Yes, I will gladly take that. We'll get 2 more power for everyone. I have a feeling he's going to attack with the pack beast and with the pack beast and make Exemplar extremely strong. I'm gonna let her through even if he does though. I'm not worried about it. Yep, I had a feeling that was going to be the case. And then we get a lot of power and HP on her. Huh. Okay. You can probably chill out now. What the hell? She's gonna get like 1,000 HP. Or 1,000 attack. Okay. Well, I'm gonna defeat it real quick. Oh, I can defeat all of them. What am I thinking? Okay, we can kill one of these. One of these. One of these. And one of these. And then I gain a lot of HP from them. Oh, wait, only from one person. Never mind. Okay, we can put that in there. We can put that in there. Should I? No. Yes, okay. Oh, baby. He's going to be on the field in the next turn. That'll be incredible. That's a really good card. It's mobilized +2. That's a really good card if you're using hinterlands or something with gaining life. Oh yes, most definitely. Thank you for the free attack. He's probably going to wait on attacking me. Thank you again. Oh wait, he gets some more or power too. She's outpowering me. Obviously. And more than likely will continue to outpower. What the fuck? What is that? What? Why is it? Get out of the way. I want to know why he's so strong. So toughness changes. Actually, tapped creatures are going to die right now. Yeah, fuck you. I'm not playing against that shit, man. Oh, I see. Okay. He was just biding time trying to get stronger with that creature. I don't have enough to do anything. And then nothing for there. Yes, for sure. There goes fitness boots though, unfortunately. Dang. How do I get... Oh, I need Perilous. Oh, no way. No fucking way is that going to be happening anytime soon. Dude. That thing's going to get extremely difficult to deal with. And he might end up attacking me if that happens. What? Who is he taking off the board? Okay. Okay, dude. Guess what? I will defend with this. He's going to gain a ton of HP. And unless I can get also that card, I'm going to get my ass kicked here in a moment. Damn it. Okay, so there's... Wait a second. This is discard a card. Oh, I don't have enough yet. Wait, yes I do. I have enough. I can go ahead and just put you guys out. Okay. Everybody gets a little more powerful. And then you. And then we'll take out, we'll attack with everything. think we should be okay. Okay, now we're up to there. Now we don't get anything. Wonderful. And we just lost another one of our things that I needed. Why didn't I get a turn? Alright, that's fine. That gets more power. I get more power. This is a scary setup right now. She's gonna hurt. Somebody in his deck is getting in his hand is getting souped up. I don't know who it is. They'll probably bring them out soon though. He's still got 90 cards. That's probably the one that got souped up? No. Yeah, he got souped up a little bit, but not much. Discard a card. Draw a card. Yes! Finally! Okay, this card is going to do... Shit, I can't do anything. I don't have anything to do. Okay. Shit. What do I do with this? If I use it... Oh, wait, I can use it on that. What is he holding on to? He's got her. I'm doing it because I don't really know what else to do right now. Everybody gains HP. And then we'll go ahead and attack with you. No, we can't attack. Yeah, we can. We can attack with at least that. I can survive this. I can survive this, and he knows it. Okay. Everyone gets flying. What? No. No. That's no good. Do all of their extras get flying as well? I can't even see it. Go away. No, their extras do not get flying. They're getting stronger, not me. Oh wait, I'm getting stronger too because of this. And those are tapped, so they can't actually do anything in this turn. Okay. Keep on making me stronger too. I'm okay with that. Those are all... Wait, they are still attacking somehow? Alright. Are we gonna finish already or what? I can only defend one thing. Oh my gosh, another thing? Oh my gosh. What is going on? What is this? Oh, come check the stream. Come check stream. Control Shift, copy V, enter. Control V, enter. I am definitely not no blocking that. Holy moly. Alright. So if we go with her on that, him on that, him on that, him on that. Wait, no, him on that, him on that. I'm about to get a ton of HP. Rewind the stream like 5 minutes ago. Watch all this shit. Before he attacked, he gave me like a ton of power. Defend, you have hexproof. Okay, I don't know. 270, 280? Okay. That's ridiculous. That thing is way too powerful. He had it sitting in his hand just while these guys were pulling out characters. Okay, now is the part that I'm going to have a problem with, I think. If we do this... Okay. And then if we do this, and then we do discard, submit. Oh, you, okay, fine. Let's see. If we do him again, I think, because he's the strongest, yes. Alright, so we'll do that again, that again. that again. That will be 60, 110, 157. Wait, 1 second. Can I do all of this? Quick math. I don't think I can do all this and win. But I'm going to try it. Okay, 50, 90, 130, 190, 210. Okay, I can't make it. Alright, we're gonna go with you and him because he's going to give us some HP. Okay. He's obviously not going to kill those guys. I suppose I'll take that. In the next turn I'll be able to use them. What the hell? Okay, this is Defender. Defender, which means he can't attack. I don't understand how this is going to work. What is this? What did you just do? Creatures, what is this? Target creatures gain flying and double strike until end of turn. Okay. I have all my people ready for you. And I have more HP than I had before. They have hexproof, but they do not have... They're not unbreakable. Alright, watch how this goes. Holy moly. This is crazy. So I gain a lot of power. He gains a lot of power too on the exemplar. But I don't think he realizes I can outplay him on this. Alright, guy. I will let you through. Wait, is that double strike? Oh my gosh. What the hell? Alright, you are strong enough to take that. Oh, that's flying. Not able to do anything. Never mind. Go 1, 2, 3 and 4, and then you can go on to that. Oh wait, no. We'll put you onto that, and then we'll put you onto that, and then that's everything. 6 blockers. I'm gonna gain a lot of HP. I won't lose anybody, he will lose a ton of people, and I'll gain a bunch of HP. Somebody in his freaking hand is getting super strong though. I don't know what to expect. $443, holy moly. I need a freaking I need another one of these so I can get rid of this thing. 'Cause I did not realize what he was doing. I accidentally did that to bring back her. I should have gotten that out of the way. Okay, so if I do this, can keep making her strong. She's almost strong enough to defeat the exemplar if she had flying. She does not have flying though, unfortunately. And unfortunately she won't get flying either. Okay, and I can't get through this, so I have to literally wait and let him keep on attacking me. 731 HP. Dude, this is ridiculous. It doesn't make a difference. Oh, I should have put it on her. Oh well. I can't attack. Oh wait, yes I can. I can attack with him. Because he's got... all of his flyers are dead. Yeah, you're not using that again. Holy moly. Target creature gains flying and double strike until end of turn. I wish he would defend with that, but he's not going to because whatever he's got in his hand is getting stronger. Can I... oh, I can't discard a card, so I can't use that. That sucks. I thought it was... alright, let's do... another one of these, I think is probably good. Nah, we'll wait. Resolve. I'm not doing anything with that card. This is going to be a pain in the butt, though. This actually can hurt me. Obviously, he's not going to use it for gaining life. That would be ridiculous. Nope. I'm going to get screwed over here in a moment. That card is ridiculous. I need Perilous. If I can get Perilous on the board, then I can get rid of this. Okay, I have to defend this. If she had reach, it would be amazing. Oh wait, if I can attack... oh, I have an idea. I have an idea. I'm just gonna let him freak himself, think he's won, And when I drop Aerith, she's going to transfer all of her power to all of my legendaries, which are 1, not 2. It's not going to be super fantastic, but I'm going to have to defend. I have to defend this, or I will lose. And then I can defend 1, 2, 3, 4. That's everything. Everything's defended. Do I get rid of that? No. I need that for making them powerful. If I can get Aerith to like 200 power, it's over. Is that an 880? What the hell? 880. When more creatures die, put a wreck counter on this enchantment. Okay. Gain life, counter on this creature, Random creature card in your hand perpetually gets XX, where X is the amount of life you get. Oh shit! He's getting like 1,000. Oh my gosh. That's not good. That's not good at all. 886 and 222. Dude. I can't do anything about this. I think it's over. And now he's like extremely powerful. That is a beautiful card, but I don't have any interest in switching. Maybe I will. Get some swamps in my deck. Just a couple, specifically for this, and also for this is where I should be doing it, right here. Get rid of that, submit. That's fine, I suppose. Okay. Next. We can't attack except with him. But if we attack with him, then we lose. Because this will come in and destroy me. Actually, both of these will destroy me. Shit. They're not strong enough yet. That's what I needed. I needed that. Fucking retard, dude. He just fucked me over. That was one of the cards I was getting soon. Okay, well, activate ability. Activate ability. Activate ability. I'm fucked. I can't do anything. This thing made everything in his hand extremely strong. And this is gonna be enough to kill me. Okay, mobilize will give me some power and some HP. Not much though. Now that Rosa's gone, I don't have another person that's getting... That was one of my legendary creatures. And somebody in his hand is getting super strong. Oh my gosh. I'm putting the wind crystal back in my deck. It would have helped me in this immensely. Got one. Two. Three. Four. 5, 6, 7. I can't use him. If I do, I'll lose him. I don't know if I'm strong enough to do it, to survive this. I don't think I am. I was strong enough. But he just got back whatever I had locked in. I don't know how I did that, but I'm okay with that. Oh, fuck off. So he got back the Sheltered by Ghosts, which means he's probably going to put that back. And then I'm going to get fucked over because I can't do anything else. 5k HP. That is crazy. Go away. Wait, what? No. You're a dick. What? Why? Oh, because he's probably got something in his hand he's about to use that's extremely strong. Yep. Alright, well, let's destroy your tapped creature. Bye-bye. Now we're basically reset, except he's got a ton more HP than I do. Dude. Oh, come on. This card does not need to be on the floor. It's one of the last cards I needed to destroy. Come on. Please give me something good. Oh my gosh, there are two of them? Please give me my other split up. I don't think I put it in my graveyard yet. Dang it, I already used it. Shit. Do I... Dude, that was crazy. Okay, it's called... It's only got like 2 mana. Dang, dude, that was crazy. Clerics. Was I using the wrong deck the whole time? Was I seriously using the wrong deck the whole time? No. So I never got any of that. I don't want Ultima. Ultima is a stupid card. All creatures. No. Okay. Destroy all creatures. I definitely wasn't using that, I'm pretty sure. If I was, then I am not sure how I managed to survive that. Okay. Wait, no. Let's see, we've got... I think we'll get rid of a Soul Mender for something better. I want darkness as well. Interesting, I didn't get Excalibur either. If I had gotten Excalibur, I might have even been able to win that. What is the difference? This is whenever another creature you control enters with a 1 counter, as long as this creature has 3 or more counters, has flying and night in addition. Ooh. That would be interesting. We'll keep it on the back burner for now. I don't know if I want to add it. I won't want to add it. Arn's Inspiration. Second creature gets... That's nothing in this deck. We'll hold that for now. thought I already had... I guess I don't have an exemplar in here. Attacking creatures you control get X until end of turn, where X is the number of attacking creatures. That's not worth it. Another Rosa would be nice, and I don't really want to add her into the... yeah, whatever. These are cards that I'm probably not... oh, there's the one I was looking for. Ooh, that would be interesting. Okay. Why is this here? I didn't put any water. Oh, there's a return all creatures into the battlefield as well that I would like to get. It's very expensive though. For now, we'll just look for the two characters that I wanted. Veined Treachery. Sacrifice an artifact. Yeah, that's Vane for you. Not a very good guy. This creature was an annoyance. Enchantment creatures you control have menace. Whenever one or more enchantment creatures you control deal combat damage to a player, exile a random creature, exile a creature card from that player's library. Whenever one or more enchantment creatures you control deal combat damage to a player, exile a random creature card from that player's library. Create a token that's a copy of that card, except it's a 1/1 enchantment creature. Let's try that. That was one of the cards I wanted to try out. I wonder, maybe I don't have any of those? Whenever Sephiroth enters or attacks, you make sacrifice another creature. If you do, draw a card. No, I'm not sacrificing any creatures. At the beginning of your end step, if an opponent lost life this turn, put a 1/1 counter on this creature. No, that's... That doesn't work with the healing deck. We can use this just in case somebody ever actually gets that crap again. I don't think I have that card. From the looks of it. Okay, the one that returns every single thing to the field is a very high card as well. Each player sacrifices 2 creatures of their choice. Each opponent chooses a permanent. That'll take a while to ramp up. It's not worth it. I forget how much this that enchantment costs. Oh, this card is a pain in the butt too. Demons you control have Menace, Lifelink, and Haste. Beginning of combat on your turn, exile up to one target creature card from a graveyard. If you exile a card this way, create a token that's a copy of that card, except it's a 5/5 black demon. That doesn't really work for me. Demons you control have Menace, Lifelink, and Haste. We could try that. We're screwing up this deck a little bit, but I'm okay with it for now. I'm just kind of looking at new things. What? Is it an early card? I didn't see it. X plus X. Oh, you can't find that? Okay. Plus X, enter. There it is. Okay. This is the one I'm looking for. Okay, and then there's 77 cards. You know what? Back and then discard changes. Let's create a new one. We'll make this clone. And plus X plus X plus X. Okay, let's do this again. So looking for darkness only for now. Wasn't that all that we needed? There was another white card that I wanted to pick up, if I remember correctly. Wasn't there a destroy all creatures thing? Where was it though? Destroy all creatures. We got one of those anyway, so we'll just leave it like that for now. Get that. Get all of those because they're not legendary, so I can put as many of them as I want on the field. There's one. Okay. Maybe I don't need any. Okay. Okay, I think I can do this without the darkness stuff. Definitely want that. We can do that as well. We can also do this. Because I can change things to flyer and just dominate really fast, especially if I have a full field. And then I don't really think I should put anything else. That's only, I need lands. Get rid of that. Basic land should be fine. Okay, that will put me up to 28, which is 84. So we should be good. Should be good. I'm going to test this only because I know it'll be interesting. If we get rid of this, we can put another interesting card in. Or make some things just a little bit stronger. Put that in there. Got 10, 13, 10, 9, 11. 11 fours, okay. That's why I don't want those guys. Instant gift attack. It doesn't do anything. Your opponent can't cast spells during your turn. I'm gonna put that in just because I like the idea. We have 21 creatures, 27 non-creatures. We need to get rid of one thing. Oh, wait. We have 11 fours. What are our fours? We've got a split up, stays, days of judgment, stays. This is just in case. We can get rid of white hour sight. That'll be fine. Now we have 28 and no specials. Okay, we're gonna try this. Done. It's going to be an interesting deck for sure. Let's see, what was I playing before? Yeah, I was using clerics. Edit deck. $60 plus. Okay. Whew. All right. Let's see what we've got. We're at an hour and 39 minutes. We want to be on for another 20 minutes, and then I'm going to bed. Just want to have something up for the day. Since I accidentally screwed up the microphone fix for the Parsha for the day. It was only 5 minutes. However, 5 minutes that I didn't really feel like doing again. Alright, we'll hold on to that until we get something really problematic. Okay, so he didn't put any land. Oh, no, I was first. Never mind. We'll just go with that. We don't have much reason not to. We'll go plains. What is that? Interesting. Double team. When a creature with double team attacks, if it's not a token, conjure a duplicate into your hand. Then both of them perpetually lose double team. Okay. Wait. Actually, we'll put one of these out so we can start the run. None of his... Did he just... What? Huh. Good call, dude. Good call. We didn't get to test the deck really that much because we didn't get any of the extra cards. Okay, one more is not enough. We'll have to do two more. Wait, X. I played one brawl. Interesting. Limited time events. Whew. We'll keep it for now. I don't know if I will be good if it doesn't give me enough, if I don't get another planes soon, I might get screwed over and have to start sacrificing things. Okay. That was a cool looking card. Is a cool looking card. Exile a card. What the hell? That's fine. I have enough now. I can put Aerith in if I need to. Or when I'm ready to, rather. Are you fucking kidding me right now? Discard a non-land card. Dude. I have a feeling he's going to mess me up really bad with that setup. Okay, what is this? At the beginning of each opponent's upkeep, if that player has one or fewer cards in his hand, they lose 2 life. If you draw a step, draw an additional card for each opponent who has one or few cards. Okay, I don't need to worry about that yet. Although if I had used it, I could have started the process, even though I don't necessarily have any reason to. I wouldn't have had anything to attack with yet. Are you absolutely kidding me right now? What is this? I'm just starting it for the sake of starting it. They have 2 flashback things. One more time and he can flash back the ruthless negotiation. Oh, what? Apparently he can flash back both of them? Discard a non-land card. Dude, stop fucking... Fine. Can't do anything else, unfortunately. Okay. He's probably going to flash back a bunch of things over and over again. Dude! I remember that card. It builds up power as it gets... Let me freaking handle doing something. Wait, he just... Dude? Dude? You're gonna fucking piss me off. Fuck. I knew he was gonna do that too. He just keeps on wiping my characters. He's going to keep on doing it until he gets something decent in his hand. Probably not even going to get something in his hand. Okay, you go away. Finally, I can gain some HP back and gain some power and gain some speed. Or what's it called? Speed, yeah. He's probably going to wipe it off the field. Which is going to be very annoying. Sacrifice non-land permanent. 3 life. I'll take that. 3 life again? What? No thank you. I need to freaking figure out how to get stronger. Oh my gosh, I've already gotten rid of 2 of you. Now it's at level 2. He can do level 3 as well if he wanted to. Yep. And then he's going to do number 2 again. How many of those cards do you have in your hand? He's clearly got only 1 card actually in his hand left. Dude, are you serious? I need something to heal. Just one thing to heal. I'm pretty sure if I attack, he won't gain power quick enough. Okay, keep doing that. I promise you, it's not going to help you. Come on. And he's probably going to attack me. If he's smart, he would have attacked me. Son of a bitch, dude. No attacks. Fuck off! Fucking bullshit, man. Ah. Fuck off. Damn, dude, that was fucking stupid. Too many cards. What did I add that I don't need in the other one? Day of Judgment and Raise the Past with mana value 2 or less. That'll be up to 23, no. Up to that's 7, 8, 9. Up to 9, 4, 8, 9. Get rid of this for something better. Star. Charter. I can finish that off, it's fine. Do I want to add any more though is the question. No, because it's too high. Play. When we get to 400 alchemy, we'll switch to standard. This is the last battle before I go to bed. In fact, I'm gonna go ahead and grab. No, I'll be okay. I'm tired enough. I think we'll be okay with this. Keep. Up to 2. Okay. Right now, Nice. Now we're up to 4. And then that becomes a double up. Not necessary though. At least not yet. Huh. Guess what, dude? About to lose another character. Then I can use the max speed to build power. Take me out, I dare you. Okay, never mind. Sephiroth, alright. How are the games going? Well, somewhat good and somewhat bad. I adjusted a deck. I made a deck of all clerics, and currently I think I'm at 3-3 or something. I'm not even sure. Not 3-3. I've got way more games than that. Probably at like even right now though. I'm liking the deck though a lot. And Furion, Francis Marion, also helped me build a deck a little bit. I'm okay with that. If he lets me take somebody out, then I'm okay with that. Or he just lets me through. Okay. Never mind. So he can sacrifice creatures. Ooh. This might not be a good thing. Ever start playing the raw format? Let me know. I would be down to play some games. I have a deck. I don't know if I want to. I don't know if I'm ready to play it yet though. No blocks. Oh wait, shoot. I didn't mean to do that. Right now I have only one character that would come back. That's not worth it. Alright, well, now I've got 2 things that can come back, but I also have to, okay, definitely think I'm going to go ahead and I've only got 2 creatures, and they're not very strong yet. Tapped creatures go bye-bye. And then I can attack, and he... Okay. Maybe we can play 1 game before I go to bed. Just 1 though. I'm not planning to stay up much longer. He's about to transform. Okay. I'm down to play any format. Okay, gain some HP, gain some power. See what he does. Nothing, again, okay. I have a feeling that he's going to, yep, and then I'm going to, he's going to get transformed. Pretty sure he gets a transform. I don't know. I've only got 2 creatures though. If I do it now, might as well. There's nothing else. There's no reason not to. I've got some defense now, so that's good. Yeah, he would die if he doesn't defend. Okay. That's not good. My Excalibur is getting strong, so if I can get someone with life heal or with lifelink, I can make this a very difficult fight for him. Pretty sure he can transform by now. Okay, maybe not. I have a feeling he's got something in his bag to make this guy, make him stronger. Or not. somehow. Oh, because I don't have enough power to kill him. Oh well. It's game over now. Holy moly. He has no chance now. I'm just gonna get stronger. Everyone's going to get power. This is the only one that won't get power. But we'll move the white mage over to him in a moment. Oh, I can't. Dang it. Alright, well, we'll make him stronger then. We'll get stronger. Oh, jeez. He probably realizes by now that he's going to die if he doesn't defend. I wonder why he's not transforming though. He should be transformed by now. Whenever another creature dies, if this fourth time this ability has resolved this turn, he should be transformed by now. Yeah, there he is. Good. Okay. Well, he's going to attack with it, and I believe he's strong enough. Okay, sacrifice everything, I dare you. I don't think he will, that would be stupid. He's got full mana still, so he might actually bring something out now, finally. Nice. Alright, now he's probably going to think he's going to win. I don't think he realizes that oh shit, he's about to kill all of his people. How many times can he do that? How many times can he do that? No freaking way. No freaking way. You can do it one more time. And then if he does it with that, fuck you, that's fucking bullshit. That guy knows he got fucking wrecked. Fuck that shit, man. He can do it as long as he got creature to sacrifice. Fucking bullshit. I should have just all out attacked. I forgot that my Barabbit would be strong enough. I was scared that it wasn't going to be strong enough and he would kill it. That's fucking bullshit. That is the most stupid and cheap way to win a game. But it was good. It was good. He got it. I'll let him have it. Good deal. Oh wait. Nope, I guess not. I was going to cancel and do a blitz game with you, but I was not able to. We'll do it. If I get flamed out, it's going to be really annoying though. I love this look. The Black Lotus card, it looks beautiful. But I like Sephiroth a lot more though. Only because I like Final Fantasy better. Oh good, I should probably head to bed soon anyways. We'll play another time. Gotcha. Okay, so this will be the... I might play... I have 2 more wins before I don't get any more experience from dailies. So I'm probably going to keep going until I get... Okay. This token can't block other creatures when with flying. I don't have any flyers yet. Oh, does it make a difference? Wait, what? Did he just make a copy of my guy? What is suspend? Well, that's no good. Destroy all creatures. That's including my own, which is not a smart thing to do. I will attack with him. He'll more than likely not bother me. Okay. Give me some life heal and some more power. Oh, this is over here. Okay, got it, got it. So he's waiting to... Wait, what? Was it exiled or was it... I don't know. So he's trying to pimp out his guys. If he attacks with that, I'm going to dominate in the next fight. He won't have enough power. Well, he's not going to have enough power anyway because I'm going to add that to it and then I'll have 2 extra. Yeah, it's not going to make a difference. Unfortunately, he won't. They cast on a later turn for free. Got it, got it. Okay, so how much is left? 2? Okay, well that's a weak card to be getting out for free. It's not a huge deal for me. Beautiful. Okay, I'm taking that over. Gain some more power. I can defend it if he tries to destroy it. Clearly he's not going to try to destroy it. He's just going to lose creatures over and over again and gain HP. Doesn't really make a difference. Okay. Creatures you control gain flying and lifelink. So we'll get that soon. We will get that soon. We just need 1 more. Wait, no. Yes, 1 more mana. 20 cards? What the f... Alright. That's ridiculous, but okay. That's why he wanted to keep That was a 4? Yeah. Yeah, that's why he wanted to keep... having me... that's why he wanted to keep defending, even though he didn't really have anything. Dude, that's a great play. What did I lose? Lost a lot of planes. Got a lot of... I lost... a Minwoo and an Aerith. Not too much. That's the only one of those I have. That would have been nice to have on the field. That was the next card, too. Man, that would have been nice to have, for sure. We're going for tapped. Bye-bye. It's interesting because I have a really heavy deck. I have 15 extra cards, so 75 cards. Okay, what do you plan to do with that? You're gonna do anything? Huh. Okay. That's gonna go out, but I don't really need it yet. Next. I have a feeling he's probably going to do something. We can put it on. I don't need it out on anything else. We have enough to use this for Cura. Ooh, what is that? Can't be blocked. It's a source you control. Would deal damage to an opponent and prevent that damage, and each opponent mills that many cards. Fudge. That's gonna be interesting. So yeah, all right. I'll lose that single card. Don't need. Oh wait, yes I do. Activate ability. Everyone's got fly. He can't do anything. He's about to lose. Not necessarily completely, but he is going to get hurt by a lot. And now if he tries to mill me with that stupid card again, he only has 4 HP, so he only mills me for 4 cards. Oh shit, he's gonna mill me for 10? Oh shit. No, that's not good. Do another one. Oh, I can't do another one. Damn it. Fine. He's trying to mill me out, and I don't have much choice in the matter. can't be blocked. So he's gonna give me 10 more cards out of the way. Okay, return all. Oh, hell yes. I will gladly do that. How many creatures am I gonna get here in a moment? No. I can't do it. Fuck me in the anus. Come on, man. Fine. I would have brought back a ton of cards, I'm pretty sure. He has to defend with everything. Let's see what he does. Okay. So this will go here to there. Dude. You are so lucky. Wait, what? How did I... Oh, it only had 1 HP. Okay. I have 232 HP. I think I'm fine. Holy moly. He tried to mill me out. Holy moly. That was ridiculous. Woohoo! Dude, I didn't know you could get friggin' mystics from this. Random cards. I've already got this card, but now I have, I think that'll be 3. It may be maxed out already. I don't know. And I have 1 more to go. Winning games. 90%. Decks. I think there's a deck I want to try and finish, but I can't do it yet. Seasoned, craft all. I need 13 rare wild cards. 13 rares. Kind of want to buy another set, but I don't necessarily need to, because my mastery, no, I get one of those, and then I get a deck, okay, or a card pack. Then I get a pack there. I'll get both of these. I'll get 2 more packs, so I'll get both of those, and I'll get that next. Nice, okay. I'm gonna go until I finish. This is a decent deck. I just have to be a little bit more smart about playing with it. Well, whenever you do go to bed, don't forget to leave a like if you haven't already, by the way. Ooh, I'm not mulliganing this, that's for sure. Keep. We'll drop this first. One of my wins earlier I got because the guy timed out on, like, we were almost done. He was actually beating me. And he timed out, which was hilarious, which was really good for me. We'll put that out first because then I'll put planes, one more planes, and then I'll put him out, and then I can use him in the next fight. At the beginning of your upkeep, you draw a card and you lose 1 life. Oh. Oh, he's getting flying every time. Okay. I am okay with that. He thinks he's going to win by doing that. But I have a deck that I'm going to make it. I need a rabbit or something to make HP easy. He can't do spells during my turn. Can't cast spells, rather. I could do that too. We'll wait. He'll gain cards over and over again, but eventually he's going to run out of cards. Or not run out of cards, he will run out of life. I think he's got a healing deck though, or he wouldn't have this on the field. He's just not getting anything to heal it, or to make it stronger. Oh, okay. What are you gonna do? Okay. That's fine. Oh shit. No, okay, so he might use that to... Alright, I don't know what the deal is. We'll get it off the field here in a moment. Might as well just keep him locked in. No attacks. We can't hurt him yet. Death touch? Alright. We'll take that off the field. Ideally, I would like to... bring her out. No attacks. Can I take that off? I can take it off, I think. I'm not sure why I would want to, though. Flying and death touch. Okay, okay. Oh, beautiful. Wait, no, that doesn't help me any. Shoot. What I can do is attack with that and then use tapped or untapped creatures. Kill untapped creatures. That's fine. See what he uses. Okay, I gain HP. And I gain... Okay, good. Yes. Now I'm at full. And then I can kill untapped creatures. Bye-bye. He's like, what the fuck just happened? No, what? He's got one more wreck counter still. He's gonna hate me when I kill him in a moment. When this creature dies, if it had no counters on it, return it to the battlefield tapped under its owner's control and 2 stun counters on it. Oh yes, he's going to be very unhappy in a second here. Destroy all creatures. Bye-bye. And now he doesn't come back. Suck a D, bro. He's like, what the fuck? Why are all my creatures dead? You fucking asshole. I'm trying to fucking beat you. He's probably so pissed right now. Unless he's not as angry as I am. And then I'm taking that off the board here in a moment. This is so good. Discard a card, draw a card. I don't need to do that. However, I can do... We'll do that. I don't have anything to do. I keep on getting screwed over. Well, not screwed over. I need some more mana. Or I'm going to get destroyed by him very soon. Alright, my guy's going to get stronger faster than you. Son of a bitch. Never mind. I don't have any way to kill any of them. Again. Unless I get... not that. Alright, so if I put her out and Aerith. I'm putting her out and Aerith. defend that with this. Fuck. Oh, really? That's what you want to do? Dude. I should have gotten rid of that. That thing's destroying me. I have to hope that he doesn't kill me. Okay. Oh! But I don't have enough to do anything after that, though. Shut your asshole up. Tapped creatures. No, fuck you. I don't want to... I can't do it? I lose anyway. Just want to see what he does. If he waits... No, of course he's not going to wait. That would be stupid. Just kill me. Oh, that was so frustrating. I had him wiped the whole time. I at least want to get the experience out of the way, so I want one more win. If I can get a streak, that would be amazing. It's very difficult to get a streak like this, though. My deck isn't made for a streak. I'm planning to change it up just a little bit, but not yet. Okay. Where's he go? Huh. Huh. I need one more freaking mana. What the fuck is this shit? For each number between 1 and X, conjure a duplicate of a random creature card with that mana value onto the battlefield. X can't be 0. There's 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. For fuck's sake, dude. Well, I guess we'll just get rid of her. I need a fucking planes. That's all I need. And then I can put many things out. Can you get it? You gotta do... Ha! Suck it. You didn't do it right. Alright, well. 2, we can defend against you. Then I can gain some HP. Nice. Fudge. Oh, you're... I didn't know you were 2. Okay. Well, I will go ahead and... attack. And try again. he was probably like, what the fuck, man? I should have gotten that. I didn't realize he had 3 of those things on him. Or 2 of them. He had to use 4 mana to be able to do anything. Oh, that's not going to be good. I didn't know you were on the field. Oh, that's why, because he got... Take out at least one of them. That sucks. I could have used him. I would have attacked and been fine. But I didn't think about using that. Fuck. I am about to lose Shit. I have to. I can't survive without doing that. Are you fucking kidding me right now? There's no reason why. Oh, hell yes. I will gladly get rid of all of your shit right now. We are going to attack first. This screwed me over really bad. And my fucking mana. I didn't get a fucking single a third mana until just now. Fucking bullshit. Oh. What? Okay. No blocks. Not quite yet. Fine, I'll take it out with this then. Should have started with that. I would have had enough to destroy him. I'm okay with that. Because both of them die, and I get to make somebody else stronger. He should just give up. I'm not sure why he's not. Yeah, there we go. Whoa, there are a lot more than I thought there was. This creature enters with a 1/1 counter on it. When this creature dies, put its counters on target creature you control. Enchant artifact you control. When this hour enters, exile target creature an opponent controls until this hour leaves the battlefield. Permanent has ward 1. Hard light. Containment. Hard light containment. Hard light containment. I do not have that yet. Suppose we'll do that. Our 2s have a little bit more than I think we should. Y styles. Done. 4 new ones. All right. Well, 4 new total. With 1 new. That's cool. I like that. All right. So wonder if I can lower the settings. Graphics, quality, medium, high, custom. VSync is on, yes. Anti-aliasing is off. Okay. Did that improve the usage? Possibly. I have no idea. We'll be able to put that out. Let's see if we can get this to work at the same time. Oh, I can get that too right next. Okay, just need 1 more mana and we can get one of these out. Probably him first, actually. Okay, let's see if I can get it to work. It's already 87, 97, it's overclocking now. settings, video settings, go down to 60 because technically our eyes can't do more than, actually, we'll put 80 for now, and then 10, and we'll go to 12. When this enchantment enters, each opponent loses 2 and you gain 2. When a dragon you control enters, return this enchantment to its owner. Oh. Okay. Well, let's get rid of one of them. Okay, can I play while I am streaming 2 different games? Which one is it that is up? Okay, it's the right one. Pause for now on that. You just wasted all of your shit on one. Suck it, dude. I only need to heal 1 time to be able to get this guy to activate. Oh, beautiful. And I lost one of my... Well, it's fine. We'll grab you. Oh, 1 more mana would be amazing. It looks like I can do this. I can play 2 games at once. Oh my gosh. I'm balling over here. I can work on my Minecraft while playing the game. We'll see if it lasts though. Okay, so we've got... Alright, we've got you. Activate ability, activate ability, and I think we'll go ahead and just end for now. We're losing our boots and a couple of banishing things. That's fine though. We can defend that dragon unless he does something stupid and makes it stronger, which he probably will. Okay. I will out-heal you, by the way, if you didn't already know that, buddy. You don't have many cards. You're only 10 less than me, so you're at 65 total. Alright, so we can do 1, 2. Oh shit, what am I doing? There we go. Bam. Alright, and then we can do this. Activate ability. And then she'll activate, and we'll do this. Now he's strong enough where he can attack. without getting hurt. Or without dying, rather. You know what? No, I'm gonna wait. Nothing. Destroy all creatures. I'm not gonna use that anyway. A Sheltered by Ghost would be nice. Unfortunately, it's on the bottom now. Alright. He's probably going to start attacking now with this guy. In the next turn, of course. What does this do? At the beginning of the you control 6 or more lands, create a 5/5 dragon. Oh, shit. Okay. That might be a problem. We're putting this on him. Activate ability. That'll make him stronger. Activate ability. That'll make him even more strong. And then we'll put this on him. So he can lifesteal. He'll probably defend with everything, possibly. He'll probably only defend with one thing. Bye-bye. Yes, sir. I will definitely take... Oh, shit. No! I pressed decline. I pressed decline. Damn it. That was a good card for me to pick out. That was a good card. Oh my gosh. Now it's on the bottom. It's going to take forever to get another one. Okay. Well, he's top decking now. Can he play any of those? Exiled on land, you may cast it without paying its mana cost if that spell's mana value is 8 or less. If you don't put that card into your hand, when a dragon you control enters, return this enchantment to its owner's hand. Oh shoot, so he can do that over and over again. Okay. That's cool. We don't have any in the graveyard, so there's no reason to worry. Activate ability. Activate ability. That's 10, 14. Ooh. $15 now. Okay. I know what he's got in his hand, so I don't need to worry about it. I can attack with that, and got 5, 10, 14, and I've got 15 HP. I should be able to outlast any one of his guys if he takes me out with all 5 of... Okay, well, he probably wouldn't have attacked me anyway. That's fine though. Let's move this. Wait, if we get a mana, we can get Minwu, making everybody strong. So we'll just leave it. Everyone will get strong in a moment. If we get one... Yes, for sure, we'll go ahead and go with that. Can't do anything until next turn. Hopefully I can get 1 mana. That's all I need, is 1 mana for Minwu to get out. If I don't get Minwu, then I'll just put Aerith out. Wait, what is that? When this artifact enters Conjure Dragon, whenever you cast it, okay, so it doesn't hurt me any. What is that? Okay. Okay, he's making himself pretty strong, but I don't think he has a chance still. Oh shoot, I should have put her out first. Oh well. And then we'll go I feel on him. And he can't defend with anything. He can defend with everything, but every single thing will just die. Oh, heck yes, I will take that for sure. Next turn, you will have another character out that's going to be impossible to deal with. You're barely doing any damage to me, dude. But I'm not doing any damage to you. I'm not doing any damage to him either. Okay, we can go ahead and continue on Minecraft. It seems like I've got plenty of... Okay, let's find 17 iron. Get these out of here real quick. Huh. There's one in here underneath the grass. Okay. So if we do this first. And then we do this. That, and that, and that. Keep going on him. She can't do anything yet. Value 2 or less. Nothing again. He'll keep on gaining things, but he's not going to beat me. Or at least he shouldn't beat me. Unless he's got a full board clear. Which I don't think he does. This as well. I need to find some... Well, there's another one right here that I didn't get. Alright, dude. Let's see what we can do. We're gonna start with laying some dark oak down so that we can actually, let's make ourselves a farm real quick. F3G, chunk border shown. This is almost perfect right here. This is also almost perfect. We'll go with this one. Oh, finally I got Minwoo. Minwoo is going to make this extremely easy. I need to move that over to him, though. Activate. 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 Wait, where's my... He killed my... Wait, what did he do? How did he... Huh. He killed my Excalibur, didn't he? How? I don't understand how he killed it. Destroy target, non-land permanent if a dragon creature was beheld. It perpetually gets 2/2. I think that's the only thing that he did. Okay. I don't have anything strong enough yet. I don't think I have. Nope. I can't. Okay, no attacks. Dang, dude. Yeah, I think I'll take Exemplar of Light for 100 points. Yes, for sure. Okay. Next turn I'll put him out. And then everyone will get even more strong because I'll be able to pull out cards out my butt. Okay, let's do, where's the spot that I was working on? How did you push me over so far? I should have enough to get this all the way up. Okay, so this is the part we're going for. So go like this. 1, 2. I'm not too worried about what's going on in the game of Arena because I will more than likely still dominate him. Okay. That's all we've got. Alright, fine. I will go ahead and do another layer then. Oh, that's where I was going to... Okay. I forgot I was going to attack with him so that I could get more troops out over and over again. Or at least one more set. That sucks. Okay, so this we can put out. And then this We have one, just one. And I believe he is a cleric. He should be a cleric. No, he's an angel. Shit. Okay, well, you're gonna have to do over to there. I don't have enough yet. Huh. I'll take that. One win is a win. A win is a win. Okay, it's dark already. I need to probably go and sleep real quick. There aren't any beds. I need to make this a safe room so it doesn't keep getting opened up and then I get screwed over. Not there. We'll go over here. What is this building over here? What? There's a special build. There's a different kind of building for. Oh, that's cool. That is cool. All right. He's like, what is going on over here? We'll keep those for now. All right, let's do this down here. I'll get back to the game in a moment. Okay, I could go up one more level. It's going to take a while. Okay, spring-loaded saw blades. Okay. Now I'm only getting gold. Well, I'm getting XP from that too. But okay, 2 more for the next level up. Dude, this deck is not pretty for a short game. I rarely get a short game. Alright, let's go. 3. Okay, that was 22. And then we'll bring out these 2, the hinterlands in the next turn. Oh, dude, this is going to be an immense game if I can get even just one builder off of healing. Next turn I'll put these guys in if there's nothing better. Okay. You've got 7 cards in your hand. You're probably going to use at least one of them. Or not. We're just going to keep on attacking if you don't want to defend me. Okay. Let's see, I want to do... what am I doing? Oh, I'm gonna finish this first. Okay. I put you in on that. Then I can... Okay. Definitely not getting death touch out here. Dude, what the fuck is going on with my mouse? Jeez. Finally can get him out, which will make us a little bit stronger. No attacks. Huh. Why isn't he attacking though? No attacks. If he all-out attacks me, then I can go ahead and just wipe his side. But he won't all-out attack me because he won't kill me. That's what I have a feeling is the case. Gain some HP, gain some power. No attacks. Definitely don't need to destroy all creatures yet. Okay. That almost works. Fine. Okay. We do this. I need something to come out. He's not going to attack me. Everything's getting power, so I don't need to worry about. Give me Hinterland. That'll work. It's dark again. So I keep on forgetting to exit. Oh, I need another shovel. Oh, what? No, he got rid of my... Damn it. That's why it's going to be a difficult thing. Fuck. Moving it to there so I can actually defend. No attacks. Nothing again. Shit. Oh, I have 4? I thought I made 2, but I guess 4 is good too. we're using this soon, so I might as well keep that in my hand. Dude, if you keep on destroying my characters, I'm gonna freaking wreck you here in a moment. I need another Minwoo. I don't think I have any in the graveyard, so we're good. Oh, there. Okay. We'll keep it. We'll let him keep thinking he's got something to do. And I'll keep defending. Okay. He doesn't have enough power to kill me. I can't block. I don't know what they're thinking. He should have all out attacked me, but whatever. He can still beat me though. And that's gonna hurt too. Good game. It was a good game. It was a good game. I'm gonna switch to my clerics only. That's a little bit smaller, but I think it's a little bit better. Although there are a couple of things I want to add. Let's go split up. We'll put one of these. And then we'll take out. We've got 24. Let's take out one of these. Let's take out the impassioned guy and put in another one of these. Actually, at the beginning of your conjure a card named. Then put a 1/1 counter on it at the beginning of your end step on each artifact, creature, and or vehicle you control. Ooh, that would be interesting. Artifact, creature, or... Well, I don't have any artifact creatures. Never mind. It's not of any use. I don't know if that's an ability that you tap another creature you control for. Is it every single time? Or is it just once? I have a feeling it's every single time. What would I take out for it, though? I could take one of these guys out. Oh, that was 50 minutes ago. How did I miss it 50 minutes ago? Huh, okay. That's fine. If I take out... Let's get Cloud. I want Cloud in the deck again. I like having him in the deck. See what you got. I want to know what this does. Okay. Oh, so for 10 times, or for 2 plus every single time, he gives 1/1. Dude, that's gonna be crazy good. Can I do it to both of them? Yes. That's cool. Alright. This thing's gonna be powerful when I get it out. No. I was enjoying using that. Alright, well. No. Why can't I use this? Enchant artifact you control when this aura enters. Exile target creature an opponent controls until this aura leaves the battlefield. Dude, he's got a deck just like mine. This is crazy. He's got way more cards. What the fuck? What the fuck was that shit? Ugh. As soon as I get Minwoo out, this game is over. Well, that's not good. Oh, okay, it's not bad. I'll be fine. Oh. Okay. Oh, it won't be able to make power. Crap. And turn. Hopefully he doesn't block it. Of course he blocks it. Wish I could have gotten rid of that. I didn't think about it until just now. What? Oh. Can I get some fucking mana? And I got some more, but I didn't get enough. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and wait. Once I have no creatures left, then I'll use this on the field. What? If I activate it, will it still let me defend? Oh, I should have used that. I didn't even realize that was a thing. Alright, we should be able to get that in the next turn. Whoops. It's gonna be 20 attack. It's fine. Bye-bye. All right. If I can get one more mana, I can get both of these in one turn. Or I could do this real quick. I have to have enough. Dang it. Dang it. Cleric, though. That's all that matters. He's gonna do all the work. Shit. 10, not enough to worry about. It'll be painful, but it won't be enough to kill me. Dang it, this is fucking bullshit. It's a fucking great deck. Clearly it's a fucking great deck, because when I win, I freaking dominate. But I keep on messing the fucking shit up. So far, every single win, every single loss today has because I get screwed over by mana and not getting any. Like, almost every single loss has been because I haven't had enough mana. Whoa, those look cool. Dude, these look so friggin' awesome. Dude, fuck off. You can stop fucking me over. I'd like to get on the board. No. Tired of you freaking taking out my characters. Thank you. Okay. Suppose I'll take that. One more to go. This could be good. If I can get Wind Crystal out fast. Thank you. No walks. What? What? That's bullshit. Oh, I can do it on his turn. Huh. Fuck, dude. People usually don't attack with a 1/1 if they can use it for something better. What the fuck, dude? How the fuck did he all of a sudden get fucking ape shit? Fucking fuck, dude. If he defends, I'll die. I'll kill it. I don't think he will, though. I didn't think so. That's fine. Get some speed out. Awesome. Ah, shit. She's got first strike, so I'm probably not gonna get that. Not smart. You have to defend. She'll defend. He'll defend with the little guy? Defend with the little guy. There's no reason to defend with the big guy. He'll probably sacrifice that for her to stay alive. He can't take the hit. He has to defend. Dude. You know what? He's taking forever, so I'm gonna go ahead and switch and play some Minecraft while he's doing that. Okay. What? Oh, I don't want to do that. Heck no. I need a monster to be able to recover with before I try to use that. That way he doesn't have anything going crazy on me. He's only able to get small amounts. No fucking way. Really? You start off with friggin' Cloud? Oh, that looks beautiful. I want that. Much better. I'm beating you up now. You are not gonna mess me up anymore. Now I should be able to win, and he's top decking, so he probably won't be able to do much to me. 2-0, not strong enough. But it does have first strike. Resolve. We'll let it happen. I'm gonna beat him because he doesn't have any healing. What? vigilance on that too? Shit. What? Why? Why didn't he die? Oh, first strike. Okay, never mind. Okay, we're fine. Now he's dead. Still not strong enough. Still not strong enough. I don't know what that is. Okay. I don't think I have any other equipment other than the Excalibur. Come on, dude. If I can get her out, it's over. There are a bunch of things that if I get out, it's over. He's not healing, by the way. Okay, this one does that. This one gives first strike, vigilance, trample, and haste. So he gets all 5 things. That is awesome. He'll hit me for 12 if I defend. That's the problem. First strike. This creature deals combat damage before creatures without first strike. Does not apply when creatures fight. I don't know what that means. What's going on? Why can't I move? I think it's enough that he'll kill me, so I'm not going to. I have to get like 13 in order to win. And he's taking forever, so I'm going to go back to Minecraft for a little bit. Alright, so we've got We're not going to sleep. Oh, he moved. He's moving quick now. No blocks. See what you got. I have a feeling he's going to probably equip that to that, and then I'm going to get screwed over because I can't get anything on the field. I'm going to move it over. I would move it over. There's no reason why I wouldn't. Why it wouldn't be good to move it over. That's a lot of mana, though. Yes, finally. Okay. I can't get rid of him, but I can do this. I can get rid of Sword of Vigilance. Now, I can make myself even stronger, and then I can start attacking. Oh yes, you are definitely going to be attacking now. He's probably so pissed right now. He's like, frickin' a-hole, now I can't beat you. Alright, and I get to keep on healing. Alright, it's daylight. We can go ahead and go out. Let's go ahead and we'll take this down. This one's getting really annoying. If he doesn't defend with it, he probably has something he can make it stronger with. I'm not sure why he's not making any stronger cards or putting anything on the field. I don't know what these are all supposed to be. It seems like he's kind of screwed himself over, though. That doesn't help you any. Shit, yep. So we'll both die, which is fine. Which is unfortunate, but it is fine. Shit. Oh no, he's gonna bring back that stupid piece of crap that keeps me from healing. It's a cool looking design. I don't remember that one. I would have picked that one if I knew it was there. Shit, I might have a problem here. He's probably going to bring back... Oh, he's not going to bring it back. Alright, well, he's going to screw himself over because really he should be getting the... He should have gotten this thing back. Okay, I have plenty of time. I should be okay. 12 per turn. I need at least... Oh, wait, no, not 12. 16 per turn. Not fantastic, but I'm gonna have to deal with it. Okay. Sheesh. He should be done attacking. That was already 2. Finally, I can do something. Okay. It's going to be difficult to do much of anything, but I can make her strong and actually do something. Resolve all. I think I should be able to do this. No. He might move all of this stuff over. I would, if he's smart, I would move everything over to that. Okay, he's gonna do 32 damage to me right now. Frick, man. And then 64? Fuck. Are you fucking kidding me? Fuck you. That's fucking bullshit, man. Should have just kept going with Minwoo, healing him instead of freaking being stupid.
I need to craft myself a few pairs of shears.
Oh,
I've got even more in my backpack. And let's just dump out this rubbish. Things are just becoming more and more unorganised. But you know what? Who cares? Right, I want the oak leaves, but I don't really want to destroy any more trees around the lake. I kind of feel like they add a nice bit of decoration. I'll tell you what, we've not really looked at the base from up here in a long time. What's this saying? Yes, this is looking really good. It's going to be even better once we get all these extra houses in. And also taking a step back, it's pretty obvious that we need some more dock over that way, isn't it? Right, good to know, good to know. Now, just to go and find some oak trees. It's all birch around here. I'm not really a super big fan of the birch leaf colour. Hopefully I don't have to go too far to find oak wood. Oh, wait, there's another one of those little loot thingies.
Yeah, that was
Hello?
bullshit.
I'll take the wool, an extra saddle. That reminds me I still need to get a horse. And honestly, bread is better than apples. Oh wait, pitch, what am I doing? My favourite kind of food. Right, some oak trees here. I don't think this will spoil the view of the lake. I think I'll just come this way a bit more. Oh yeah, this will be good. Whoa, you're not good. Well, it's dangerous over here. Helmet protection to respiration 1. Hey, that, what the heck? Where's this place? You know what? Just get leaves. Ooh, sunflowers. Alright, it's dark, I'm on my own, I'm scared of the chicken, and I've probably got enough leaves here, so let's skedaddle back to the base. Ooh, a dog. There's a dog there. I have 1 bone. Wait, this could be my moment. Please, I won't have to be on my own anymore. Yes! best friends forever. You're damn right. You're coming with me. Kill that spider. Yes! Oh, my hero. Oh, what a day. What a day. What a day. Come on, we need to get you to safety ASAP. Oh, yes. Back at base. Yes, come in here. Come in here. It's nice and warm, nice and dry.
Yeah,
good. You sit there. Oh, finally a pet. All right, let me sleep and we'll get all these leaves placed in the field.
That might be problematic.
And here we go, all the fields are marked out now. I just scattered them towards the back here, just this side of the park, and then the same thing over on this side. So it's going to end up being quite a lot of fields to place. Oh, that's a cool light beam. Anyway, getting distracted. I actually ended up collecting way more leaves than I needed to, but that's okay, because they're going to be pretty useful for decoration. Now, I think for the rest of the day, there's a couple of things that I'm going to need to do to be prepared to plant these fields. And first, I'm going to be enchanting some sort of decent hoe. Now, right now, I've only got 21 levels, and I could get up to 30, but I feel like that's probably a little bit unnecessary for this. So let's create even more mess. All right, job done. And let's craft a diamond hoe. There we go. Oh, and while I'm here, actually, what did I do with my bones? There they are. We will need those in a second. Let's see what we can get on the hoe, though. Oh, I'm breaking 2. That is pretty much all I want, to be honest. Well, and ironically, it's all I got as well. Still, not going to complain. I also want to load up the flower farm with a bone meal and get a whole bunch of those 2 tall flowers. Now I can actually add a sunflower. Oh, that's so annoying that it's facing that way. You know what, sunflower? You're dead to me. Right, let me load up these dispensers. I'm probably going to end up needing more bone meal, aren't I? Oh, dear. Right, let's flick all these on. And hopefully no creepers spawn and blow me up. Man, what a really efficient farm. Alright, these sound like they're done. That's a quick way to spend a lot of bone meal. But you know what? A decent amount of flowers. Honestly, right now, I am probably kidding myself, aren't I? That's not going to be enough flowers. You know what? I'm going to nip back and drop this stuff off. And it is dangerous out here already. Okay, you know what? Executive decision. I'm going to sleep and make this place safe. And then I think I'm going to spend one final day down at the skeleton farm. Oh, that was weird. But yeah, one final day at the skeleton farm, and hopefully that's going to give us enough bone meal to get this whole field complete.
Do tapped creatures.
What the heck happened there? Did you see that? Oh, well. Rip rabbit. All right, skeleton time lapse again.
Now you have to bring something out for me to heal. Of course he has something. He was just waiting.
I think this is going to be just about enough. It should also get me to level 36. And look at all these bones. Looting is definitely helping with this. It's almost 7 stacks of bones. And you may notice here, I've actually got some new backpacks as well. I got this bee one that poisons enemies when I hit them. Another pumpkin one, which I had before already. And then this redstone one, which actually makes me a redstone signal. Kind of weird, but kind of cool. You know what? Give me the last of the bones. Because I have some flowers to farm. But yeah, let's get out of here and get some flowers bone mealed. Please be safe, please be safe, please be safe, please be safe, please be safe. What the? What is going on here? No, leave him alone.
Should have gotten with her first.
Oh, this is bad. What is happening up here? Go away. There's a wandering trader somewhere. It might be useful. Where are you? I'm just furiously right-clicking. He's invisible. Wait, particles. Right-click. Yes. Absolutely nothing useful. You know what? I'm glad a baby zombie got your llama. Oh, another lead. I guess it got both his llamas. All right, spider, you got to go as well. We need to make this place safe. And there's just mobs everywhere. I need to light this place up. Oh, another baby zombie. You know what? No. Screw this. I'm going to sleep. Note to self, light up the other side of the dock. Ah, yes. Look at them all burning. What a lovely sight. Well, you know what? Before I head over there, I think I'm going to craft myself a couple of chests. That way I can bring all of these flowers and dump off this other stuff. I should bring the seeds. They're going to need planting. Probably got seeds scattered all over this place. And I'm also going to head up here and grab the other crops as well, because I think I just want to get all the fields done in one big time lapse. It's probably not that great to watch, but it is going to look good when it's finished. And just
bullshit,
one last
man.
check. Do you have any seeds in here? To be fair, there's a bit of useful stuff.
There's no fucking reason why I should be losing every single fucking
I don't even use this storage room. But okay, let's head to the flower farm.
That time, at least, it wasn't
all this
because
useful
of
stuff for planting in the chest. Good. Craft a load of bone meal. Okay, that's quite a lot. 5 stacks of bone meal in each dispenser. Think that's going to give us enough flowers to get these fields planted. Honestly, what an absolutely stupid farm. As if this is the only redstone contraption I've built in this video. Who am I kidding? This is probably as good as it's going to get. There we go. All done. The inventory should be pretty full of flowers now. Oh yes, look at that. Oh, we are cooking. Oh, there he is, the poor guy all on his own. Don't worry, buddy. You're going to have fields to walk around soon. But before I can get planting, I've got to get hydrating and hoeing. So I think at this point, we're going to have a big old field time lapse. Not too sure how long this is going to take, and I probably should have brought my bed with me, but not wanting to waste time, I think I'll just try and risk it. I'll just nip back and sleep if it gets too hairy. All right, time lapse.
course you're gonna kill
And
him.
a little bit later, all the fields are placed in, and I think this has worked out pretty good. Now, I say all the fields are filled in. As you can see, well, not quite yet. For the most part, this big wheat field's filled in. This one is beetroot, which is not even close. Over on this one, I think I want to be another wheat field. Over here, we've got potatoes, and then this one is carrots, which is also not quite filled in yet. Luckily, all the flower ones, they're all filled in nicely. So we're gonna have to wait a little while to get all the actual crop ones done. So we are gonna have to revisit this area. As you can see, we've got quite a few flowers left over, and I think I'll just take this bone meal with me. That'll probably come in handy, because now we kind of got two choices of things to do. The two main tasks now are getting all these buildings completed, and also extending the dock along this way, plus that stone bridge. And I'm thinking of just tackling this section first. That way I can just get all the house building done in one go. That's if I actually have enough time to complete it. So yeah, we're gonna need a whole bunch of spruce wood, which I think I've probably still got quite a lot left over. Oh yeah, there's loads of slabs. That's good. Oh yeah, and loads of logs here as well. This should be enough. I say that, there's a high chance that it's probably not enough. Oh, you know what? We got 37 levels. Is now the time that I finally enchant an axe? You know what? I really should, right? Because I may as well grab a few more spruce logs as well. So let's get this in. Efficiency 4, that's fine. I'm breaking. Oh, yeah. Perfect. That is actually so good. Okay, let's go chop down some spruce trees. And I'm kind of aware this is going to get a little bit time-lapse heavy. And that is going to kind of be the nature of the rest of this video. We've got a whole lot of building to do. And really, there's only so much for me to talk about. So yeah, there should be enough materials to get this dock done. I may just grab a little bit more oak. So I'll need those for some more fences. And yeah, let's go get that little section built up. And just like that, the new dock section is in. I've actually connected it up to the path at the farmland over this side. So now... Oops, should probably fix that up. There we go. But yeah, we're all connected up over to this side. And now we have a whole bunch more space to get buildings in along here. Honestly, at this point, not long left. I'm not sure I'm going to get all this done, but I am absolutely going to try my best. Before we get on to building those houses, not to mention all those ones as well, that is not much of a stone bridge, is it? So yeah, we're going to have to get that thing sorted out. And I think I want to make it out of just regular stone. So let me actually just grab my silk touch pickaxe. Let me just grab a little bit of this stone. All right, 2 stacks. I think that's going to be okay. I'm going to grab a quick sleep because it is not lit up over there at all. And now I'm wondering, what have I done with my stone cutter? Did I leave it by the nether portal? Yes, I did. Right, I want a whole bunch of stone slabs, and this should be enough to get this thing going. And wait, you know what? While I'm at the blacksmith, let's just smelt some logs so I can get some charcoal, because I really need to get some torches going. But yeah, let's go try to figure out this bridge. Now, I'm not really great at building bridges. I'm going to give this my best shot. I don't really want to spend any longer than today on it. So whatever we have by nighttime is what we've got. But let's start with maybe just figuring out like the actual floor plan, or I suppose like the bit they're actually going to walk on. So it'll be like 2 slabs, 2 slabs. Might just do the same on the other side. Wait. This dock's 1 lower than all the other ones. That's okay. We'll just pretend I meant to do it. Oh dear. Okay, well this bridge is definitely going to be interesting. Maybe we need to make this more of just like a random, like, organic-y kind of shape. Like this now is going to look very strange. We take a step back. Yeah, that's looking a bit weird, isn't it? That's okay though. I think we can work with this. Let's just start digging this dirt away, and we'll try to sort of like roughing up these shapes and stuff. This is just going to be like the stupidest bridge in the world, isn't it? Okay, a few random blocks, and that is actually looking a little bit better. I think maybe we need to get some cobblestone in there, and maybe even some cobblestone walls. That may help with the shape a little bit more, I think. Like maybe something like this. Sprinkle in some cobblestone. You know what? This is weird, but I actually like it. I think I'm just going to go with it. Honestly, this might end up not being too bad. You know what? I'm going to take it. That is a bridge made of stone. I said I was going to make a stone bridge. Might just texture up some of this stuff on the top. Yes, looking a bit better. And honestly, considering I've made a massive mistake of building that thing 1 block low, that's turned out okay. I mean, I kind of want to take a look at it from the other side of the dock. Geez, this is becoming a long journey. Right, we should be able to see it from here. And yeah, I mean, it's kind of blending in with the stone in the background there, but I mean, granted, it looks a bit stupid. But you know what? It's functional and we have so much left to do. Of course. So we're going to call that good. And we really need to start on these buildings. I think I'm going to start off on the new dock section over there. And I'm thinking I want to try and incorporate some more stone into those buildings, kind of like we did over at the blacksmith. And let's just check here. Yeah, we do not have a lot, do we? There's a bit there, enough cobble. I think what I might do, I might spend tonight just mining up some stone, maybe grab a little bit more cobble as well. And then I probably need to go ahead and also get some more wood. Like dark oak's looking pretty low. Oak's looking reasonably okay. We're going to need more than that. And yeah, we could definitely use some spruce as well. Okay. So I guess with a lot of resources to collect, we're going to kick it into a little montage.
No.
And with a whole bunch of resources gathered, let's get these houses built up.
And then I get some power, and I get some HP, and I get some... And I get a card. That does it? What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck was that shit, man? Are you fucking kidding me?
We've got all the buildings in and got them all detailed up. And from back here, it is looking pretty nice. Now let's quickly make the journey round and take a closer look. As you can see, I pretty much followed the same rules as I did before. Following the same block palette, the same house shapes, all except this bigger tower here. And I think this looks pretty good. Kind of breaks up the monotony of all these other houses. But yeah, I got leaves around, got all the windows in, all the shutters. This one's got a nice little lean-to with some storage. And then over here, I've kind of just made some sort of display type things.
Bullshit,
this one's full of wood. This one's full of leaves and this one's full of stone. That is pretty much all the resources we have anyway. But yeah, I'm going to call this area good. There's definitely a lot more detail that I could add, but with time and an absolute premium, this is about as good as it's going to get. So like I said, we still have this entire other area to do, but there's maybe about 2 or 3 times the size of what we just did. So yeah, a lot of work to go and not a lot of time to do it.
I fucking hate this game so much.
I need to come over here and split these crops.
5.5 hours
now. This beetroot mason crop, I've only had 4 of these. Maybe a little tip that you didn't know about.
Fucking finish this 15-game streak win.
Breaking those few there gave me 50 seeds in total.
I'm wasting my time
once I do all of this week, I should be able to fill up this field and then also the other one as well.
I'll keep that because I can make those guys strong.
Right, that's that field filled up, and we got quite a lot of profit here. So let's get this one filled in. And final wheat seed, and it is pretty dark already. That's all right. Let's just sort out this carrot farm. Hopefully this is going to give us enough. I'm not too hopeful. Oh, I hear zombies. Please. You're ruining my farm. Oh yes, I think we're gonna have enough. Let's go. Right, there we go. Fields are all complete, except the beetroot. May end up having to fill that with wheat at some point. We'll figure that out later, though, because tomorrow I want to begin work over on this section, and there's one thing that I've really been meaning to do over there. It's not light it up, but I should probably do that too. But that thing is grab a saddle, which I have here, and I swear I looted horse armor at some point. Am I blind? I'm probably blind. Oh, there it is. But yeah, I want to grab that saddle and armor and go and find myself a horse, because I'm imagining in that corner there a nice little horse stable. Plus also it might be useful for getting around the lake, to be honest. Granted, at day 79 maybe it's a little bit late for that, but really it's never too late for friendship, is it? So last time we went exploring it was over in this direction, and we did see some horses somewhere. I'm guessing it's in those plains down there. Oh yeah, that little weird blob in the distance, that's where those villagers were living. I'm pretty sure it's over in that direction. Oh no. Bye-bye. Oh man, getting a horse back up there is going to be an absolute nightmare. Fingers crossed the one he finds a good jumper. You're not a horse, but I will take your food. Literally down to my last 7 bread now. Although, thinking about it, I just harvested all that wheat. I can breed the cows again. Right, note to self, remember to breed the cows. Oh, yeah. There's the villager house. Now, I am pretty sure they're around here somewhere. Not a horse. Not a horse. Where the heck are the horses? Please, horse, I beg. There's not much time left for this video. Just pigs and sheep and more cows. Uh-oh. Wait. Yes, yes, horses, here they are. Okay, right, please be my friend. I should have really brought Sugar with me. Okay, not great hearts, but I like his spots. Please, just love me. Come on, here we go, this is it. We've got a nice saddle, got some nice armor for you. Yes. Right, stick this on. How fast do you feel? Not that fast. You much of a jumper?
Another death session, I have a problem.
Not really. You know what, Spotty boy? You might try one of your friends instead. Come on, please. Yes. Okay, somehow you're slower than the last one. Not a terrible jumper, but I would kind of like some more speed. All right, as if finding horses wasn't hard enough. You're all just absolutely trash, but maybe this is the one. Though this might have to be the one because we're running out of time. Okay, this might be a bit faster. Decent jump. Okay, maybe it's not faster. I'm probably just kidding myself. Let's just try these last 2 horses. Oh, this one does feel fast. This one feels fast. Right, if you're a good jumper, you are absolutely coming home with me. Right then, my friend, you are 100% faster. Yes. Decent jump.
I think as long as I don't
this is the horse. Screw all you other lot. This one's coming home with me. Oh wait, I've been smart here. I brought leads in my backpack. That way I can lead this one across the water. Because there is quite a lot of it that we have to cross to get back home. Oh, this is so good. Right, come on, Smelly. Get across the water. Smelly? Stinker? Yeah, kind of like Stinker for the name. Oh, and Stinker is rapid. Am I going the right way? I think I'm going the right way. Yes, there's the hill. Right, Stinker, your jumping skills are really going to come in for a big test now. We need to scale this mountain together. Oh, you're actually really good. Oh, this might actually be easier than just doing it on my own, you know. I think it's a 3-block jump when I time it right. This is a good horse. You know what? I might be sorry to leave this one behind once this video's done. Come on, come down carefully. Good. Good. I'm about to reveal to you your brand new home. And here it is. Behold, the Great Lake of Stinker. Well, actually, it's not really yours, it's mine, but I am going to let you live here. This is so much better for getting around the lake. This is just so good. I should have done this so long ago. But Stinker, for now, we're going to leave you here, just tied up to this fence. And tomorrow, we're going to make you a nice home. Mainly because we need a reason to build over here, but I love you anyway. Don't worry, everyone. I've not forgotten. Time to breed the cows. Okay. I'll be back for you later. But before that, let's crack on with this stable build. Right, so I'm thinking it sort of comes around the corner. So maybe on this side, this is where horses would live. So we'll have a couple of horse stalls, which I think I need to dig out a little bit. Maybe something like that, so they can have like a nice little sort of 3x3 kind of size, and on top of these barrels put a couple of pillars. And at this point I really wish that I brought the stone cutter with me. Come on, Stinker, we're going on a journey. Honestly, I feel like such a moron for not getting a horse quicker. This is so much easier to get around the base. Right, woodcutter, you come in with me. Is there any other useful stuff here? Not really. I'll take this, and these. Nice. Stinker, what are you doing? Come on, no time for messing around. We've got work to do. Right, wait there and watch me build. Anyway, let's make some of these stairs, and we'll round off these little horse stalls. Pens? Honestly, I'm not too sure what they're called. But for today, we're going with stalls. Right, so far, so good. Let's get some fences there. And then I think in the back here, we'll just dig this out a little bit. Let's throw in some oak planks. And let's maybe do the same on this side. But here, I think we're going to leave space for a door, because I also want a building coming out this direction. Yeah, maybe like there. And in between, we'll fill this with some stone. Good. Doorway there, window there. We'll get a spruce trim coming across the top and back into the hill. And then I think we're going to have a second story. I think I'd quite like to use some of that white terracotta again, though. I am going to need to cross some of that, though. Maybe I'll just be lazy. And we'll just use this oak wood as soon as we have it. Yeah, I think this is going to work out nicely. Just got to get my fences in as windows. We'll have some trapdoors as shutters. And now just to throw the roof on, which honestly, it should be pretty simple. Probably going to need a few more of these acacia slabs. And for this, I'm just going to do like the classic slabby roof that I've been doing. You know, where it comes up like this. And now just fill it in with the acacia. Yes, that's looking really nice. Right, I also need to tidy up this ceiling in here. Let's go for some spruce slabs. And we'll just fill in the gaps like this. Yep, looking good, looking good. Just got to tidy up this floor. Separate the two stalls. And craft myself 6 gates. I accidentally crafted 7. But yep, they're going to live there. And that should keep Stinker in his pen. Stinker, get down from there. You live here now. There we go. Oh, geez, I should really light this place up. Give me this. Don't worry, Stinker, you have light now. Right, this section of the build done. Just need to get the roof onto this one, which is going to be a slabby roof again, but I'm just going to put this, like, right into the hill. So come right in like that. And then on this side, I'll probably come back a bit further, I think. But this should look pretty nice. So I'll tell you what, that's maybe a little bit too high. Let's come down like that instead. And then across here, and just fill it in with acacia. Oh, wait, no. All these bits in that I always forget about. Not going to make that mistake again. And now fill it in with acacia. All right, and stable building completed, except for the door and the fact that there's a gaping hole in the back. Okay, stable building not complete yet. All right, that'll probably do. We'll slap a torch down, a torch on the front, get a door on the thing, and I think I'm calling that Stinker's house finished. Why am I constantly finding things I've not finished? Okay, no, that's good. We've got 20 days to go and a lot of work to do. I think to finish the day, let's get the portion of this dock lit up. We should have a bunch of charcoal in here now. Oh, what? Yes. Okay, right. Might need to dump some rubbish. We'll take a stack of this. Why a stack of sticks. Did it get... Exhibit A, why I need to light this place up. But okay, a whole bunch of torches now. 4 stacks, that's definitely going to be enough. And let's just get this thing lit up. Torch spam for now, but I'll tidy it up when I get all the building done. Oh, wait, I'm so hungry.
Why did they all go to the freaking
The skeleton. No, just run. Oh, it's so dangerous over here.
I don't understand what the fuck just happened.
Well, I think that might have been an enchanted skelly. Right, completely out of food. I'm gonna need to visit those cows. Oh, and the stable looks good from here. Oh, it's the dawn of day 81.
Fucking bullshit.
Right,
I lost all of my characters.
I got to get some food and then gather some more resources for the next phase of building. Sorry, ladies.
Right,
and I think maybe the smartest thing might be just chucking some chests here, just so I can dump off all my rubbish. Then we can just load this up with the resources that we need to build. Though maybe that is kind of stupid, seeing as we have like barrels everywhere, but that's all right. I think we need to make like a little temporary sort of workstation type thing. But we could probably turn this into some sort of decoration, right? We'll just get some spruce on the sides, maybe extend this over the front like this. You know what? Potentially kind of stupid, but yeah, it does kind of work. Just give me a second to organize this stuff. All right, so we'll go wood at the bottom, stone and dirt in here, and then at the top is just going to be like decoration, random junk. Honestly, storage room at this point is completely out the window, but there's no point having our stuff all the way over there when we've got a load of building here to do. What I think we're going to do, I'm going to transfer all the stuff here over to there. That way I can really take stock of what I actually have to build with. Oh, you know what will make this a whole lot easier is using these backpacks that I've got. I can just load these up with all the stuff. Yes, this is a very smart way of doing things. Oh, and hopefully my steak is cooked up now. Yes. I can finally eat again. All right, I can see we're definitely going to need some more deep slate, I think. We're going to need more acacia. Yeah, okay. Oh, I'll tell you what, actually. Come with me, Stinker. I've probably left some stuff over on the new dock that I'm sure would come in pretty handy. Oh, yeah, there's some good stuff here. Plus the stone cutter. Right, wood stuff is actually looking pretty good. And now so is deep slate. Still probably going to grab a little bit more, though. And the one lot of wood I think that I'm going to need is just some oak. We're using quite a lot of that for the walls and stuff. But after getting oak, I think the last thing you're going to need is some more white terracotta. So I think what I'm going to do, and it's going to find some oak trees to cut down, because I am absolutely fresh out of bone meal at this point. If I can help it, I don't really want to spend more time farming up bones. So yeah, these oak trees seem as good as any. All right, basically 4 stacks more. That should be enough to get this done. Though I need to find where I put my white dye. I got no idea what I did with that stuff. Think it may be over at the new dock. All right, white dye. Did I leave you in here? Yes. Ooh, gold zombie. Kind of rubbish boots. We'll just donate these to the lake. Oh, this place really is not safe. Oh, but walking around here at night is just so good. Really, at this point in the video, I'm kind of shocked at how much we managed to achieve. But next phase of building, well, the amount of houses are probably going to double at this point. So let's craft up some white dye and maybe find my bed just in case I need it. Thank you. Stupid Enderman. Really, this Enderman backpack thing is kind of annoying. They just like stalk you and then disappear when you hit them. Oh, wait, yes! I'm a genius. Anyway, new building base is set up. Resources all gathered. Let's begin the big final phase of building. And well, yep, that was quite a lot of block placing, but look at this now, it's looking so good. Building that extends from here all the way over to the start of the farmland, and just planning across. I am so happy how this has come out. I think it managed to get a diagonal building in that looks a lot better than that one, but yes, so happy with this. Definitely worth a massive time investment. But speaking of time, I actually have a little bit more left than I anticipated for this video. Now, still a few more details that I want to add to here. I think I'm going to save that for the end. I need to get awnings in and stuff, and I do have some plans for some little builds in the lake, but with just under 15 days to go now, this might be a terrible idea, but I reckon I could probably squeeze a castle build in. I've seen a space just up behind here that I think would be pretty good. Yeah, I think like here, maybe clear out some of these trees. Let's take a little step back and have a look. Yeah, it's like a castle just like here. It will serve absolutely no purpose other than this. But at this point, I kind of want to keep challenging myself on the builds. How much can I actually get done in 100 always. I mean, look at this. We've already built absolutely loads. But I'm kind of feeling like a castle would really top this off. So let's just get a little bit cleared out here. That way I can figure out exactly how big this thing's going to be. I want it to span all the way down in behind these buildings. And maybe no wider than this, no further back than those trees.
Oh, dude, that's awesome.
You'll curse clearly.
Really smart.
Yeah, maybe this area is pretty good. Let's get rid of these last couple of trees that are in the way.
Draw cards every turn
out these rocks. And this should give us a good idea of the scale of this thing. Now, this castle, I'm not really too sure if I want to use cobblestone for this. I think maybe a mix of stone bricks, maybe some andesite. That is probably the play. Plus we'll get some deep slate on for the roofs and stuff. Yeah, I think that's going to look so cool in that area. Right, ironically with the storage all the way over there now, that is a little bit annoying. So I'm just going to go grab the stone that I have over there. I don't think I got too much. I'll probably have to go down into the mines and farm up a bit more. Oh yeah, we also got this wandering trader who, yeah, nothing useful, but I'm going to leave him be. I don't need the leads. Unless you want more leads, Stinker. No, you're all good?
Yep,
okay, let's see what stone we got. It's not very much. Though we do have a bit of deep slate, that's definitely going to come in handy. I'll tell you what, I'll take the backpacks with me as well, so I can just fill those up with the resources. Speaking of, let's dump a bunch in now. Right, let's need to grab a little bit of food before I leave. Hopefully these cows don't mind me, I'm so sorry, ladies. Here we go, 13 steak. Let me just get this cooking. And then I've got to go mine a whole bunch of stone. Let's go get it.
I'm going to want to cast a spell that clear. Okay.
Alright, a whole bunch of stuff gathered up in these backpacks now. We got this and the B one, and then this stuff as well. I'm just going to nip over and grab the stone cutter. And I think I'm also going to grab the cobblestone as well. I didn't manage to find any andesite down there, so we are just going to have to work with what we got for now. How much spruce have we got? We got a bit. Gonna want this for like detailing and stuff. Right, wood cutter, stone cutter, you're coming with me. And I need to get up there and get some kind of floor plan laid down. Because I think without it, I'm probably going to struggle.
To just play with that by itself.
Alright, I think I got a super rough idea. I mean, it's probably a bit hard for you to tell. At this point, I'm just winging it. Nothing's planned, so it's more just sort of planned it in my brain. But guys, you're going to have to trust me on this one. I think it's going to look good. One last thing I want to do before I start building is to take a real step back and just kind of figure out how tall I want it to go. Like, it's kind of the main thing, really. The rest of it will just sort of build itself. And yeah, that probably needs to go a little bit taller. The roof one will be about there. You know what, honestly, I'm not sure. We're going to build it and we're going to find out. Please wish me luck in the comments. If you don't, it's going to turn out terrible. I'll give you a second to do it. Right, good luck, Blocky. The castle's going to be great. Have you done it?
I'm waiting because I know he's going to put something better out. Give me 1 second. If I don't.
All right, castle time. Let's do it.
Wait. Trader got stuck. Oh, sucker. Okay. That's what I wanted to see.
And thank you to Carl's lovely comment. We've got a pretty nice looking castle there. I mean, granted, it's probably more of like a keep or a fort more than a castle, but I am absolutely loving that. Come on, Stinker, come take a closer look. Oh yes, I can really get from this side too with all the leaves and stuff hanging down. You know what? For a completely off-the-cuff build, it's actually turned out pretty good. I mean, granted, we don't have too much time left now. And full transparency, I'm going to show you the back if I can get up there. Come on, Stinker. Yep, the back not really detailed up at all, but
wait, it doesn't get rid of that?
All the walls filled in and stuff, so it's better than nothing, just not detailed. But for my next plan, I actually might have to do that a little bit. Well, I have a path at least from here, and then comes around this bit where the bridge is, snake around here, and maybe have some sort of path that connects up to the main area. And maybe the path's got to come all the way around like the back of the houses or something, and then link up to here. I mean, we're not actually going to have like an interior for the castle, but it would be cool to have an actual like purpose-built path to get there. So I think that's what I'm going to work on next. We've got under 10 days to go now. I mean, it's almost the end of day 91, but I think I've got time to get that done, and then it's going to be working on all, like, the final details of the area. Like, I've got this bit here to fix. We've still got this field to fill in, which, at this point, probably a bit unlikely to be beetroot. That might end up being a wheat field. Plus, I'm thinking maybe some, like, little leisure boats in the lake, perhaps more decoration along the dock and stuff. Gonna have to see what I got time for. Well, one thing that I wish I did this whole time, building a castle with all these backpacks filled with the blocks that I need, that saved me so much time, like, running back to chests and stuff. Should have been doing that quite a long time ago. But yeah, in preparation for building the boats and that, well, I'm actually going to need quite a bit of wool. And for the past maybe like 75 days or something, I've been neglecting these sheep over here. Like, this is our wool collection. It's yeah, it's not great. So I've got to keep on top of shearing these guys. So I think to make the boats, I'm going to want banners and stuff. Plus banners and extra awnings are going to be nice little details for the dock as well. So yeah, I think tonight I'm just going to spend time just shearing all the sheep. Because at this point, I'm kind of scared that I'm going to forget and not be able to do the boats, which I think is going to bring so much life to this area. So definitely important that I do that. And at this point, honestly, just make even more of a mess. With this long left in the video, it doesn't really matter too much. Come on, cows, get bred. I'm going to need more food soon as well. In fact, I don't want to need it now. I'm so sorry. So get all that cooking. Well, that's going to be enough for the rest of the video for sure. And yeah, sheep shearing time. decent amount of wool collected. This is what we have in total now. Probably going to need a little bit more than that, but we'll come back to these guys. I'm not going to forget, probably. But for now, let's work on this castle path. Oh, thinking about it, I might actually just grab a little bit of spruce wood, because I think I'm going to want a few spruce slabs, just so I can use them as like stairs and stuff. But yeah, we've got this, we've got this, we've got a woodcutter. That's going to be absolutely fine. But let's just start over here, and let's want to plot out like a rough path. That way I know where I've got like terraform, put stairs and stuff. I mean, I think quite a few of these trees are probably going to have to go as well. Let's maybe snake around here, come around here through these trees, around this way. Wait, no, I'm kind of going the wrong way. I'm here, the castle's all the way over there.
Fucking piece of shit.
Right, scrap that. We're going this way. Oh, we got this hill here. Might just like rip this bit out, kind of flatten this off as much as I can. Freeze, sorry. You gotta go. Right, yeah, we'll have something like this. And we'll need a staircase up here. And then the back of the castle's just over this way. You know what? I'm not sure that's where I want it to go either. Maybe I should just start from the castle. Oh man. I know that I definitely want it here. So we'll come across like this and hopefully connect up to the path. Yeah, there we go. Alright, I made a little bit of a mess, but now I can at least see where the trees have to be removed. So next job's gonna be getting those all ripped out. I'm also gonna clear out all the grass that's gonna be in the way as well, because that's just gonna be annoying when I'm trying to do the actual path blocks. Plus, there's a few extra seeds for planting. Alright, and now just to spend ages placing in path block. Alright, the day is drawn to a close and I'm down to my last bit of steak, but I got all of these path blocks in, and I got a little plan for this bit now as well, which I think we're going to get onto tomorrow. I just need to nip back to the blacksmith and grab my steak. Probably sleep, because this place up at all. It's going to be pretty dangerous soon. Also tomorrow I need to get all the slabs and stuff in. But yeah, I think my little idea for up there next to the path, that could look pretty good. Before we continue with the path though, I must remember to shear the sheep. This is probably way more efficient than just waiting all night for them, isn't it? The collection's slowly building. But let's slap down the woodcutter and get a few more slabs. Gonna need quite a few of these, I think. And I'm also gonna need a whole bunch of stairs as well. So I'm not gonna make this look too tidy, to be honest. We'll just get it looking roughly correct, or at the very least just functional. Right, in places like this, we're just gonna need stairs, right? That would make my life a little bit easier.
I need your
there we go. Slabs and stairs are all in. Now I can actually run across here, not to jump up blocks or anything. But let's get back to the start of the path again. And I definitely need to chuck some lighting into this place. So we've got a whole bunch of oak wood here. So let's make a few oak fences. And I think we'll just make some like simple tiki torch type things. Don't really need too much more than this. I mean, it would be nice to have lanterns and stuff, but if I wanted to do that, I probably should have made an iron farm. But you know what? After the last 100 days video, it's quite nice to have a bit of a break from villagers. Make torches and stuff, kind of fit the rustic theme that we're going for. Alright, torches are all in. Now let's do another path just with a few bushes. We'll just get some of these down for some decoration along the edge of the path. Sort of like places like here where it's a bit weird. Can sort of cover that up with some leaves. Oh yeah, I really think this is going to help a lot actually. Especially these weird bits of the stairs. Alright, all out of leaves, but that has made quite a big difference to this pathway. I think last thing, I still got some oak saplings. Might just plant a few of these in the gaps that we made. Just fill out some of this space a little bit more. Don't have any bone meal to grow them up, but I'm sure they would have grown by the end of the 100 days. Kind of wanted to block off some of the sight lines. At least until we get to here, where we get a nice view over the lake. Look at this. Yes, very good. Right. Next up, I've had this idea. I'm probably going to need to go into free cam to explain. And maybe trying to truck up some sort of retaining wall in the same palette of the castle that comes along here, where we have this gap in the trees. I think that's going to help this thing feel a bit more built up. Now, in this pumpkin backpack, I think I got the blocks to do it. Just going to have a bunch of smooth stone and maybe some stone bricks as well. And honestly, at this point in the video, I do not want to die. So we're going to sleep and do it in the morning. Alright, big old retaining wall is in, and that has made a real big difference actually. Kind of tempted to go back in and add some brick pillars. What the heck is that guy doing? Yeah, I think I might do that. That's looking a little bit plain, isn't it? Should have the materials to do it. I mean, all I really need to do is just pick a spot, like this corner, dig it all out, build it all back up. Yeah, this should actually be straightforward enough.
Alright.
Yep, that's actually looking quite a lot better. But now with that out of the way, I kind of can't help but ignore the back of this castle. Oh, I do really need to do something here. I mean, really, maybe I'm overthinking this. It doesn't really need to be too much. just like a doorway,
Oh,
alright, something like that.
I already had one in my inventory
Right,
waiting.
in this thing. We'll knock out some spots for some windows. But oh man, I really need some spruce wood. Do we have any left in here? Got fences, a little bit. Not really, but I'm going to make it work. Right, spruce fences in for the windows, just like that. And now I just need to get a trim on this section, and I'm not sure I'm really going to have the stuff to do it. Right, so logs are going to come across here. We'll get these strips. We'll get stairs in between them. Now I just need some trapdoors. Please be enough. 10. Wait, I might be good. Yes, it's going to be fine. Just going to put some slabs on top of these logs. Yo, I think that's going to be okay. One last thing, though. We'll put some windows on this side of the tower, which is nice and easy. And you know what? It's not perfect, but it looks a lot better than it did before. Next up, though, we got this big space here where we put the retaining wall in. And I'm kind of thinking this would look really good as a wheat field. Like, looking from up above, a nice splash of yellow along there would look so nice. Not to mention, I also need to finish the fields down there as well. So at this point, I need to go ahead and just sort out my inventory. It is an absolute state right now. So I'm going to nip back to the storage room, albeit a very unorganized one, and get ready for some major field planting. Somehow I've put wheat in the carrot field. I'm not too sure how that's happened, but yeah, we'll get that fixed. We'll get this beetroot field turned into a wheat one. I don't think we've got time to really spread that out. And then we'll make another wheat field up there by the forks. Then really, when that's done, we're probably going to be moving on to the final details. But first, fields. Let's get it done. Oh, we're getting close to the end.
Do this.
Well, I'm hoping once all this is grown up, it's going to look good. And funnily enough, I've still got so many seeds left, plus all of this stuff in my backpack as well. So maybe if we have time, we can plant some more fields. Though at day 97, I'm not too sure that's going to happen. Now, getting the little sailboats in the lake is one thing I really want to make sure that I get done, because I think that's going to add so much life to this area. But for now, I'm not really too sure how I'm going to build them. Of course, we've been collecting all our wool so we can make some banners for the sails. But what wood type would be best to make the boats out of? I'm kind of thinking dark oak, you know. We can't really use spruce because we use that quite a lot around the lake. And I think dark oak might be a nice contrast to the blue of the water. Before we crack on with that though, got to shear up all these guys again. So I'd quite like to get some more awnings in as well for some extra details on the other side of the dock. We've only really got that around this area at the moment. But yeah, the stockpile is growing quite a lot, so I think we're going to be okay. Let me just dump out all this garbage. And how much dark oak do we have? We have nothing. Hello? Did I leave it all at the stable storage room? Quite possibly. Right, what we're saying, come on. Oh, yes, some dark oak bits. This may or may not be enough. Oh, no, we got some logs there. I think we're going to be okay. Annoyingly, I've left my woodcutter at the start of the new path. I think that's going to come in pretty handy. Thank you very much. Oh, I'm wasting time just doing loops in the dock. This is so stupid. Kind of forgot that I need the wool to make the banners. Oh, what an idiot. Right. I mean, white would make the most sense for sails, but we don't have loads of that. So maybe let's try some yellow, some red. Oh, no, please. Please, I'm not dying at this day. We've come too far. Okay, let's craft ourselves up some banners. I think it's just like this, right? Oh, that only gives us 7. Okay. All these are expensive. That's okay. We're just going to work with what we got. Keep the rest of the wool in here for safekeeping, along with these sticks. And let's maybe build one of these little boats together, and then we'll get the rest done in a time lapse. I think there's going to be quite a few scattered around the lake. Oh, we're also going to need some like junk blocks. I mean, a load of dirt would be nice. Surely it has some dirt. Yes. That will have to do. That was almost the end of the day already. Come on. Right, to do this, I want them to be like in the lake. So kind of got to build out like this. So let's maybe take our slabs across here like 4 blocks. Then on each end, we're going to have an upside down stair like this and this. Then let's get trapdoors on the sides and flip them up. Okay, okay, good. We're kind of cooking. What's this looking like? Right now, pretty stupid. But maybe on the front of the boat, what if we do something like this with a couple of trapdoors? Then let's make ourselves some fences and some fence gates. Let's come up like 3 fences with a gate on each side and chuck those on like that. Oh, that's actually pretty good, you know. I am kind of thinking, well, I kind of want the boat to face the other way. So let's quickly tear this out. I'm going to slap a torch down so we can actually see. That would be good. Okay, so we need our trapdoors over on this side, and let's build up our sails once more like that. And that should be good. I mean, that's actually kind of cool. I like that. Let's maybe take a little look from a distance as well. Yes, that's so cute. Oh, I love it. Right, we need to get a few of these like scattered around the lake, right? Maybe just parked up at like the docks, maybe a couple in the middle of the lake. Yes, I think that's going to look really good. Okay, here we go. Yet again, another time lapse, but this time it's boats. Let's do it.
Okay. That
these boats looking so good. This added a nice bit of life to the base. I got quite a few of them in. Had to use some different coloured banners for them all. But I think overall that does give quite a nice effect. No time to mess around. Today's the day they're going to be adding the final details to all the houses. Main thing being adding some awnings. Because tomorrow I do have some big old plans. Something that I've been waiting almost 100 days to do. Right, sheep, that might be your final sharing of this video. Let's just grab like all of this stuff. And hopefully I have some spruce fences somewhere. Yes. Now I've only got 8 white wool left. Oh, there's more in there. 11 white wool left. I kind of wish that I did some more white sheep, because all the awnings are like white and then like a different color, so you might have to stray away from that rule for some of these, but you know what, it's not a big deal. Let's find some nice spots for some awnings. Maybe there's pretty good actually. Let's rip out this. We'll make this one red and white, and maybe this one's going to come down a block as well, so we got something like that. And then we just put some fences down. This one will have to just go into a chest. That's fine. Any here that would work? Maybe? You know what? Sure. You can have a red and yellow one. Hey, that actually looks quite nice. Oh yeah, also added some banners onto this tower window. That looks so good. Might actually save some red wool and put some up on the castle, providing we have time to do it. This one, let's do pink and orange. Is that going to look any good? Honestly, sure. It's fine. I just think like nice little splashes of colour here are going to look so nice. Don't think it matters too much what we do. And I'm mainly concentrating on this side because full disclosure, this is the side that you're going to see from the thumbnail. So I do want to make sure this side's looking good. Oh yeah, pink and white's actually a good mix, you know. Kind of looks like a candy store or something. Maybe one final one on this building. This one will go yellow and orange. Yeah, it's looking cute. I like it. Oh, man, these little pops of colour really do make such a difference. Right, definitely enough leftover wool to try and get some on the other side. And then finally today, I want to get some red banners on the fort. Probably not going to be able to make too many, but I think that's going to be all right. Right, we'll have a mini one there. I should do that more often. That's actually pretty cool. And it's not really often I put pops of colour in builds, but really I should use colour a bit more. Oh, my favourite house of them all, this cool diagonal one. Does this need an awning? It's kind of detailed enough. We're just going to move on. Stinker, your stable can have a little awning entrance. That's my favourite and only pet, not counting the dog that I've been ignoring. Right, final awning. Just have that one. Get some fences. We're calling awnings good. Oh, that looks so nice from back here.
Alright, so this is looking nice so far.
We've got this absolute stinker of a house here, don't we? And I said that I'd do something about that, but
I didn't figure out what to do
probably
next.
Going to have to do. And instead of a door, we'll just do some stairs like that. You know what? It's fine. There's no time to waste. I need to cross some red banners. How many can I get? 4.
Just one.
Okay, you know what? It's going to have to do.
I
just
guess
want to get up there
slept.
and throw some banners on. Gonna have to strategically place these things as we only have 4 of them. Maybe one there on the front. That bit's looking a bit boring. Why did I build this so high? Where else needs one? Oh geez, I'm making such a mess here. What, a couple up there on the big tower. Yes, good. Anyone else? Anyone else need some banners? I'll tell you where it could be good. Maybe on this smaller tower on this side. Actually, no. It's already night time. You get a banner. Oh, so much mess to tidy. Right, let's take a step back and see if those banners are worth the time. Because this is pretty much the last building segment of the video. It's night time, you can't even see it. Wait, where's that one gone? I put one there. There's no way. Did I knock that off when I was mining the dirt? Can't believe it. Wait, it's in view again. Oh, maybe it's just out of render distance. That's okay. But it's weird those banners don't go out of render distance, but that one does. I've got a mod on to stop them despawning, so that should not happen. And yeah, it's gone again. Oh, there we go. It's fine now for some reason. Right, the end of day 99. We've actually made it. Now this is a very special evening because there's one thing that I actually need to craft. I can just find the stuff to do it. Yes. Good. I'll take some of you and do this. Honestly, kind of bad. Dump up all this rubbish that I'm not going to need at all anymore. Oh, and it's time to move on to day 100. Let's go. And here we are, the dawn of day 100. And you know what? I'm going to spend it doing what I do best. Sitting in my boat and doing some fishing. Oh, fishy business, there we go. The best achievement of them all. But while I fish, I think we should take a little look at what we managed to achieve in this 100 days. This is by far the most amount of building that I've managed to get done in one video. And I gotta say, I've really exceeded my expectations here. At day 50, I was so worried that I wasn't gonna be able to finish what I started. I had big plans to get docks going all the way around the edge, make sure they had buildings going all the way around the dock as well. But not only did we manage to get all that done, we also managed to build this cool fort. We got some terrible automatic farms. Actually, we won't talk about that one. And overall, I think we managed to transform this lake into something that looks so good. Honestly, I think this might be up there with my favorite builds of all time. But now that I've had my fill of fishing, the sun is setting on day 100. Guys, I really hope you enjoyed this video as much as I did making it. If you made it this far into the video, drop a comment down below saying, Stinker is my hero. That way I'm going to know you made it to the end. And if you really, really enjoyed it, then please consider subscribing. There's plenty more content to come this year. But with that, guys, we're going to call this one there. Catch you in the next one. Bye!
Oh, we ran out. Okay, at least it went down rather than from the top.
I'm going to spend the next 100 days on a lake in Minecraft Hardcore, where my sole objective is to transform it into one of the best builds I've ever created. Oh, also not die, that's important too. And here we are on day 1, and I don't think I've ever been more excited for a video. But before...
Wait, what? Why did it start over again?
Tidy, to be honest. We'll just get it looking roughly correct, or at the very least just functional. Right, in places like this, we're just going to need stairs, right? That would make my life a little bit easier. And there we go, slabs and stairs are all in. Now we can actually run across here and not have to jump up blocks or anything. But let's get back to the start of the path again. And I definitely need to chuck some lighting into this place. So we've got a whole bunch of oak wood here. So let's make a few oak fences. And I think we'll just make some like simple tiki torch type things. Don't really need too much more than this. I mean, it would be nice to have lanterns and stuff, but if I wanted to do that, I probably should have made an iron farm. But you know what? After the last 100 days video, it's quite nice to have a bit of a break from villagers. Like torches and stuff kind of fit the rustic theme that we're going for. All right, torches are all in. Now let's do another path just with a few bushes. We'll just get some of these down for some decoration along the edge of the path. Sort of like places like here where it's a bit weird. Can sort of cover that up with some leaves. Oh yeah, I really think this is going to help a lot actually. Especially these weird bits of the stairs. All right, all out of leaves, but that has made quite a big difference to this pathway. I think last thing, I still got some oak saplings. Might just plant a few of these in the gaps that we made. Just fill out some of this space a little bit more. Don't have any bone meal to grow them up, but I'm sure they would have grown by the end of the 100 days. I don't want it to block off some of the sight lines, at least until we get to here, where we get a nice view over the lake. Look at this. Yes, very good. Right. Next up, I've had this idea.
The crap out of me. And he's got a shovel too, so
but maybe trying to truck up some sort of retaining wall on the same palette of the castle that comes along here where we have this gap in the trees. I think that's going to help this thing feel a bit more built up. Now, in this pumpkin backpack, I think I got the blocks to do it. Just got a bunch of smooth stone and maybe some stone bricks as well. Honestly, at this point in the video, I do not want to die. So we're going to sleep and do it in the morning.
Sweet. Okay. That scared the crap out of me because he hit me hard.
Alright, big old retaining wall is in, and that has made a real big difference actually. Kind of tempted to go back in and add some brick pillars. What the heck is that guy doing?
That's a big tree in the middle of nowhere too that I want to get rid of.
Should have the materials to do it. I mean, all I really need to do is just pick a spot, like this corner, dig it all out, build it all back up. Yeah, this should actually be straightforward enough.
Yeah, no, I'll go here. Just in case.
Yep, that's actually looking quite a lot better. But now with that out of the way, I kind of can't help but ignore the back of this castle. Oh, I do really need to do something here. I mean, really, maybe I'm overthinking this. It doesn't really need to be too much. Just like a doorway, alright, something like that works. Not like we're actually going to go in this thing. I'll knock out some spots for some windows. But oh man, I really need some spruce wood. Do I have any left in here? Got fences, a little bit. Not really, but I'm going to make it work. Right, spruce fences in for the windows, just like that. And now I just need to get a trim on this section. And I'm not sure I'm really going to have the stuff to do it. Right, so lots going to come across here. We'll get these strips. We'll get stairs in between them.
Okay.
Now I just need some trapdoors.
I guess that makes sense since they're
10. Wait, I might
bad.
Yes, it's going to be fine. Just going to put some slabs on top of these logs. Yo, I think that's going to be okay. One last thing though. Should probably put some windows on this side of the tower, which is nice and easy. And you know what? It's not perfect, but well, it looks a lot better than it did before. Next up though, we got this big space here where we put the retaining wall in. And I'm kind of thinking this would look really good as a wheat field. Like looking from up above, a nice splash of yellow along there would look so nice. Not to mention I also need to finish the fields down there as well. So at this point, I need to go ahead and just sort out my inventory.
Here, we'll make ourselves some more.
So I'm going to nip back to the storage room, albeit a very unorganized one, and get ready for some major field planting. Somehow I put wheat in the carrot field. Not too sure how that's happened. But yeah, we'll get that fixed. We'll get this beetroot field turned into a wheat one. I don't think we've got time to really spread that out. And then we'll make another wheat field up there by the forks. Then really, when that's done, we're probably going to be moving on to the final details. But first, fields. Let's get it done. Oh, we're getting close to the end. Well, I'm hoping once all this is grown up, it's going to look good. And funnily enough, I've still got so many seeds left. Plus all of this stuff in my backpack as well. So maybe if we have time, we can plant some more fields. Though at day 97, I'm not too sure that's going to happen. Now, getting the little sailboats in the lake is one thing I really want to make sure that I get done. Because I think that's going to add so much life to this area. But for now, I'm not really too sure how I'm going to build them. Of course, we've been collecting all our wool so we can make some banners for the sails. But what wood type would be best to make the boats out of? I'm kind of thinking dark oak, you know. We can't really use spruce because we use that quite a lot around the lake. And I think dark oak might be a nice contrast to the blue of the water. Before we crack on with that though, got to shear up all these guys again. So I quite like to get some more awnings in as well for some extra details on the other side of the dock. We've only really got that around this area at the moment. But yeah, the stockpile is growing quite a lot, so I think we're going to be okay. Let me just dump out all this garbage. And how much dark oak do we have? We have nothing.
Can go ahead and
Hello? Did I leave it all at the stable storage room? Quite possibly. Right, what are we saying? Come on. Oh, yes, some dark oak bits. This may or may not be enough. Oh, no, we got some logs there. I think we're going to be okay. Annoyingly, I've left my woodcutter at the start of the new path. I think that's going to come in pretty handy. Thank you very much. Oh, I'm wasting time just doing loops of the dock. This is so stupid. Kind of forgot that I need the wool to make the banners. Oh, what an idiot. Right. I mean, white would make the most sense for sails, but we don't have loads of that. So maybe let's try some yellow, some red. Whoa! No, please. Please, I'm not dying at this day. We've come too far. Okay, let's craft ourselves up some banners. I think it's just like this, right? Oh, that only gives us 7. Okay. All these are expensive. That's okay. We're just going to work with what we got. I'll keep the rest of the wool in here for safekeeping, along with these sticks. And let's maybe build one of these little boats together, and then I'll get the rest done in a time lapse. I think there's going to be quite a few scattered around the lake. Oh, we're also going to need some, like, junk blocks. I mean, a load of dirt would be nice. Surely I have some dirt. Yes. That will have to do. That was almost the end of the day already. Come on. Right, to do this, I want them to be like in the lake. So kind of got to build out like this. So let's maybe take our slabs across here like 4 blocks. Then on each end, we're going to have an upside down stair like this.
Here,
and
probably
this.
just
and let's get trapdoors on the sides. Yep. And flip them up. Okay, good. We're kind of cooking. What's this looking like? Right now, pretty stupid. But maybe on the front of the boat, what if we do something like this with a couple of trapdoors? Then let's make ourselves some fences and some fence gates. Let's come up like 3 fences with a gate on each side. Chuck those on like that. Oh, that's actually pretty good, you know. I am kind of thinking, well, I kind of want the boat to face the other way. So let's quickly tear this out. I mean, let's slap a torch down so we can actually see. That would be good. Okay, so we need our trapdoors over on this side. And let's build up our sails once more, like that. And that should be good. I mean, that is actually kind of cool. I like that. Let's maybe take a little look from a distance as well. Yes, that's so cute.
Building,
oh, I love it. Right, we need to get a few of these like scattered around the lake, right? Maybe just parked up at like the docks, maybe a couple in the middle of the lake. Yes, I think that's going to look really good. Okay, here we go. Yet again, another time lapse.
Oh,
but this time, it's boats. Let's do it. And aren't all these boats looking so good? This has added a nice bit of life to the base. I got quite a few of them in. Had to use some different coloured banners for them all. But I think overall that does give quite a nice effect. No time to mess around. Today's the day that we're going to be adding the final details to all the houses. Main thing being adding some awnings. Because tomorrow I do have some big old plans. Something that I've been waiting almost 100 days to do. Right, sheep, that might be your final sharing of this video. Let's just grab like all of this stuff. And hopefully I have some spruce fences somewhere. Yes. Now I've only got 8 white wool left. Oh, there's more in there. 11 white wool left. I kind of wish that I did some more white sheep because all the awnings are like white and then like a different color. So you might have to stray away from that rule for some of these. But you know what? It's not a big deal. Let's find some nice spots for some awnings. Maybe there's pretty good actually. Let's rip out this. We'll make this one red and white. And maybe this one's going to come down a block as well. So we got something like that. And then we just put some fences down. This one will have to just go into a chest. That's fine. Any here that would work? Maybe? You know what? Sure. you can have a red and yellow one. Hey, that actually looks quite nice. Oh yeah, also added some banners onto this tower window. That looks so good. Might actually save some red wool and put some up on the castle.
Oh wait, we need to make another...
have time to do it. This one, let's do pink and orange. Is that going to look any good? Honestly, sure. It's fine. I just think like nice little splashes of colour here are going to look so nice. Don't think it matters too much what we do. And I'm mainly concentrating on this side because full disclosure, this is the side that you're going to see from the thumbnail. So I do want to make sure this side's looking good. Oh yeah, pink and white's actually a good mix, you know? Kind of looks like a candy store or something. And maybe one final one on this building. This one will go yellow and orange. Yeah, it's looking cute. I like it. Oh man, just little pops of colour really do make such a difference. Right, definitely enough leftover wool to try and get some on the other side. And then finally today, I want to get some red banners on the fort. Probably not going to be able to make too many, but I think that's going to be alright. Right, we'll have a mini one there. Okay. I should do that more often. That's actually pretty cool. And it's not really often I put pops of colour in builds, but really I should use colour a bit more. Oh, my favourite house of them all, this cool diagonal one. Does this need an awning? It's kind of detailed enough. We're just going to move on. Stinker, your stable can have a little awning entrance. That's my favourite and only pet. Not counting the dog that I've been ignoring. Right, final awning. Just have that one. Get some fences. We're calling awnings good. Oh, that looks so nice from back here. Yes. We got this absolute stinker of a house here, don't we? I said that I'd do something about that, but this is probably going to have to do. And instead of a door, we'll just do some stairs like that. You know what? It's fine. There's no time to waste. We need to cross some red banners. How many can I get? 4. Okay, you know what? It's going to have to do. I just want to get up there and throw some banners on. We're going to have to strategically place these things as we only have 4 of them. But maybe one there on the front. That bit's looking a bit boring. Why did I build this so high? Where else needs one? Oh geez, I'm making such a mess here. Well, a couple up there on the big tower. Yes, good. Anyone else? Anyone else need some banners?
Nope,
I'll tell you what could be good. Maybe on this smaller tower on this side. Actually, no. It's already nighttime. You get a banner. Oh, so much mess to tidy. Right, let's take a step back and see if those banners are worth the time. Because this is pretty much the last building segment of the video. It's nighttime. You can't even see it. Wait, where's that one gone? I put one there. There's no way. Did I knock that off when I was mining the dirt? I can't believe it. Wait, it's in you again. Oh, maybe it's just out of render distance. That's okay. But it's weird. Those banners don't go out of render distance, but that one does. We've got a mod on to stop them despawning, so that should not happen. And, yeah, it's gone again. Oh, there we go. It's fine now for some reason. Right, the end of day 99. We've actually made it. Now, this is a very special evening, because there's one thing that I actually need to craft. I can just find the stuff to do it. Uh-huh. Yes. Good. I'll take some of you and do this. Honestly, kind of bad. Dump off all the rubbish that I'm not going to need at all anymore. Oh, and it's time to move on to day 100. Let's go. And here we are, the dawn of day 100. And you know what? I'm going to spend it doing what I do best. Sitting in my boat and doing some fishing. Oh, fishy business, there we go. The best achievement of them all. But while I fish, I think we should take a little look at what we managed to achieve in this 100 days. This is by far the most amount of building that I've managed to get done in one video. And I gotta say, I've really exceeded my expectations here. At day 50, I was so worried that I was not going to be able to finish what I started. I had big plans to get docks going all the way around the edge, make sure they have buildings going all the way around the dock as well. But not only did we manage to get all that done, we also managed to build this cool fort. We got some terrible automatic farms. Actually, we won't talk about that one. And overall, I think we managed to transform this lake into something that looks so good. Honestly, I think this might be up there with my favorite builds of all time. But now that I've had my fill of fishing, the sun is setting on day 100. Guys, I really hope you enjoyed this video as much as I did making it. If you made it this far into the video, drop a comment down below saying, Stinker is my hero. That way I'm going to know you've made it to the end. And if you really enjoyed it, then please consider subscribing. There's plenty more content to come this year. But with that, guys, we're going to call this one there. Catch you in the next one. Bye!
We can fill this in with the dirt that we picked up already.
I'm going to spend the next 100 days on a lake in Minecraft Hardcore.
Dude, what the fuck? Why do they keep on restarting?
To transform it into one of the best builds I've ever created. Oh, also not die. That's important too.
Are you fucking kidding me?
And here we are.
I don't understand why it keeps on restarting.
I don't think I've ever been more excited for a video. But before I could do anything, I had to take...
You know what? Why do I... The whole point is for me to make a blast furnace. Let's put this down there. And we'll take down this. Okay. Oh, we need one more, so that we can actually make the villagers probably won't enjoy having their buildings taken down like this. However, it's not up to them. I don't care. Oh, genius over here. Put that there. Pick up our items. Not really necessary to have that, but whatever. Okay. Oh, we need to put stuff away so we can grab some dirt. Okay. Is this the one I'm doing? Yes, this is the one I'm doing. Okay. So do this. surprised that's my first kill. Thought I would have had more by now. There we go. Okay, and then we have to go down a little bit further. I think we'll have to go down even further. That's a zombie? Okay. Thanks for the pain. Not much pain, but enough pain to get me moving. Okay, this can go away. Then we'll go with this. We definitely need way more. Do this as well. Oh, sheesh. I see a bunch of zombies. Holy moly. Come on, baby. Come fight my... Oh, hi. You need to go away. He's trying to kill me. Oh shit, I forgot about him. He's gonna go after me too now. Huh. Not good. Where is the one that's got green? Stay out. I broke my door. You need to stay out. Jeez, man. Let's put you away, you away, you away, you away, you away, you away. And we can go take everything. Perfect, okay. I lost at least one of the iron golems. There's another iron golem. I don't know if he's angry at me still. If he is, then I don't want to mess with those shit. Right. So we already killed this guy. We can take this down as well. Kill him. Please kill him. Yeah, it looks like the golem that was angry at me is the one that died. There were 3 though, so I don't know where the 3rd one went. I have a feeling it probably died. And I don't know where it died at. Alright, well, I won't try to search for it. Well, yeah, I will. Single pieces. It's not over here. Okay. Well, I don't know where it went, and I don't really feel like trying to find it. Or where it got killed at. Shit. Fuck me. Oh my gosh. He's gonna fucking kill me. And I have to do something about it. Holy shit. Oh. That's ridiculous. Huh. Alright, well. I'm alive. Barely. There's at least one still. There should be another. Please tell me there are more than one. Okay. So let's take care of this guy real quick. I don't want him being a... Get plenty of those throughout the game. I have one farmer. I need 2 farmers. Alright, let's go finish down here. Okay. I'm getting rid of this. It's annoying me. It looks ugly, and I don't like it. Okay. There are a bunch of singles over here too. Okay. That's done for now. Okay. I could probably do with growing that area up there as well. No. I hate rain. Just repurposing the dirt, that's all we're doing. We won't go any further down than I need to. Let's go get some water real quick. We can go ahead and take this down as well. Another single. That's the only single. Alright, we're good. Oh, are you serious right now? We're that close to being finished. Okay. It's another single. I don't like seeing things get left behind, so we'll go pick all this up. I don't know how that happened. Oh, I missed those. Perfect, okay. Now we can do this. We'll pick that up here in a moment. to pick up the dirt. Oh, this is a single. This is a single. 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 Uh-oh, we're out. Huh. Okay. Well, let's go ahead and we'll set Not quite yet. Okay. And this can go away. That's done. There's another single. Oh crap, man. I don't know what to do next. Until this stuff grows, I have nothing I can do. Let's go up here and make our dark oak filler. Oh, that's too far. Okay. Okay, and then we can go dude, you're right there. Go take care of him. Dude. Okay. These are taking forever. It's probably because it's dark. Okay. in one spot? Perfect, okay. Let's see how well this works. Crap. Okay. We got a full stack and 11. I basically want to make it tall enough to where, or low, the build up low enough that I won't have to worry about running around tree leaves like I have to do right now. Not by much, but just enough. Alright, we're good. A nice little hill that I don't want here. Must be 5 already. Crap, I need more. Single. That's a bunch of singles. Couple singles. Single. Ooh, there's a place to fall into. It's safe though. That's nice. Problem is, the villagers aren't smart enough. Once they get into these kind of places, to get out. I might as well make sure that they can't get in the first place. There we go. There's an egg. Definitely want to pick up as many eggs as possible. Eventually we'll be making an egg farm, or a chicken farm, I guess. Nice. I'm gonna let those go a little longer. I don't need to do anything about it yet. Okay. Let's find something to watch. I survived 100 days on an island in Minecraft.
I'm gonna survive the next 100 days in Minecraft Hardcore. Starting on this cool village island, I'm gonna try and achieve my 3 goals. Getting full diamond gear, getting an elytra, and most importantly, transforming this island village into an awesome Minecraft survival base. But without further ado, here we are on day 1, and I'm sure we all know how this goes. Punch, mine, craft, and oh wow, would you look at that, we've got some stone tools. Yep, that's right, I'm a genius. But after that bit of extreme Minecraft skill, I said hello to this moron villager, and took a little look look around to see if I could find anything of use. I did find a stone cutter, which was pretty nice, I suppose, and also this sweet blue box. So after knocking on a few more doors, I did manage to find something super useful. Nope, not this villager child. Some bread and potatoes. I was kind of hoping this village had some good food fields, but all it had was pumpkins. After that, I found myself in a cave just below the village, so I thought I'd hop down and hopefully grab a little bit of iron. And it's at this point I should perhaps have asked myself, should I go into this cave with no armor and only stone tools? I mean, it's not like mobs were going to spawn down there, is it? Well, guess what? I'm a massive moron and ended up fighting 4 zombies. But you know what's worse than 4 zombies? 1 skeleton. And this 1 skeleton almost ended the video on day 1. Oh my god, just run, get out. But anyway, I finally remembered that I'm great at Minecraft and killed the skeleton, lit up the cave a bit, and got the heck out of there. Oh yeah, and this creeper almost killed me too. But after all that, I only managed to get 2 iron. So I sacrificed this iron golem and planted my potatoes I found earlier. And that takes us into day 2, where I decided I wanted to chop down all the trees on this island. So I chopped and chopped until I could chop no more. And you may ask yourself, how much wood would a block down chop if a block down could chop wood? Yep, that was cringe. Well, I'll tell you the answer. It was nowhere near enough. Because, well, this island is massive and I only have stone tools. But don't worry, I'll make some good use out of these logs that we just got. After chopping, I went down into the cave that we explored yesterday and mined up a load of coal so that I could craft up a bunch of torches. I wanted to try and light up the island so we could prevent some mob spawning and, well, keep all of our villagers alive. But once again, I underestimated the size of this island and that was the end of day 2. On day 3, I wanted to start taking advantage of our new friends and start trading. So I looked around the village to find a fletching table and brought it back to this guy over here and turned him into a fletcher. I then turned all the logs we got yesterday into sticks and started trading, getting lots of emeralds and XP. My plan was to turn these emeralds into some good gear by trading with a weaponsmith and a toolsmith. So I crafted up a smithing table to try and give one of these unemployed villagers a job. But unfortunately, these morons are feeling a little bit too lazy to do anything useful today. But after a little bit of soul searching, I found something of interest. A shipwreck. So I hopped in a boat and made the short journey across to see if I could find anything of use. And you know what? It wasn't bad at all. At this point though, it was getting pretty late in the day and I was getting worried about my villagers getting eaten. So I made a trip back to the village to get a good night's sleep. On day 4, I wanted to set out on a quick adventure to try and locate the buried treasure. Thankfully, it wasn't too far away, and double thankfully, it didn't take me long to dig out. And look at all this loot. So of course, I grabbed all that and started heading back to the village island. And that's when something else caught my attention. It turned out to be one of those ocean ruins that spawn those horrible trident guys. So, well, I got scared and left for safety. I parked the boat at the island dock and decided to spread out this sugarcane. Surely I was going to need a lot of this at some point in the future. But anyway, I thought I'd make a grindstone to see if I could convince any of these lazy villagers to get a job and actually help me out. And lo and behold, I did actually manage to get these villagers a couple of jobs. And by the end of day 4, we were well on our way to getting some good gear. Just a fair amount of trading to do, but that's alright. Day 5 was a bit of a weird one. Basically, I bought way too many iron axes and then chopped some spruce trees so I can trade sticks for emeralds. I really had to unlock the good trades from these villagers, and the only way to do it was to buy stuff that I didn't really want. But a huge problem that I was having was to sleep every night to keep these villagers safe. Doing this was wasting a lot of time, and if I wanted to achieve my 3 main goals for this 100 days, I was going to need to be a little bit smart about what I was doing. Yep, easier said than done for me, I know. I then spent the rest of day 5 chopping giant spruce trees while thinking what to do with our villager hostages. I mean friends. So on day 6, I thought it'd be best to give these villagers their very own fancy home. And when I say fancy home, what I actually mean is a dirty hole in the floor with no fresh air or sunlight. I guess some people might call it a prison, or maybe a hell hole or something. But to keep these guys happy, I think I'm gonna call it the villager paradise. I crafted up some boats that I could capture villagers, which would make them a little bit easier to transport. I then spent the rest of day 6 just rowing around the village with some villager passengers. On day 7, I caught the rest of the villagers that I could see close by and brought them to the villager paradise. Then I started digging out their little prison cells, I mean holiday homes, so that I could trade with them and hopefully level them up to unlock all the good diamond gear. But once I got a couple of villagers in their cells, I decided it'd be a good idea to try and get another fletcher. That way we can trade more sticks and get more emeralds. But to do that, I was going to need to craft a fletching table, which required a couple of flint. So I hopped into the cave and dug up a bit of gravel till I got the flint that I needed. I crafted the fletching table and gave the villager his brand new job, which for some reason he didn't want. Classic. Oh, just my luck that I get another lazy villager. So I traded a bit with the good boy Fletcher and started digging out some more prison cells for our toolsmith and weaponsmith. I spent a bit more time making their luxury homes as nice as possible and also leveled them up a little bit more. At this point, I knew there was more villagers somewhere in the village, and I think that they needed saving. And that's when I found these idiots. So I dug them a little hole to fall into and covered it up so no bad guys could eat them. But at the end of day 7, I went back to the villager paradise and did a little bit more stick trading. I also thought I'd chop a little bit more wood in the night, got scared by all the mobs, and went to bed. Which takes us to day 8, where I started off chopping a bunch more wood for some more stick trades. And while chopping wood, I remembered that there's also an armorer villager in the game. So I crafted up a blast furnace, traded a ton more sticks, and set up a brand new armorer villager. And yet again, another lazy villager. So I ignored that guy and tried to see if a different villager was more willing to work. And yes, we have an armorer. So I bought myself some iron pants and boots, and then bought a bunch more boots I'll never use to try and level this guy up. But after that, this moron wanted me to sell him iron, which I didn't really have any of at all. So against my better judgment, I sorted out my inventory and grabbed a bit of gear to take a trip away from the island and try and find myself a bit of easy iron. This trip didn't really go that well, as I ran into mobs that I really wasn't equipped or skilled enough to take on. I'll say now, if you're new and looking for some high-level survival Minecraft skills, then you're probably in the wrong place. But if you're looking for some close shaves and a good laugh, then welcome. And you know what? If you're enjoying this video so far, then consider subscribing, because only 1.5% of you that watch my videos are actually subscribed. Go on, subscribe! But anyway, with all the cringe gameplay and subscribe reminders done, I head back home with my tail between my legs and 7 raw iron. I fought a skeleton that was guarding the dock, and took a nap to try and forget that massive failure of an iron adventure. On day 9, I wanted to try and sort out a bit of a better food situation. So I planted the potatoes I had left, now that there wasn't a farmer villager around to steal them. And thankfully, after last night's failure, I had some bones that I could turn into bone meal. That way I could fill up the field with potatoes. But now that I'd taken care of that, I cooked up what food I had, and went to the villager paradise and started digging down in the hopes of finding some iron, because I really needed more to trade with the villagers. Yes, I know I could easily build an iron farm, but at this point I really hadn't thought of that. Don't worry, I'll figure it out eventually. After a while, I made it down to level 16 and started mining in a straight line, picking up a decent amount of iron along the way. Everything was going great until... oh, this is a big old cave. Should I go down there? Yeah, I'll probably die down there, see ya. So, like the big baby I am, I head back home, sort out my inventory, and smelt up some iron. And while I was smelting, I thought I'd take advantage of the nighttime and do a little bit of mob hunting, because I was hoping to grab a little bit of string. I'm sure some of you regular viewers will know what I want that for. Eventually, I found the spiders I was looking for, killed them, grabbed their string, and head back home to collect my iron. And thankfully, I had enough to finally get myself a full set of iron armor. On day 10, I used my string to craft a fishing rod. Wow, what a surprise. I then spent the daytime just fishing, thinking that I was going to get something amazing like an infinity bow, a name tag, or maybe even a mending book. Well, yep, I was wrong. I just got fish. Oh, who would have thought? I then spent that evening chopping down giant spruce trees once again, so that I had more sticks to trade for emeralds. I traded those sticks at the villager paradise, and then hopped down the iron strip line, finding my first gold and also my first lapis. And don't worry everyone, while mining, I finally realized I should probably just make an iron farm. You can all stop pulling your hair out and calling me a stupid moron in the comments now. So on day 11, I set out to get the materials that I needed to build the iron farm. Ironically, the main thing that I needed that I didn't have was, you guessed it, iron. So I set out on another stupid iron adventure, collecting any surface iron that I could see. And I'll save you some time, it wasn't overly successful. And by the end of day 11, I was heading back home. On day 12, I made it back to the island and thought it might be best just to keep digging down in the iron strip mine to try and find a cave. This was a way more efficient way of getting iron. Why did I not do this earlier? And after I had more than enough iron than I needed, the last thing that I had to collect was a bucket of lava. So I spent the rest of day 12 digging down to lava level and mining in a straight line until I got the lava that I needed. And then on day 13 and 14, I built up the iron farm. I won't go into too much detail about how I built it or how it works, but what I will do is leave a link to the tutorial that I used in the description. This was such an easy iron farm to build, and I definitely recommend you give it a go if you're starting in a new world. On day 15, it turns out the iron farm wasn't exactly efficient. And as it happens, I had to stop the iron golems from spawning around the actual farm itself. So I blocked the spawns by making a path around the farm, 7 blocks in each direction. But after I got the actual iron farm working properly, I managed to use the remaining iron that I had to max out our armorer villager and buy myself a full set of enchanted diamond armor and a diamond shovel from our toolsmith. Oh, we're getting there, baby. On day 16, I continued to level up our toolsmith and armorer, trying to unlock their diamond trades. We were getting really close to achieving our first goal of getting full diamond gear. It was just a matter of trading with them and waiting for their items to restock. I managed to get myself a diamond axe from our weaponsmith and began chopping a whole bunch of trees to clear some more space and get some more sticks for trading. On day 17, for some reason, the stupid, idiot, moron villagers were not refreshing their trades. I had no idea why, but I figured I just need to let some time pass and chop some more trees. At this point, I didn't mind too much because I had a good idea of what I wanted to build in this island, and it was going to require a lot of space. But after chopping trees, I grabbed some iron from the iron farm and then spent the rest of the day just messing around in the villager paradise. For the most part, day 18 was spent getting frustrated at villagers not wanting to trade, looking for help on the internet, forgetting to pause the game, and chopping trees. I don't want to talk about day 18. But day 19 was a good day. I fixed the villagers and finally managed to trade my way to full diamond gear. Now we can really start making some progress. I took my new diamond tools and started to tear down some villager houses that were going to be in our way for what I wanted to build. I mean, it's not like they were going to need them anymore, is it? But once that was done, I grabbed some coal so I could make some torches and light up this big area. And that was the end of day 19, which brings us to day 20, where I spent the entire day flattening out this big area and then using that dirt to map out our first big build on this island. Oh, this thing is going to be so awesome. But with the base plan out of the way, I wanted to go on an adventure to try and find some different wood types for our build. Why didn't I do this on the other times I explored? Well, because I'm an idiot. It didn't take me too long sailing in a boat to find some birch and some oak, so I mined up a bit of that and waited around to collect some saplings. I thought that seeing as I've traveled quite some distance already, I would keep going to hopefully find some other wood types. Now, I didn't find any other wood, but I did find a new village, and I was hoping that I could grab some new crops from there. But unfortunately, they had nothing really of any use to me. Ugh. On day 22, I decided I would keep exploring to find some new crops or wood. I did find this ruined portal, and now that we had a diamond pick, that meant that I could mine up the obsidian to make a portal of our own. I soon left that area though, and not long later, I found a village with exactly what I was looking for. All the different crops that I needed. I celebrated by killing some cows, and thought it might be best to start looping around so that I was heading in the direction of our island. And after a little bit of walking, I came across another village, and this one was right next to a cherry biome. The villagers looked to be in a little bit of trouble, so I saved their lives by taking a nap. On day 23, I awoke to a burning zombie, and that made the villagers' morning worse by liberating them of their only source of food. I took a little look around to see if there's any more crop fields for me to pillage, but all they had was a whole bunch of buildings. So with that, I made my way up to the cherry biome and grabbed a whole bunch of the different cherry stuff. But once my inventory was full, I made the journey back to our island. Once I got back, I planted the saplings that we got from our adventure so that I could start farming all of our new wood. I then spent the rest of day 23 making a giant crop field so I could plant all those stupid villagers' crops that I stole. I spent day 24 and 25 digging out the center of our base, so that went down another 5 blocks. At this point, I wasn't really too sure what I wanted to do with the space, but I thought it'd look a bit more interesting if it had a bit of depth. One thing I did know though was that I wanted to load this base with all sorts of farms and other useful things. But once that was all dug out, I spent the rest of day 25 chopping some more giant spruce trees and farming our new wood and crops. On day 26, I wanted to start to figure out what we're going to do with the outside segments of our base. I thought it'd look cool if we had different crops in each of the segments, taking a bit of inspiration from an old starter base of mine. So I started lining the first segment with the spruce logs I chopped yesterday, and thought it'd look better if they were stripped. I placed a bunch of spruce slabs on top of the logs to prevent mob spawning, plus it looked pretty nice too. I finished off the outside of the trim with some more stripped spruce logs, and then began turning this segment into farmland. I grabbed all the potatoes that I could find to hopefully fill up the farm, but obviously I had nowhere near enough. But that was okay, I could always expand the farm as we go. I then spent the rest of day 26 and all of day 27 repeating what I just did on the other 3 segments of the base. Basically a whole bunch of wood placing, wood stripping, water buckets, hoeing, that sounds weird, and of course seed planting. But with all that done, it took us to the end of day 27. The next thing I wanted to work on was the floor of the base, and this thing actually took quite a long time. 2 whole days in fact. I wasn't really too sure how I wanted this thing to look, so I was just kind of going with the flow. I thought I'd carry on with the theme of digging out the floor for some more depth, and I also ended up using the different wood types that we found on our adventure. Maybe this wasn't the best design, but maybe I'll mix it up later, I don't know. But anyway, once the floor was complete, I spent the rest of day 29 making some sort of semi-organized storage. Don't worry, we're going to make a proper storage system soon. On the morning of day 30, I was in the mood to start working on some automatic farms, but I had barely any redstone, which meant it was time to strip mine. Now I know strip mining isn't exactly thrilling content for a video, but hey, I had a nice time doing it, alright? And now that we had a whole bunch of silk-touched ores, on day 32, I wanted to get myself a fortune pickaxe. So I made myself a lectern, found the last free villager that I had on the island, and gave him his very own holiday home. It didn't take me long to roll his trades to get a fortune book, and once I did, I of course bought it, locked him in his home, and went to the village of paradise to buy myself a fresh pickaxe. I took all the enchantments off it, and then put on our fortune 3 book in the anvil. I spent the rest of day 32 fortuning all our ores in the hopes of getting enough redstone for what I wanted to do tomorrow, and thankfully it did give me enough. Now, like I said before, I wanted to fill my base with some automatic redstone farms. And the first one I wanted to make was a sugarcane farm. I figured it would come in pretty useful. So I picked a spot under the base and started digging out an area that the farm could fit into. It was times like this that I was so thankful for diamond gear. But once I thought I had enough space, I went back up to craft some redstone materials. And that's when I realized making a sugarcane farm would be a lot easier if I had observers. And you can't make observers without quartz. And well, you can't get quartz without going to the nether. So I made myself a temporary nether portal next to the cherry trees, and I hopped right in. Bruh. I think this might be the worst nether spawn I've ever had. Or was it? A nether fortress. Now, I was only here for quartz at the moment, and I wasn't really wanting to go into a nether fortress right now, but I thought it'd be best to dig towards it while mining for the quartz. Which brings us to day 34, where I continued to dig towards the fortress until I saw some skellies that could maybe shoot me off and end this video right now. So obviously I got scared and went digging for quartz in a different direction. It didn't take me long to grab what I needed, and I head back home through the portal. I fortuned my quartz, made some observers, and started to build up the base of the farm. Now, I'm not too sure if this is the most efficient way to make a farm, and I bet there are loads of great tutorials out there, but sometimes it's just more fun trying to give it a go yourself. I wanted the observer to trigger the piston when the sugarcane grows, which would of course break the sugarcane. I was then going to use hopper minecarts running underneath to pick up the items and drop them off in a chest. But before I could get to putting down the item collection system, it was the end of day 34. The next morning, I crafted up the rails that I would need and laid the tracks for the item collection system. I also made a minecart unloader at the end of the track, so that way the sugarcane actually had somewhere to go. But once that was installed, I started decorating the farm. I thought that some glowstone would look pretty good for some hidden lighting, so I hopped back into the nether to grab some. And by the time I got back, it was nighttime, and that was the end of day 35. I spent the morning of day 36 placing in the glowstone we got yesterday and finishing off the roof of the farm. Once that was finished though, I wanted to head out away from the island to find some sand. That way I could turn it into glass and use it as windows for the sugarcane, and hopefully that would make the farm 100% lossless. I spent some time chopping trees and working on the farm floor while I was waiting for the glass to smelt. Oh jeez, oh yeah, maybe I should probably close the door while I'm AFK. But anyway, by the time the glass was smelted, it was the end of day 36. On the morning of day 37, I placed in all the glass for the farm, and for now I was going to call it complete, which was leading me on to my next project for the base. Finally, a storage room. But before I got into that, I wanted to do something that I should have done a long time ago, and that was to go bring some cows to our island. I was thinking that I wanted to maybe use some item frames in the storage room, which of course requires some leather. And let me tell you, I don't know if I have a cursed seed or if I was being punished for killing cows earlier, but I could not find cows anywhere. I saw sheep, chickens, pigs, but no cows. Well, that was until, of course, I did actually find them, catch them in some boats, and transport them back to the island one by one. I made them a temporary little home. That way I could breed them and unalive them later. I spent the rest of day 37 playing around with my crops, seeing as we were going to need some wheat to actually breed our cows. On day 38, it was time to start the storage room project. And just like the sugarcane farm, I wanted to make this under the base. But this time it was going to be in the middle, acting as the central hub. I spent the entire day digging out a big area, gathering up a whole bunch of materials for future projects. Once the space was dug out, I spent the entire night chopping down giant spruce trees, as we were going to need a ton of wood for all the storage room chests and decoration. Day 39 was spent planning out and building the storage room. My plan was to try and build a sort of warehouse style system, where items are grouped together in rows. I've done this sort of thing before in other worlds, and I love it so much it's sort of become my go-to way of making storage. On day 40, I finally broke my first diamond pick while digging out more space for the storage room. But luckily for me, replacing it is as easy as trading with a villager in the village of paradise. Oh, I'm so glad I took the time to set these guys up. But with that, I got back to work, finishing up the storage room, dropping some more trees, breeding our new cow friends, eliminating some enemies, placing some more blocks, flying through space at the speed of light! Okay, well, maybe not that bit, but that was the end of day 40. God, I'm so cringe. On day 41, I wanted to add an extension onto our storage system that would house a super smelter. Alright, quick spoiler, this super smelter was definitely not super and barely even a smelter. So I spent the vast majority of day 41 digging out a space for our not-so-super smelter. And it was at this point I was wondering, why did I decide to do all this stuff underground, wasting a bunch of time digging? But oh well, at this point it's way too late to make a change. But yeah, I spent the rest of day 41 getting the things I thought that I would need for a super smelter, and trying to figure out how I could actually make this thing work well. Yeah, maybe I should have used a tutorial for this. Feel free to call me stupid in the comments. Ugh. On day 42, I thought it would be better if I used rails and minecarts for the not-so-super smelter. I I spent way too long messing around with that, but after long last, I finally created the worst smelter of all time. Forget super smelter, I'd made the pooper smelter. But at this point, I was so done with it that I just wanted to move on to something else. So I made it my mission to venture out to find some coal. I head off on my boat until I come across some unexplored land and hopped right into a cave. I mined up as much coal as I could find, but once I thought I had enough, I took my boat back across the ocean and made it back home. That way I could fortune all my coal ore, which took us into day 43. I loaded up all the furnaces by hand because I'm an idiot and didn't automate it. And what made me even more of an idiot is the fact that I didn't grab the thing that I wanted to smelt the entire time. Basically the whole reason for building this pooper smelter. I needed sand. So I went back to where I found the cave yesterday, as I knew there was a whole bunch of sand there, and spent some time mining it up. But once I had what I needed, I found another shipwreck close by, and this one had something awesome. Moss and bamboo. I took all my loot back home and loaded up the smelter with all the sand. And at this point I realized how bad the smelter actually was. Yep, it really was a pooper smelter. Now, don't be asking me for a pooper smelter tutorial in the comments. I know you all want to build one in your own world, but this is my private design and I would only sell it for $1 billion. Seriously though, this thing sucks and I never want to use it again. As punishment for building such a bad smelter, I forced myself to go around the island and sort out all the random items that were laying around in chests. That way I could put them all nice and neatly into our new storage room. This was incredibly boring, but also kind of satisfying. Oh yeah, I also used the armor trims which we got on day 3 or 4, I think. These things were pretty snazzy. But yeah, that's all that really happened on day 44. But on day 45, I wanted to make some more base progress. And thankfully, the pooper smelter had finally pooped out all the glass that I wanted it to make. And with that, I put a glass roof on top of the base. In hindsight, I'm not too sure if this actually looks cool or not, but for some reason at the time, I thought that it would. I spent the rest of day 45 finishing off our crop fields. You know what? There was actually quite a bit of progress today. But on 46, the progress didn't stop there. Kinda. Today was the day that I finally wanted to make myself an enchanting table. My thinking was that at some point soon, I wanted to take on the dragon. And if I was going to do that, I was going to need to get a decent bow. As far as I know, villagers don't trade bows, so I was going to have to craft and enchant one. But of course, I needed an enchantment table to do that. I'm not sure if that really needed explaining, but here we are. So I grabbed myself some obsidian and the other bits that I needed to craft the enchantment table with some relative ease. The thing that was not so easy though was making bookshelves. I needed way more leather than I had, so it was either wait around and breed the cows, or take the initiative and get out there to find some cows to unalive. So I set out on another adventure hoping to get enough leather for bookshelves, all while being completely unaware that I'd left my food back at the base, and would be quite likely to die of starvation or maybe a baby zombie attack. Thankfully though, the biome I arrived in had some berries for me to eat. This was really a horrible flashback to day 1, wasn't it? Eventually day 47 rolled round and I managed to find myself some cows, take their meat and cook it. I'd given up all hope at this point of getting enough leather, and I started making the journey back to the island. I took my anger out on this poor polar bear, but yeah, I managed to skid and float my way back home. I threw my berries away, and I did what I should have done 2 days ago. Breed the cows. On day 48, I figured I'd just hang around the base and keep myself busy while I bred up the cows. I made this nice little leaf border all around the exterior of the base, and I did a little bit of work texturing up the interior. And of course, well, I kept breeding the cows, that's the whole point, right? Which takes us to day 49, where I realized the best way to pass time in Minecraft is fish. And that's exactly what I did. Fish, breed. Fish, breed. Fish, breed. One more? No. That's until I had enough cows for the leather that I needed. I finally managed to make the bookshelves and place them down around the enchanting table. I enchanted a couple of bows and then combined them in an anvil. I mean, it's not the best bow in the world, but at least we have infinity. I'm sure we can improve this thing later. On day 51, I wanted to start work on a new build project. And that was going to be some farmland around the base, just to make the area look a little bit better. The first thing I needed to do was clear out a bunch of space by chopping down all the trees in the area, while hopefully not forgetting to pick up the saplings. I thought it'd be a good idea to chant a diamond hoe, but to do that I was going to need to get to level 30. Now, seeing as I didn't have an XP farm yet, I thought the best way to get XP was villager trading. So by trading sticks and iron, I managed to get myself up to level 27. That was before the villagers locked their trades. Seeing as I now had to wait for the next day, I went to the storage room to grab some blocks and spent the rest of day 51 plotting out some paths for the farmland. That way I knew exactly where the fields were going to go. On day 52, I built up the walls for the farmland using a mix of different cobblestone blocks. I was just placing them randomly around the path I had mapped out. That way, when it all comes together, it kind of makes like a rustic country-style wall. I also finally managed to trade my way to level 30 and enchant a diamond hoe. Yep, that was probably a waste of time. But after that fail, I spent the rest of day 52 getting all the water in the farmland. Day 53 was spent looking at the ground with a hoe in my hand, just holding the right mouse button. Yes, very exciting. I had to move the cows from the home into a much smaller, more cramped home, but don't worry, we're going to give these lovely ladies a much nicer place to live in a few days' time. I then grabbed a few crops from the main base and started to plant them in the new farmland, which takes us to the end of day 53. On day 54, I managed to get the rest of the farmland planted, which means that the small build project is almost complete. I just wanted to add a couple of buildings in the area to give it more life, starting with a fishing dock. And of course, I think we can all guess what I did on day 55. Yeah, I think I deserve a little break. After my little fishing holiday, it was finally time to give the cows a real home. So I grabbed some wood and began making them their very own cow barn. I didn't want to go into too much detail here, because I really want all the buildings to be in keeping with the rest of the base, which at the moment is looking quite simple. Also, at this point, I was getting a little bit worried about the amount of time that I had left, seeing as there was still so much more I wanted to do in this 100 days. But you know what? I think this thing actually turned out pretty cute. But now, with a cow barn out of the way, I wanted to get back to building some more farms in the main base. And the next thing on my list was a pumpkin farm. I figured these things are pretty easy to build, and we could sell the pumpkins to a farmer villager to get lots of emeralds. But before I could get building a farm, I needed way more redstone. So it was another trip down in the mines for me. While strip mining, I came across a massive cave. I'm pretty sure it was the big cave that we found on day 6. You know, the one that I was too scared to go in. But now that we're more geared up, I thought I'd go for it. Especially seeing as there's loads of redstone in there. Let's have a little caving montage. On day 61 and 62, I spent some time gathering up all the materials that I would need to build up the pumpkin farm, which included fortuning all my ores that I'd mined, grabbing some more cobblestone, and spending way too much time in the nether looking for quartz. I really hate this nether biome, but by the end of day 62, I was ready to pick a spot to actually put the pumpkin farm. And that was, of course, down below the base, right next to our sugarcane farm. But to fit the farm in, I was, of course, going to need to dig out an area for it to go. And on day 63, that's exactly what I did. Just another day I was thankful I got some good gear from the Villager Paradise. Day 64 and 65 were spent building the actual farm itself. I used a tutorial from Ilmango, of which I'm sure you've all seen before, but just in case you haven't, I'm going to leave a link to that in the video's description, because this really is the only pumpkin farm you'll ever need. I spent the rest of day 65 chopping some more giant spruce trees, so that I could try and spruce up the farm a little bit. Good one. I used the blocks that I had on hand to try and make the farm look as good as I can. It didn't really turn out that great, but whatever. I'm running out of time and I still have so much left to do, like killing the dragon and getting an elytra for one. So on day 66 and 67, that's exactly what I started work on. The first thing I had to do was go and explore the nether fortress so that I could get my hands on some blaze rods, something I've been putting off for quite a long time. I'm sure you've all gathered by this point I'm not exactly the best Minecraft player, and for me, this place was dangerous. I managed to finish off the bridge that I built in the nether and started digging my way into the terrain actually, when I came across some lovely red water. But eventually I found myself on top of the fortress and made myself a staircase back up in case I needed to make a quick exit. I dug my way into the ceiling, but I was greeted by these two fine gentlemen. No skull, unfortunately. Next I found some more distinguished gentlemen who wouldn't drop me their skulls. And I did find myself some other good loot. But that was not what I was there for. I was here for the blaze rods. So I spent some time running around, ending the lives of everything that I saw, until I had what I thought would be enough rods. 8 to be exact. I then made my way back to the portal, never wanting to enter the nether again. Man, I hate this place. I made it back to the base to keep my 8 blaze rods safe, and thought about the best way to get the next thing I needed. Ender pearls. And on day 68, I had the realization that I needed to head back into the nether. Because for those that don't know, Endermen spawn in a specific biome, the warped forest. I spent the next couple of days just staring at Endermen, running into my little hidey hole, and slaying them for their eyeballs. This would have been so much quicker if I had looting, and I spent the whole time debating if it would have been quicker to go back and try and get looting on my sword. But by the time I'd realized how stupid I was, I had what I hoped would be enough eyes. And once again, I made the journey back to the portal, hoping I'd never have to come back here again. I stored the eyeballs with the blaze rods, cook some more food in the world's worst super smelter, aka the pooper smelter, and head down to the farm area to plant the nether wart that I'd looted from the nether fortress. On day 71, I decided that for now, I'd had enough of fighting mobs and building farms. I wanted to start doing some more building. Now don't get me wrong, what I built so far was looking okay, but there was still so much more of the island to cover. But to build what I wanted, I was going to need to clear a lot of space, and that's exactly what I did. I wanted to clear all the trees and the villager houses so that I had a nice space space to make a brand new village of my own. This is maybe a little bit of an ambitious project to take on with only 30 days to go, but I consider myself a pretty quick builder, and if I kept the village in the simple style that I've been going for, I thought that I'd be able to do it. And by the end of day 72, I had the space that I needed to build. On day 73, I head out away from the island to chop a whole bunch of oak wood, seeing as I was going to need to match the palette of the rest of the island. That was it, I just chopped wood. Right, on to day 74, where I grabbed a whole bunch of cobblestone so I could plan out where the villager houses were actually going to be. This is such an important step when building a village, because you can get a real understanding of where the buildings are going to be. Yeah, obviously. But it also gives you an idea of different sight lines, and where things like paths and extra details can go. But by the end of day 74, I have my village plan. So I grabbed some cobble and some tuff to mix in, ready to start building. And on day 75, that is exactly what happened. I figured I would take things step by step. Rather than building one entire house at a time, I would work on the stone foundations for every house in the village, and then move on to the next thing. But by the time night had hit, I'd run out of tuff, so it was a trip down to the mines to grab some more. On the morning of day 76, I finished up all the stone foundations, ready to move on to the next phase of building. So I hopped back down to the storage room to make myself a little bit of scaffolding, and began working on the next story of the houses. I started off by using stripped spruce pillars to act as supports, and then filled in the gaps with oak planks, leaving spaces for windows. And on day 77, I crafted up a whole bunch of spruce stairs and slabs so that I could make the outlines for all the roofs. I got to work trying to make the roof trims as interesting but also as simple as I could. I was fast running out of time, and I still had so much more work to do. Once I completed the trim on the first roof, it was just a matter of doing the same thing on all the other buildings. And on day 77 and 78, that's exactly what I did. Time lapse. On day 79, all of the roof trims had been completed, and it was time to fill in all of the gaps. I was originally planning on using oak, but after a little bit of thought, I decided I wanted to use something else that would make the village stand out a little bit more on the island. So once again, I head down into the mines to grab myself some deep slate. I thought this would match the palette of the houses, while also standing out on the island build as a whole. Once I got what I needed, I head back up and into the storage room so that I could turn all the deep slate into the blocks that I needed using the stone cutter. I then spent the rest of day 79 filling in all the gaps on the roofs until it got dark and I got scared of zombies spawning and my villagers dying. On the morning of day 80, I filled in the rest of the roofs with the deep slate. And I gotta say, this village project is really starting to come together nicely. A lot of build progress had been made very quickly, and I was keen to keep going. But with only 20 days left, there was still one massive job I had to do. I mean, that wasn't finishing the massive build project that I'd taken on. And that was killing the dragon and grabbing myself an elytra from an end city. So I decided that I'd take a small break from building and grab everything that I thought I would need to complete that task. I crafted myself some golden apples, made one of those pumpkin hat things, and went to the village of paradise, desperately trying to upgrade my armor as best I could. I mean, it wasn't great, but I was feeling reasonably confident in my ability to destroy that dragon. On day 81, it was time to throw my first Eye of Ender to find the direction of the closest stronghold. Huh, nice. So I took a boat from the dock and started heading out into the wilderness, hoping that my Eyes of Ender wouldn't break and I'd have enough to fill in the end portal. Oh, come on. But eventually, after a lot of boating and walking... Oh, this is it. Come on. So I dug straight down until I found myself in the stronghold. I spent quite a while wandering around trying to locate the portal room, finding myself a little bit of loot and some new friends. But as day 81 was drawing to a close, I finally found the end portal. Alright, let's do this thing. Dragon fight montage. No, please. Yes! Yes! And with the dragon dead, there was only one thing left to do while I was in the end. And that was, of course, find myself an end city with a ship and grab myself an elytra. So I made a staircase up to the end gateway, hopped through, and slapped my render distance up to max, hoping that an end city would reveal itself. Oh, baby, let's go. There it is. After trying not to look an Enderman in the eyes and making the world's biggest and most dangerous dirt bridge, I found myself at the end city. Now, I didn't really want to take any risks here. I wanted to get in and get out as soon as possible. I did not want to die after everything that I've been through. So I tied right up to the end ship with my remaining dirt, floated around a bit thanks to these stupid shulkers, until I finally managed to get inside the ship itself. I ended this guy's life and grabbed my wings. Mission complete. Sort of. I still had to get out the end. For some reason, I thought it'd be a good idea to try and loot a little bit of this end city, to maybe try and upgrade some of my armor or my tools. It kind of went okay, and I did manage to grab some stuff from the chests, but after a short while, I didn't really want to take any more risks, and started to make my way back home. Oh, why am I doing that? It's so dangerous. But yeah, I found myself back at the end gateway, hopped back through, and head right to the end portal so I could teleport back home. On day 84, I spent some time sorting out the items that I'd acquired from raiding the end, including putting on some of these new armor trims. Swag. But after that messing around, it was time to carry on with the mega build project. And up next was to start adding some details. I wanted to start off by adding some chimneys on some of the buildings, and to do that I wanted to use clay bricks. So I set off on my boat to dig up some clay and bring back to the base to smelt up into the actual bricks itself. But once that was done, I grabbed some spruce saplings so I could grow some more giant spruce trees. So I wanted to put a wall at the edge of the village to act as a little divide and separate it from what I had planned to do on the other empty side of the island. We'll talk about that later. I came up with a rough shape for the wall, alternating spruce logs and oak logs. I then spent the rest of day 84 chopping down the giant spruce trees I planted earlier, just so that I'd have enough blocks to raise up the wall. Time lapse. The wall's done. But now that the wall is out of the way, it's time to craft up the clay bricks we got yesterday and start putting up the chimneys on some of the village houses. I kept it simple by just building straight up, putting a campfire on top, slapping some trapdoors around it, and then topping it off with a brick wall. I did this on a few of the houses until I ran out of clay bricks, but I thought it was looking pretty good. Having chimneys everywhere would have been a little bit overkill anyway, and well, that was the end of day 85. On day 86, it was time to add another layer of detail to the village build project. I started by crafting some glass panes and chucking them in all the gaps that I'd left for windows. I then spent a whole ton of time chopping down the rest of the spruce trees, hoping there was going to be enough to get me through the remaining 14 days of building. I took some of that spruce wood and started to add some more detail to the village houses by putting a trim that separated the stone base of the houses from the wooden top. But after that, I crafted up some iron bars to use as windows in the stone layer of the building. I could have used glass, but I think iron bars kind of match the stone feel a little bit better, and it also offers something a little bit different to look at, even though it kind of does look like a prison cell for a foundation. Oh well. Oh yeah, and I also got attacked by a million zombies. So I finished up the iron windows and called it a night. On day 87, I wanted to start working on the towers for the houses. This was going to give the village some much needed height variation. Some of you may have noticed that I'd left some gaps in the houses for these towers to go. But if I was going to build all these towers, I was going to need to grab some more materials, mainly tuff. Hence why you're looking at me mining it. Huh. But yeah, I eventually grabbed what I needed, including some of this mossy cobble, and began building up all the towers. Tower lapse. That means tower time lapse. Sorry, I'll just play the time lapse now. Which brings us on to day 88, where yet again I wanted to make some more detailed progress on the village. I started off by crafting some coarse dirt so that I could put a few patches scattered next to the buildings. Next I crafted up some different stone blocks, as I wanted to do a little bit of terraforming on the house that was on top of the hill. It looked a little weird still on top of dirt, so I put a layer of stone over that, so it looked like the build was a little bit more structurally sound. Plus it gives a nice little detail in the village. I also continued to add more paths around the village so that the buildings were connected up. After that I finally got around to placing all the doors in the doorways. Wow, who would have thought of that great idea? But anyway, I added a few more details around the village, like chests, barrels, pumpkins, pink petal things, and some leaves. This place was really starting to come to life. On day 89, I wanted to tidy up all of the interiors of the houses, and seeing as I had a whole ton of spruce wood, I decided I would just use that. Now at this point, I wasn't too sure if I was going to have enough time to decorate the entire interior, but at the very least, I wanted it to be lit up and look sort of presentable. So I replaced all the grass floors with spruce planks, and made a second floor using spruce slabs, all while of course making sure to slap down some torches in there. Now there's still another massive chunk of the island to build on, and for what I had planned, I was going to need a lot of crops. I think you can see where this is going. And thanks to our base, gathering all the crops that I needed was super easy. Time lapse, time lapse, time lapse. We're doing another time lapse. Okay, whatever. Now my plan for this area was to build a massive farmland. I'm sure you all guessed it. Something that I knew was going to look really great when it was finished, but also something that was going to be quick to do, seeing as well we only have 10 days left now. But if I was going to fill out this place with some awesome farmland, I was going to need to yeet all these trees in the area. And not only that, the buildings are going to have to go as well. And don't worry, I'll replace some of these later. I also did a little bit of terraforming to try and make the land a little bit more smooth, which would hopefully make the farmlands look a little bit better in the end. I mean, not like the end, I mean like when the project is finished. That probably didn't need explaining. Finally, on day 90, I plotted out a little path that led from the village to where I wanted to put an entrance to something that I was hopefully going to have enough time to build later. On day 91, I once again hopped down into the mines to grab some more materials, this time to get some cobblestone. How I don't have cobblestone at this point in the video, I'm not quite sure. But anyway, I took that cobblestone back up to the farmland project and used it to map out where the fields were going to go. But this cobblestone wouldn't be wasted, as I planned on decorating it just like I did with a smaller farmland area near the main base. To do that, I crafted up a whole bunch of stairs, slabs and walls, and I started putting them randomly on top of the cobblestone until I was happy with the look of it. Once again, I was sort of going for like a rustic, cottagey sort of wall thing, and I gotta say, this thing was coming together pretty nicely. Now, I think you can all imagine what happened on day 92. A lot of water placing, and a whole ton of hoeing. So much so that I actually broke a diamond hoe. That's how you know this farmland is actually mega. Honestly though, that's about it for day 92. That took a long time. And of course, on day 93, I planted all the crops. Should we just have a little montage? Let's have a little montage. And that was a nice little montage. And with that little montage from the crops out of the way, I moved on to a little entrance for a build that I wanted to build. Yeah. So I dug a path into the hill with a little staircase that led up to the top. I flattened out the area so I had a nice little place to build. All while trying not to disturb the iron farm spawny thingy. I don't want to break that thing. On day 94, it was time to start working on the build. I didn't really have much of a plan going into this, other than, well, something would look cool in this spot. But with only 6 days left to go, there wasn't much time. I of course wanted to keep the build in the same simple palette as the rest of the island, but tried to give it some more original shape and detail. By the time the day was drawing to a close, I had a big chunk of this building done, but there was still one main thing that I wanted to add that was hopefully going to tie this farmland area together. And obviously, I'm sure you've all guessed it, that is a windmill. I mean, what else would it be? And by the end of day 94, I had everything in place. Well, except the windmill part. I still needed the blocks for that. So on day 95, I made it my mission to head out and find what I needed. I wanted to use white blocks, and remembered that I had some sheep that I could shear that were just floating in the ocean. I could have sworn there were more somewhere around here, but unfortunately, I think they may have drifted out to sea. I did spot a geode in an underwater cave, just below our island, so I hopped down there to grab some of its calcite. This would go perfectly with the white wool, of which I still didn't have enough. So once again, I had out on my boat, running around, shearing all the sheep that I could see. On day 96, I finished off the windmill with a nice simple design that I thought fit the rest of the island. Anything too fancy here would have stood out way too much. But once that was done, I didn't want to waste any time, as there were still some big gaps on the island that still needed to be filled. So I planted a bunch of different saplings, seeing as well, I chopped down the vast majority of the trees on our island, and we were kind of lacking a bit of shrubbery. I also made a little lean-to area on the windmill building for a bit of extra depth and interest, and then with my leftover fences, I put a barrier on the edge of the hill for, well, health and safety reasons or something. But once that was done, I made myself some hay bales so that I could store them at the windmill, ready for milling. I think that's how windmills work. I also spent a little bit of time tidying up the entrance to the windmill / iron farm area, and for that I used some leftover spruce wood, which ended up looking pretty sweet. I then grabbed some iron from the iron farm and crafted up a whole bunch of blocks that I could just put around and just display that, well, you can grab iron from here, right? But yeah, I spent the rest of day 96 planting a bit more greenery around the island, trying to make it look as pretty as I could. On day 97, I decided I wanted to try and tackle the iron farm, because this place really needed tidying up a little bit. It was looking a bit weird and boring. So I grabbed some deep slate, realized I didn't have enough, went to grab some more, and started getting to work on the building. Now this was a little bit of a challenge, because everything I built here needed to have a non-spawnable block on top. Otherwise it would just break the whole iron farm. I chose to use stairs, slabs, and walls, and make a sort of mythical ruin type thing. I mean, it looks a little strange, but it looks way better than what was there before, which was nothing. But anyway, once that was done, I did a little bit of texturing on the inside of the entryway, using some mossy cobble. And that was the end of day 97. On day 98, I still had a few little jobs to take care of, and one of them was tidying up the nether portal. So I hopped through to grab myself some nether themed blocks, and basically just spammed them around the portal, trying to make it look like it was sort of growing out of the ground. I think it looks pretty decent considering the amount of time I spent on it. Next up, I wanted to grab myself a whole bunch of saplings so I could plant some more trees on the island to fill up some of the empty space. Luckily, there were still loads of saplings on the ground, where I was chopping a whole bunch of oak wood before. So I ran around and grabbed a whole bunch of saplings, saplings, and also chopped down some more trees so I could grab even more. As the sun was setting, I hopped back into my boat and made my way back to the island. I then planted a load of the saplings in the empty space, mainly focusing on the area next to the main base. Hopefully this was going to look pretty good and also act as a bit of a tree farm on the island, seeing as well I didn't really have one anymore. Which brings us on to day 99, where this was really going to be my last day building on the island, as I wanted to spend day 100 doing something a little bit different. I sort of went round filling in a few holes and just doing some odd jobs. I made this little rustic style lean-to in the farmland area just to take care of a bit of awkward space. Next I planted a few more leftover saplings in the village and then moved on to placing a bunch of scaffolding around the broken tower. This was just to kind of tell the story that this was being fixed up or still built or something. I don't know, I was just placing blocks really. I also made a little campsite thing in an empty spot in the village for a nice little bit of detail, and then took the leftover campfires and placed them underneath slabs that are around the iron farm. This gives it a pretty cool look, I think. It's sort of gone from looking like a mythical ruin to an asteroid has hit the island. Either way, I like it. To cap off day 99, I worked a little bit on the entrance to the farmland area, creating a little arch to try and hide the iron farm when you're standing in the village. That way, when you walk through it, it sort of gets revealed to you. But with that done, I took my final sleep on the island. And, well, here we are on day 100. Oh, I can't believe I didn't die. And as soon as we made it this far, I thought I'd spend today just doing a little bit of a tour, just to take a little bit of a closer look at what we've achieved. Now, I think we'll come over here and start at the main base, seeing as well, that's what we worked on first. And yeah, like I said, we'll just have a little bit of a tour, and I suppose I'll talk about my thoughts and feelings, for those that care. Wait, can I actually make any rockets? I got gunpowder, 2 gunpowder, brilliant. I'll make what I can. All right, grab the elytra. Let's have a little fly-up look at the main base. And yeah, that's pretty cool. I like that. I mean, I definitely didn't get as much done as I wanted to on the inside. It's looking kind of bare, but it's looking kind of tidy. I'll take it. Now, first reflection, I definitely bit off more than I can chew for this project. But here we got our storage room, all like fairly organized, sort of. And we got this thing in here. On second thoughts, we're not going to talk about that. But yeah, I quite like the storage room. Kind of my go-to design. So that one didn't require too much thinking. Well, actually keeping it organized kind of did. Oh, well, while we're in here, we'll take a look at the farms as well. So first up, we built this thing, which is the sugarcane farm. And it's kind of working. Pretty good. Turns out I didn't actually need any of that anyway. I kind of did plan to get elytra early and build a mob farm, but, well, that didn't happen. Now, this thing would have been a lot more efficient if I'd remembered to put lights in, which, as you can see, none of these have grown because there's no light in there whatsoever. But I did make a few pumpkins. Again, we didn't really end up needing those because, well, the Village of Paradise kind of became a bit redundant once I got the gear. I think next up we built all the farmland, right? And this was kind of like a little tester for what we did at the end of the 100 days over that way. But I do think this ties the area together quite nicely. And of course, we built our cow barn. Hello, ladies. Hello, ladies. And this thing kind of set the style for the whole sort of build. I mean, like I've said a million times, it's nothing crazy, but it's kind of clean. We'll ignore this along here. But anyway, forgetting that, moving along, we have our fishing dock over here. I've got this mending and luck of the sea fishing rod. Man, I would have loved to have more time to fish. But like the idiot I am, I took on a bigger project that I could really manage. Obviously, just think we just built up this little nether portal thing, looking pretty nice. But then that leads us into the village. Now, this is kind of a spur-of-the-moment idea, and I think it's turned out pretty nice. We'll get a little flyover view. Oh yeah, like right at the center of the island. It kind of feels like a main sort of part of it. I do have a huge space here where I'm going to try and put a bigger building. But you know what? I'm glad I didn't because, well, this whole thing was very tight on time. Yeah, I think the village is probably my favorite part of the island. Obviously, we didn't get to the interiors and stuff, but once again, they're all looking relatively tidy. I don't know who would live in here. That's definitely not me. And then that leads on to our final area, which is the farming area. And this place is super nice. Just look at it. Fields everywhere, nice and relaxing. It's chill. We've got this little storage barn lean-to thing here. And we've got our entrance up to the top. We've got our windmill. We're not looking here. And finally, we've got our iron farm, which I'm so glad I finally got to decorate because, well, this big patch of path was kind of looking a bit weird. I think the ruiny mythical thing kind of turned out pretty nice. And of course, we've got our cherry trees back here, which give a nice splash of colour to this area. Yeah, looking pretty good. Oh, and it's raining. Brilliant. Seems like a bit of a sad way to end this video, but it's raining. I'm cold. I'm tired. I have no real interior to live in. But anyway, I hope you enjoyed it. If you did, subscribe, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye!
Dude. And you're not going over here. Come get me. Come help me, please. Come on. Yes, thank you. Take care of him. Suck at you, just wasted a shot on the wrong guy. Whew, yeah, I didn't like that one. I will keep the other one as a... Yeah, okay. Oh, there's another one right there. Oh my gosh. Die. Die, 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 die. When he dies, then I'll go. Continue. There we go. Alright. So then next we have you. What are you even doing, dude? There's no reason you should have even gone down there. Okay. Got flat. Okay, and then this we'll go ahead and do. Do I want it to go over here, or do I want to go over here? Okay. Oh wait, no, this needs to be this. Need that so we can put a lamp right, or a light here and here. Wait, okay, this is perfect. And then leave it like that for now. This side needs to be finished now. I'm all out of dark oak wood. Let's go grab some. Crap. I'm gonna make an iron axe. It can be a little bit faster. Uh-oh, we need food. That's not good. We didn't get any saplings. I'll deal with that later. I'm not worried about it. See zombies. See a lot of zombies. Okay. I'll let you get taken care of by the iron golem. That is no longer stuck in this hole. Alright, go take care of them, dude. Got lots of them to deal with. Where are the rest? What are you making?
In this video, I'm going to attempt to survive 100 days in Minecraft Hardcore, but this time, I'm going to be living in the desert, where my sole objective is to build the best desert base I possibly can, and stay alive. I should probably do that as well. And here we are on day 1, and this desert is looking absolutely glorious. Oh, look at that over there, camel straight away. So to tame that guy, we are going to need to find ourselves a saddle, so that could be one of our first missions. Before we do anything, I need to gear up. Oh, I'm thinking about it, azalea tree here. That's got to mean we got a lush cave underneath us, which is pretty cool. Anyway, crafting table and a wooden pickaxe. So thinking about it, we do not really have any stone in the desert, at least not any exposed stone anyway. Now over here, look at that. We've got a village over there, but actually, before I check that out, what did I just say about no exposed stone in the desert? Give me 1 second. Right, 22 cobblestone. Let's actually just upgrade the tools straight away. There we go, full set of stone tools. Right, good to know we got a cave entrance there. Things that are going to help us survive in this world are going to be in this village. Starting with this cat? No, probably not. Excuse me, sir, do you have a bed? Does not look like it. What about in here? Oh, yes, green one. Take it. Right, that means we can pass the night. And look at all these hay bales. We can make so much bread with this. Let's definitely gather as much as we can, though I would quite like to find some crops. Because we all know the best early game food, well, that's definitely got to be potatoes. So, straight away, how much bread can we craft? Oh, yeah, look, a whole stack already. Villagers are so OP early game. But you know what? I am not complaining. We've got crops. It's definitely beetroot, seeds. Would really like potatoes, though. Come on, you have to have some. Any luck? Nope, just wheat and beetroot. Come on, there's still some more farms. There is a chance. Man, only getting melon seeds. Oh, I do not want to eat bread this entire video. I mean, is there anything else of use that we could find in this village? Oh man, they don't even have animals here. Simultaneously, this village has been great and also awful. Iron golem, I mean, I don't really want to risk that just yet, because potentially there are some other ways that we could get some loot in the desert, though it could be a little bit dangerous. And that is, of course, desert temples. Oh, geez, I could have easily fallen down there. Yep, I think we'll just skirt carefully around this. Now, desert temples should be pretty easy to spot, and Yep, this is going to look planned. But here we go, straight off the bat, Desert Temple. We could get some, like, iron or maybe some armor and stuff in here. At least I think you can. Let's just quickly check for mobs. I think we're good. And dig down and hope that we don't set off the TNT. Break that. We're good. Oh, a saddle! Oh, straight away! Yo, let's go! That's actually so good. String will take. Gunpowder, I suppose, as well. More horse armor, bones. Diamond horse armor, enchanted book, projectile protection. Okay, that's actually really, really good. Technically, I can get myself a camel, right? I mean, there were absolutely tons where we spawned, and now I'm not really seeing any. Oh, dude, come on, please. Camel on day one. So, am I stupid for not sleeping? Yeah, I'm probably stupid. Yep, let's sleep. Oh, but come here, buddy. How do I tame you? Do I give you wheat? No. Oh, we're just riding him. Does this work like a horse? I've not really tamed a camel in quite a while. Oh, wait. Oh, saddle. Yes. Oh, look at that mesa over there. Oh, man, this seed is so good. And this camel is going to come in so, so handy. Oh, another desert temple over there. You know what? Today's task is actually find a place to start our base. But I should probably go check that out, right? The question I have at the moment, though, is can camels swim? No. Okay, unnamed camel, you're gonna have to wait right there. I'm just gonna swim over here and check out this temple. Please don't leave me. And at this point, I'm thinking I should probably have crafted a boat, but not to worry. We are here at the desert temple, and I just gotta say, this mesa looks so, so cool. Anyway, don't get distracted. Check for mobs. Do not want to get blown up by a creeper on day 2. Things look safe, so let's dig down. Break the pressure plate. And please have good loot. Man, more horse armor. Honestly, I'm not going to bother taking it. More garbage. Piercing 1. Kind of garbage. Another saddle I will take. Oh, sharpness 4. Hello. Hey, that's pretty good. And I guess gold could come in useful as well. Okay, I guess not a completely wasted trip. And is there anything else of note around here? There's another desert temple. I'm pretty sure that's the one I already went to. And you know what? I learned my lesson from last time. Craft a boat. I've only got 1 plank. You know what? While I'm here, let's grab some sugar cane. And I guess I'll just swim back to the camel. Right, come on, camel. Get back on the land. You can't swim. Well, hang on a minute. You can swim when I'm not riding you, but if I get on, you just sink. Come on. Right, I'm gonna head a little bit deeper into the desert just to try and find somewhere to build a base. I kind of have a rough build in mind, so I'm gonna be looking for a kind of specific bit of terrain. We're back at the village, so I think I kind of want to be semi-close to this. I mean, that would be nice. Not that these idiots had any potatoes. I'll tell you what, let's actually get on top of that hill. Maybe we can get a good overview, and don't fall in the cave with the camel, please. Oh. Another desert temple. I think we'll leave that for now, but I don't know, maybe down there seems nice as like a little pond. That may actually work out pretty good. Yeah, what do we think? I mean, it's a little bit of a mess around here, but I can definitely tidy it up, and having water is going to fit pretty well with my idea. I mean, already you would have seen what I built in the thumbnail, so I guess you already have a pretty good idea of what I want to do. Come on, camel, up you get. Don't be lazy. You have to live in this hole. You can't fit in a 2x2. Oh, we can. I gotta say, though, that is a tight squeeze. Let's maybe make it a little bit bigger for you. There you go. Anyway, let's just have a little talk about what I want to build while I gather a little bit more wood. But yeah, my idea is to build like a big sort of desert oasis kind of thing. Maybe a big bit of water in the middle, and then surround it with like lush moss, lush grass, have a ton of buildings going all the way around the edge. I think that could actually end up looking so, so good. And you know what? This spot here seems like the perfect place to do it, right? So I think before we do anything, let's make this place official. We're placing down our crafting table. Let's also get a couple of chests. Boom, boom. And you know what? We should probably also craft a furnace. There we go. And I'd like to place down some torches, but right now we do not have any of that. Oh man, I can't even plant the seeds because there's no dirt here. Oh, this is actually so stupid. Right, let's just get this sugar cane down. We're going to end up needing that when we get enchanting. But sun setting, moon rising. Let's sleep. Right, this could potentially be a terrible idea, but I think it might be wise to try and get myself a bit of iron. Ooh, 3 bones. Now we've got a cave opening just here, and already I can see a little bit of free iron and couple of creepers. So I think let's maybe just dig a safe way down, because on day 3 I definitely do not want to fall to my death. Right, we're getting somewhere. Not really a smart way back up. Some ores are going to be super, super helpful. Right, straight off the bat, let's get some torches, get those in the offhand, and oh geez, we got a skeleton. You're absolutely kidding. Man, I don't really want to take that guy on until I get a shield. Oh, please don't come anywhere near me. Right, a little bit of iron here. Was this going to be 8? Yes. Oh, actually 9. 10. Oh man, this is amazing. Right, maybe I'm being a little bit of a baby, but let's actually just block ourselves in here and try to smelt up some of this iron. Thankfully, there's some coal on the floor. Right, you get cooking. And perhaps I can craft myself a shield and a little bit of armor. I'm saying that upgrading to an iron sword would probably be helpful. Okay, 10 iron. Thank you very much. Let's make ourselves a sword. And now I'm realizing I did not bring any wood to make a shield. Right, I think I need 1 iron for that. So let's make some iron pants. Throw these on. And before I do anything else, I really want to try and get that shield. Oh, wait, the skeleton's gone. Yo, let's go. Oh, wait. I can be smart. Bone meal. Throw this. I wasted all my bone meal. Oh, jeez. Okay, right. Mobs. taken a hit already. I've taken 2. Oh, I'm so bad at Minecraft. Get this iron. Good. Another 8. Right, honestly, at this point, just grab all the easy iron that I can find. I mean, if I can get a full set of iron armor on day 3, that'd be pretty good going. That should help survivability quite a lot. Come here, creeper. Oh. Okay, we're good. Any more iron? Blimmin' zombies. I'm not going down there. All right, 24 iron total. I think at this point, that's going to get the heck out of this cave. Be quite nice to come back down again with some full iron armor, and I suppose a shield as well. Let's just grab a little bit more coal before we leave so we can smelt it up. Oh, I found even more iron. Oh, geez, please don't drown down here. Come on! Get out. Oh, okay, pickaxe is broken. Brilliant. If that's not a sign to get out, I don't know what is. Oh, what am I playing at? Oh, please don't be mobs up here. Okay, we're good. Oh, we got these guys at the base. Get out of here. Man, right, light this place up. Need to keep this camel as safe as possible. Wait, did I leave my furnace down there as well? You know what? This day's been a success and also a massive failure. Let's sleep. Well, I guess at this point, I can't even make a new pickaxe, so I have to go with a wooden one. Oh, man, I'm such an idiot. Good way to get a little bit of cobble from down here, though. All right, there we go. And I guess that's another cave we need to explore as well at some point. Either way, though, let's get this iron smelting up, because I would like armor as soon as possible. But while that's smelting, I think let's maybe look for a spot to build like a little starter base. I'm kind of thinking the main build's going to be around this area here. So maybe somewhere like over this area would be pretty good for a starter house. I kind of got like a rough plan. And that's maybe making some kind of like desert hobbit hole kind of thing. So you have to dig away a little bit of this hill. You know what? This shovel is not going to last long at all, is it? You know what? Be smart. Let's maybe just go ahead and make a few more shovels. And we'll get a nice spot dug out in a quick time lapse. I think about that sort of size should be pretty good. I only remember have like a little storage room, little crafting area kind of thing, and just a safe place to spend the night, just in case we need to. Now, in terms of blocks to use, we don't really have a lot of options in the desert. Of course, I can turn all this sand into sandstone, so I think that would be pretty handy. But it might also be nice to have some other blocks as well. And of course, we can get over from these azalea trees, but we can't actually replant those. So I'm thinking at some point soon, we'll probably need to have a little trip out and try and find ourselves some more saplings. But anyway, there's our full set of iron armor, so we'll chuck this straight on, feeling safer already. Do you know what? I should probably go ahead and craft myself a shield. Not something I usually do, but this is 100 days in hardcore, so we may as well be safe. But you know what? Now seems as good a time as any. So let's craft ourselves a boat, hop on our camel. Come on, buddy, get up. Can you jump out of here? Not really. There we go, there's a step. But yeah, let's try head out on a little adventure. We've got an ocean over this way, and hopefully we can find ourselves some different wood types. I mean, I'm thinking birch would be a good one to get. That goes super nice with sandstone. Plus, I mean, spruce, who also doesn't love that. So here we are at the ocean already. Let's actually just dig out a little hole for our camel to live. Still need to come up with a name for this thing. Either way, hop on the boat, and let's see what we can find. Oh, wait. Oh, there's another village over there. Also, the sun's setting, so let's actually go check that out first. Maybe have a quick sleep over there as well. They might have potatoes and carrots. Not really sure what my obsession is with potatoes right now, but hey, I really want them. I want to tell you what, actually, it's a pretty good job we found this village, because yeah, I forgot to bring my bed. We have one in here? No, we just have like the tiniest house ever. Please, someone, you need to have a bed. Get out of there. And you know what? Give me the bed as well. Right, really not too much I really want around here. I guess I will take the hay bales. I mean, at the moment, that is pretty much our only food source. Oh, come on, potatoes, please. It's just seeds. Don't want wheat or beetroot. I mean, is this a Minecraft feature that I don't really know about? Because, man, look at all this bread and wheat and stuff, man. Maybe potatoes and carrots don't actually spawn here. I mean, free coal. Can't really say no to that. And you know what? I guess the blast furnace, that'll come in handy too. Wait, is this a blacksmith with no chest? Man, you can really tell I do not have a lot of experience in the desert. More seeds, more beetroot. Oh, man, I think we're going to have to find, like, a regular village to try and get potatoes. I mean, we may not actually do that in this video, but I've really got to draw the potato thing. Let's actually just check out this tower thing. Maybe there's a chest at the top with potatoes? Okay, whatever. Screw this place. We're getting back on the boat right after I grab a little bit more hay. All right, onwards. Oh, jungle and bamboo. Okay, that is actually really good. I think that should look pretty good with sandstone, right? Let's definitely grab ourselves a little bit of this stuff. I mean, bamboo would be quite nice for like an oasis type thing as well. Wait, did I just hear a parrot? Oh, yes. There he is. Wait, do I have seeds? I got 6. Come here, buddy, please. First friend in the world. I beg. Really? That was 6 seeds. No, I really want a parrot friend. I think I just called that the first friend, completely forgetting our unnamed camel. Camel, I am so sorry. Right, 5 more seeds. Do I have to, like, wait for him to, like, sit? Okay, how the heck do you tame a parrot? I thought you fed them seeds. You know what? One more seed. If this doesn't work... It didn't work. Moron. Anyway, let's try grab ourselves a jungle sapling. Though all these jungle trees are absolutely massive. I mean, I'd quite like to find myself just a small jungle tree just to make my life a little bit easier. Oh, yeah. Just like that one there. There. Come on. Come on, jungle tree, you're coming with me. Now just the fun task of waiting for a sapling. Though, there is something else we could get from the jungle, like right here. Cocoa beans. Brown dye could come in pretty handy for this build. You know what, let's speed up the sapling process. Chop down some more trees. Oh, there we go. 2 jungle saplings. I mean, I guess that's going to be enough, honestly. Just get me the heck out of here. Right, I could head back, but I might just actually look a little bit more down this way. Maybe try and find some birch. I mean, that's looking a little bit foresty over there, right? Nope, I take that back. It's more jungle. You know what? That's all right. Nighttime's approaching. Let's maybe have a quick sleep and then just spend one more day exploring. Because, yeah, I would really like some birch. All right, looking like we got the end of the jungle over here. That's looking like a plains biome with a ruined portal. I mean, this is almost certainly worth checking out, right? A bit of free iron, I suppose. Beetroot seeds you can leave. We'll take this iron. Let's also get rid of this clay and the stone sword. Because just over this hill, look at this. Yes, birch. An entire birch forest. That's so good. So let's quickly head over there and grab a couple of saplings. Alright, 5 birch saplings and 45 logs. But I just want to clear my inventory for one item. Because look at these. I've never seen these before. Wildflowers. These are so nice. Oh man, they're going to come in so handy for the base. I do want to grab quite a few of these. Alright, a stack and not really much more room in the inventory. But we can definitely come back to here. Also, while chopping trees, I was kind of thinking I should probably be on the lookout for a cow at some point as well. So quite like to get enchanting at some point. And we're definitely going to need leather to do that. And of course, cows do not spawn in the desert. So I kind of figured if I could bring one back now, that'd be pretty handy. Though we may not really see one. Maybe just have like a little look around the edge here. What the hell's that? Brown sheep? I mean, would be nice, but it's not quite a cow. Yeah, looking like just a whole lot of jungle. Don't really fancy looking for a cow in there. So I'm thinking we probably just save that task for a little bit later. And let's stick with the task at hand, which is of course building our starter house. So I've got to make the trip back across the ocean. I think it's just pretty much straight this way. Anyway, I'll see you when I get back home. All right, back home. Pretty sure I left the camel around here somewhere. Ah, classic. Were you sleeping in the hole? Oh, I missed you, buddy. Come on. Oh, and finally, back at base. Not that we really have much of a base. Please get in the hole and stay in the hole. Here we go. Oh, what an idiot. Right, I guess what I'm going to do, I'm going to process some of these materials. Probably some of this birch, some of this oak, and also this jungle wood as well. I also need to clear out all this junk too. But yeah, after that, we're going to build this starter base. Let's do it. And here we go, cute little starter house in. And this thing's actually looking pretty cool. Bit of a challenge using some different blocks to normal. But I do feel like this lends itself to the desert theme pretty nicely. And this is also going to serve as a good base for what I want to do on our main project over there. Now, we've still got a little bit to do on the inside. Mainly just set up a little bit of storage. So I need to craft myself as many chests as I can. And how many can I really get here? 9? Alright, that's not really that much storage. Here we go, there's another 8. Plus one more, a total of 18. I mean, this should be pretty good. Let's maybe have something like this, 3 on either side. And in the middle, we can have some single ones. I'll tell you what, these little, like, extra ones, just check around out the front. I don't know, just for some extra decoration. But this also means I can go grab all of this other junk over here as well. Come to think about it, I probably should have made a home for this guy as well. That's right, though, I'll add that to the list of things to do. But yeah, here we are at day 8 already. And I kind of feel like I've achieved nothing, but we do have a little starter base. We've got full iron armor, so things are going pretty good. Gonna get the last of these little bits and bobs in. We'll put a crafting table on the floor there. And I probably need to do something about the inside of this place. I mean, straight away, let's sort out like a little ceiling, because this is looking pretty messy right now. We'll just do like a mix of slabs and stuff with the birch and the sandstone. Yep, there we go, looking a lot tidier already. Suppose I can get the bed in here as well. I mean, this interior is, you know what, it's not great, but it is going to serve a purpose. I just need to like sort out all my items. We'll probably spend the rest of today doing that, because already we have quite a bit of junk lying around. But yeah, you can see over here I've also planted some bamboo. I mean, this is going to be such an easy block to harvest. So I'm thinking of trying to incorporate this into some of the main build. Because, well, 100 days does feel like a long time, but also at the same time, it's like not that much time. I mean, am I even making sense right now? No. Basically, any resources that are easy to gather are going to be super, super helpful. And bamboo is certainly one of those. Anyway, it's almost the end of day 8 already. So I'm going to sort out the rest of these items, and I'll see you tomorrow. But now with the storage house all set up and organized, I was quite keen to make a start on the main project for this 100 days. But to do that, I was going to need a lot more blocks than I currently have, and also some better tools as well. So So I thought it was just about time to dig down and set up a super basic mine shaft. I then spent the next few days mining as much as possible, collecting some blocks to build with, as well as a few other precious items too. Okay, and about an hour later, I've managed to get quite a lot of building blocks here, which I'm going to grab a few of, as well as a whole bunch of different treasures. Look at this, 25 diamonds, that's absolutely loads. We've got another 24 iron, bunch of redstone, bunch of gold, some lapis, which I'm not really going to use right now. We're actually going to head out of the mines, and it's at this point that I wish I put some stairs in. Oh, wait, how can I forget? Get that shield in the offhand. I found a skelly spawn on the way down here, which I should probably light up quickly. Come on. Yes, look at this skelly dungeon. We've also got a loot chest, which I've not checked out yet. Golden apple, bit more coal, that's actually pretty handy. The rest of it, kind of garbage, but, I mean, once we get onto enchanting, this is going to be a great source of XP. Though we're not really at that point just now. I mean, I still need to go and try and find some cows for some leather. That's something that we're going to do pretty soon, but we're at day 13, and I still haven't started the main project for this video. So I think what I want to do today is clear out a little bit of this area. I mean, mainly just like some of this cactus, and use some of our new blocks to mark out an area for this build. So my plan, obviously, is to have like a big oasis type thing. So in the middle, I'm going to want a big old lake, and I think I want it to go kind of deep. So I may start the thing like around here. I'm just going to make like a big sort of oval outline around the edge. So just give me 1 second to get that done. And there we go, Oasis Lake outline all complete. And now you're really starting to see the scale of this thing. I mean, this is going to be pretty big, right? Of course, I need to fill in all these gaps and stuff. I kind of figured it'd be easier to sort of like build the walls down into the lake, more so than it would like digging it all out. That also is going to mean at some point, well, I'm going to need to terraform sort of like around and down into the sand. But I do have a plan for that later on. That does involve blocks we don't actually have yet, but that's fine. I kind of just wanted to make like a start, really get an idea for the scale. That way I'm going to be able to figure out what sort of blocks and stuff we need. But before we carry on with any of that, I really want to try and upgrade my tools. I've got 24 diamonds so far. That's definitely enough for a full set, but I would quite like to enchant them. I mean, getting efficiency on a shovel is going to be great for digging sand. I think I need like an enchanted hoe, enchanted pick. So I think what I'm going to do, I'm going to dump off a load of these blocks, keep those diamonds safe, and probably smelt this iron. I'm also going to craft another boat. I'm not sure what I did with the other one. And tomorrow we're going to head out and try and find some cows, because without leather, well, we cannot enchant. Okay, see you in the morning. All right, let's go hop on an unnamed camel. Come on, buddy, it's time for another adventure. Oh, thinking about it, actually one more thing. Seeing as I'm looking for cows, and we are in the new update, there is a chance that we could find a dog, and we've got loads of bones, so I think it's worth bringing just in case. I mean, the more friends I have in this world, the better, right? Otherwise, I am just completely on my own. But once again, I think I'm going to head out over in this direction on the boat again. That seems to be like the easiest way to travel. Oh, my boat's right there. Right, no name, you get back in your hole. I'll be back eventually. Right, I guess I'll just hop in this boat. Then if I do find cows, I can catch one in the spare boat. Man, leads would be super helpful for this. Oh, when I find cows, I'm going to have to make 2 trips. Oh, this is going to absolutely suck, but it's going to be worth it. All right, onwards with the journey. Oh. Oh, look, it's the new cows. Wait, I've never seen these before. Yo, look at these guys. Hello, ladies. Get in a boat, please. There we go. 1 and 2, please. In you go. Go on that little raft. Oh, it's 2 in the same one, damn it. Oh, sorry. Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh, this is going absolutely terribly. There's a dog there as well. What the heck? Wait, please, cow, just get in, please. Cow in boat. Right, you, come over here. Dog behind me. Please don't go anywhere. Also, please don't kill the cows. Do the dogs kill cows? Oh, I'm stuck on the boat. Please. I can't believe we found a dog and cows right here. Oh, there's 2 dogs. Right, you know what? Please, lovely. Yes. Yes. First time on both ones. Oh, you guys are amazing. I've never seen these dogs either. I've also never seen these chickens. Man, we do not have room for everyone, though. Just come back here. What are you doing? What are you doing in the boat? This is going so terribly, but also so great at the same time. Right, I just need to get a cow on their own. You, come here, in boat. Don't walk away. Yes, there we go. Okay, right, let's get you in the water as well. You are both ready to sail home. I assume the dogs will follow me, right? Shouldn't lose them over the water. Though, seeing as we have 2 dogs now, I kind of want to, yes, come on, dogs. Oh, jeez. Right, first leather, first beef. Oh, that's actually so awesome. I do wonder, actually, could I maybe grab some eggs? Will you lay egg, please? Come on, one of you stupid chickens must lay eggs. You know what? Well done, dogs. We don't have time to be waiting around for that, because I do have quite a long journey back now. And you know what? I've got to make the journey with 1 cow, so all the way back here and come and get the other cow as well. This is going to take quite a while, I think. And still at this point, well, I've only still got iron armor and stuff. I don't really want to stay up during the night. So yeah, this could probably take a couple of days. The dog's following me. Oh, please don't say I have to bring the dogs back on the boat as well. You know what? We'll kick it into a little montage. And I guess I'll talk again once I've got the cows back home. Oh, the joys of living in the desert.
this filled.
Alright, cows returned. I probably need to go make them a temporary pen over by the base, which I guess for now would make the most sense to be made out of some deep slate walls. Because, well, I don't really have a lot of wood right now. Gonna have to do like a big wood grind at some point. Probably gonna wait for an enchanted axe for that though. But let's just get a little temporary thing like this. We'll put a little block in there so I can pop out nice and easy. Oh, wait, no,
that'll be a little bit more difficult.
There we go. No name, you just wait in here. Otherwise, I have to do some extra trips. Right, ladies, you're about to enter your new home. It doesn't look like much yet, but trust me, by the end of this video, it's going to look absolutely amazing. Before I do that, I should probably sleep. But let's start with letting you free. I'll also let you free as well. Come on, get out the water. And please, ladies, stay away from the cactus. That's quite literally the only thing that could kill you right now. You know what else I'm actually realizing is that the dogs haven't made it back here. I thought they were meant to, like, teleport to you, right? And if I've gone too far in a boat, I don't really want to make that journey again. That's for a couple of dogs. I'll tell you what, if we ever get a wandering trader and get a couple of leads, then maybe we'll make the journey back for those dogs. I'm pretty sure they're probably just abandoned in the middle of the ocean. But you know what? I may get lucky and they might teleport over. Come on, cows. Anyway, enough waffling about dogs. Let's just get these cows moved in. Come on, there we go. Get bred up. Eat the baby. And there we go. Right, the leather empire has begun. I think what I should probably also do is spread out all this sugar cane that we've got around the base. Because we're also going to need quite a lot of this stuff. Let's maybe just spread it all around this little, like, pond thing. Oh, and that one's already full. I guess we'll spread it over into this one as well. Why can't I plant this? Oh, wait, that's sandstone. Oh, jeez. Alright, I was a massive moron there. I guess I'll leave that up to the editor to include. Please, editor, have mercy. But with leather production and now paper production on the way, I think maybe it would be a good idea to try and set up the skelly spawner. There's a couple of bits that we're going to need to do that. We're going to need some iron and this chest, so I can make a hopper to collect the drops. I think we'll also need like a slab. Oh, we'll also need some buckets, right? So that we can grab some water to move the skellies around. And you know what? Just because I can, I'm going to make myself my first diamond pick. I mean, we're going to need one anyway to mine obsidian. I mean, this way I can like clear out the cruddy tools out of my inventory. Should probably clear some other stuff out as well. This place is an absolute mess right now. But yeah, I think this should be just about everything that we need for a skelly farm. So I'll tell you what, I'm probably going to need some more chests, right? Or that could be in a big fail. So yeah, I'm not going to do anything too crazy with this. I mean, honestly, I'm not even sure I can be bothered to like drop them down and get them to one hit. I'm saying that I can't really anyway. I mean, I don't really think that's gonna be worth it. Oh wait, I'll tell you what I am missing though, is some torches to keep me safe while I do this. Oh, axolotl. Oh, we could have even more pets. Right, I was kind of hoping to find maybe just like a little smidgen of coal.
Okay.
Oh, geez, I'm so dumb. Still though, there's quite a lot of iron here I may as well grab. You know what, also be smart, get the shield in your hand, just in case, because I really do not want to make the trip back up to the base. Oh geez, but it's looking like I'm gonna have to. Oh, wait, no, coal. Yes. Oh, we're all good. Make some sticks, make some torches, find my way back down to the skelly farm. Well, I say skelly farm. I mean, this thing is not a farm at all. Right, okay, let's get this XP farm done. Time lapse. Okay, Skelly Farm is up and running. As you can see, it works. We collect our drops into this chest. And yeah, this has actually worked out pretty good. Now, I do want to go ahead and spend some time here, just so I can get enough levels to start enchanting. But I'm thinking over the next few days, well, I'm going to head back up to the surface. And firstly, head back to base real quick and sort out all these items. Inventory is once again an absolute mess. But also come here and grab all of these hay bales that we got from that village. So I can turn that into a whole bunch of wheat. And I need to stay on top of breeding these cows. So over the next couple of days or so, I'm going to spend a little bit of time down in the Skelly farm, come up, breed those cows, and so on and so on. I think you get the point. What I might do just to make my life a little bit easier is make some stairs. That way I can get up and down nice and easy. Well, I also need to spread out this sugarcane as well. So I think at this point, before we actually carry on with the big project, well, I just want to get some good gear, because there's going to be so many blocks I need to collect for this. And obviously, in this 100 days challenge, time it is pretty limited. In 100 days might seem like a long time, but, well, when you're trying to complete a massive project, 100 days really isn't actually that long. So I think if we go ahead and get some enchanted gear now, I think in the long run, that's probably going to save us some time. I mean, I am aware there hasn't really been much building so far. Anyway, enough rambling. Let's get to work. Okay, and a little bit later, you can see I'm up to 41 levels. Just going to get rid of the last of these guys. There we go. Oh, almost up to 42. You can see I've got so many drops here. Look at this. All of these bones are going to come in so handy. I've also been storing some other stuff over in this chest. I've got some gold armor and some fully repaired bows. I would quite like just to get to 42 real quick. Come on, one last one. There we go, 42 levels. And that's going to mean we can do 5 different enchantments now, which should be enough for a full set of tools. Oh, one thing that I also got, I got a potato from a zombie, because up here on the surface, you'll see I've been breeding the cows. I did have to come up at night quite a few times, so I've been killing a few mobs. That's why I also got this potion of healing from a witch, so that might come in handy. I mean, the cows right now, I'm not really sure this is going to be enough for like a full set of leather for the books and stuff. I think we need like 40 leather or something. I mean, without looting, that's going to prove to be a little bit difficult with this many. So probably just hold off for a little bit longer on making the bookshelves. I've also gone ahead and spread out all the sugarcane. I've been collecting it up in this chest here. So I think in terms of paper, this is going to be absolutely fine. Oh, you'll also notice as well, I've made myself a diamond sword. The iron one wasn't really lasting too long down in the skelly farm. But while we wait for cows, we do need to keep breeding them. I think I just want to go ahead and make the enchanting table while we're waiting for the cows. So we've got 1 leather already, and we'll need 3 sugarcane. Then we can make a paper, craft a book, and then we should need 2 diamonds, and oh wait, we're going to need obsidian. That's all right, that's not a big deal. Down at the bottom of the mine, I think down the end of this one, there's some lava. Yes, good. Which means we should safely be able to get a little bit of this stuff. Right, there we go, 4 obsidian. And I could get more to make another portal, but... Ooh! Wait, diamonds. I could get more to make another portal, but I think I'm just going to wait for efficiency to do that. I mean, is there any other diamonds up here? Is it worth looking? Oh, no. No, no. See you later. I think I've had enough of skeletons for now. Anyway, let's get out of here. Kind of really wish that I placed stairs going all the way down. Anyway, we've got them here by the skelly farm. Can we breed the cows again? Oh, yeah, a few of them. Come on, please. I need all your leather. Get more wheat. Yes, get bread. Or technically get wheat. Yep, this is becoming slightly ridiculous. I mean, is this going to be enough? There's a whole load of babies in there. We might need to wait for them to grow up a little bit. Oh, I'm sorry, ladies. You are about to meet your demise very soon. Anyway, sticking to the task at hand, we can finally make our enchanting table. Yo, let's go. Now, I don't think for now I'm going to make a permanent home for this, or maybe keep it like, I don't know, here. Because as soon as we get good tools, we're moving on to the main project, and then we can have a permanent home for the enchanting station over there. Now, for the rest of the day, just while we wait for cows, I think I'm going to do some chores around the base, like harvest all this sugarcane. Probably not going to need any more for bookshelves. They probably will be useful for decoration later on. And I think I'm going to go ahead and harvest up all this bamboo as well. And let's maybe just spread out this farm as well. I think this could be like a good block to build with later on. Alright, I think that bamboo is sufficiently spread. And we've still got a whole ton of it here to use as well. I've been thinking about it. Let's actually just craft up a few of those blocks. So it'd be quite nice to know what blocks we need to use. That way I know what to farm. I mean, does this work well with like sandstone and stuff? I mean, it's not a perfect match, but it might be like a nice like detail-y highlight kind of block. Or perhaps we can use it as like roofs and stuff. Yeah, I think bamboo will definitely be worth farming. Anyway, before night passes, let's try breed the cows again. You hungry? A few of you are. Anyway, quick sleep. And I think what I should do is grab my dirt and maybe go ahead and start like a little potato farm, because we're at day 22 now and we don't really have a renewable food source yet, I guess, unless you're like counting the cows. But you know what, I've wanted potatoes for ages, so we're gonna farm them. Oh yes, they're hungry again. Oh, I think we're getting super close to leather time. I don't know what we're saying. Does this look like enough? Oh, I'm so nervous to do it, because I mean, if it's not enough, then I'm gonna have to sort of like start from scratch again. You know what, let's just make a start. Cows, I am so sorry. Try not to get any babies, or not many adults left. Oh no, I'm sorry, wait, that's still quite a lot of babies left over. How much leather do we have? 31. Okay, that's not enough, but oh, we are close. Oh wait, I think I've just had a massive oversight that we need a load of wood to make the bookshelves. Let's make a ton of books. Can we use bamboo? Oh, that's 10 bookshelves. Okay, I just had a little panic that I was gonna have to chop down a whole bunch of trees, but no, I never thought of using bamboo. That's actually such a good utility wood block. Right, I know that's not enough bookshelves for a full enchant, but what can we actually get to? 20. That gives us efficiency 3. I mean, we could actually get something good. You never know. Knockback 1. Yep, that's definitely not good. Right, I'll tell you another thing we can do while we wait is actually craft the rest of our tools that need to enchant. I think I do want to get a hoe and an axe. Would it be worth doing a fresh pick and a fresh sword? You know what, I think it actually would. There we go. Tools ready to enchant up there. Oh, wait, I'm going to need more lapis as well. Oh, wait, the weather's changed. Oh, it's like a sandstorm. This is so cool with these shaders. Anyway, I'm not going outside for now. Just need to grab a little bit more lapis. I think I've seen some in the walls. Yes, come here. I need 3 times 5, which is 15, and I got 25. You know what? That's going to be perfect. But still a bit of time to kill while I wait for the cows. So I'm going to sort my inventory.
I wonder if the audio is fixed where they can hear finally whomever is watching. is this? Oh, it's live. It's on right now.
Gotta get it done, otherwise he's gonna show why he is indeed the GOAT.
Look at that liquid jacket. America. Let's go. That's glorious. I love to see the branding.
Stylish.
Yes, but also proving our point as to why he was one of our 2 favorites alongside Ali Reza. Those guys are already up in the quarterfinals. Of course, it was Hikaru who had to fall down to a favorite himself. He still has a pathway today. Sets us up for a brilliant day, too, and I can't wait to see what we have. But first, let's take a look at some of the reactions courtesy of Sony PS5.
That means there was a day 1. And they don't pay attention to the streams or to the chat usually, so that's friggin' awesome. Finally, they're doing esports. Hikaru is on a team that I don't recognize. Vitality. That's Navi, I believe. I don't know that team either. Let's check out the qualifier. They've got chat. I can't remember his name, but he's a League of Legends streamer.
My name is.
Or not streamer. League of Legends caster.
Larger prize fund for a qualifier than most chess events, and those 4 top slots. That's worth a lot. I mean, the minimum prize chess events and the larger prize fund for a qualifier than
dude, that's crazy.
Most chess events and those 4 top slots.
Right, the chess champion at the Esports World Cup. They win the Jafan Trophy. Because how cool would that coming in from the last year? Qualifier. Competitions. Points based on their blitz breakdown. How it works. Clubs will be able to compete at the Esports World Cup and as many titles as they can qualify for. The clubs will then earn points based on their placement in each title. Qualify for the Club Championship. They'll need a top 8 placement in each title.
FaZe, Mouse, Ninjas in Pajamas, Heroic, G2, Edward Gaming, Sentinels, DRX. Edward Gaming and DRX are Vietnam, I believe. Is what they're called. I think it's Vietnam. G2 and FaZe are, oh no, FaZe I think is American. I don't know the other ones. Ninjas and Pajamas I think is some European area. I don't remember. So they're probably LES or LEC I think. I can't remember what they're called. Okay. Chess, EWC, others Fnatic, EDG, FaZe, G2, that's another Vietnamese team. Holy moly, slow the hell down. Dude, first gets 7 million. 24th gets 100,000. That's not bad still. It's 125, 120, 150, 175, 200, 225. So if you have an organization, if you're on an organization, you can basically make money regardless. That's crazy. Okay. Well, here's what I'm going to do. Because I need to sleep before work. I think my roommate's just about ready to go to work himself. Dude, that's crazy. This is way more than any... I wonder how Liquid is doing. If Magnus is on Liquid for chess, I'm pretty sure Liquid will take first place in at least chess. And I think whatever the team is that Hikaru is on, they'll take second. And I don't know any of the other pros for chess, where they're at. Interesting.
Clubs with the highest number of points will earn a share of the $27 million. With the winner taking home a staggering $7 million. And of course, the title of the best esports.
They must have done this before already.
Who will rise above and write their place in history? Watch it all here at the Esports World Cup.
And then
Let's move. Phase 1, tournament format. 133 players, 4 groups, 7 rounds. Swiss. Top 4 per group, 2 playoffs. So 16 players, double elimination bracket, top 4 to EWC.
You know, the makings of that perfect underdog story for someone.
So it's what's kind of whoever is that.
And then because here is,
If I was a player, I'd be interested in. Yeah, that venue looks before.
all right, but it's like there's
That, you know, he's the qualifier to
the audience
tour, and yeah,
finishing top. It's not one of
we both
That's another chess player.
players.
qualified.
An actual
do
chess
see
player.
Fighting to the strongest players in the world.
probably
but
Japan.
It's also mixed in with
French that being
10 hours though. I don't know if I'm going to stay here that long. Probably able to stay here that long. Wait, let's see what we got. Okay. They're not connected, so should be fine. Alright, I would like to... Wait, we need to put down these...
This land is calling.
welcome
I don't know how
Of course, we
close
have
I
the
can be.
last chance qualifier. Eric, we wanted to bring back the schedule graphic, talk
two,
about some
three.
of the upcoming matches and what we can expect.
2, 3, 2, 3.
Yeah, it's gonna be
I'm looking at this.
long day of chess.
I'm looking at this, Eric, and you know, names that stand out for the wider audience are certainly going to be
Okay. Levon Aronian is American. So that team, whatever he's on, is going to be... Oh wait, this is the... They're still trying to qualify into the games. Dmitry Andreikin. I think that's all. I don't know any of the other ones.
Levon Aronian, Jules Moussard, Alexei Serrana, Daniel Dubov, Andreykin, and Vidit. But, you know, because we're just getting started out here in round one, this is kind of how it works in a lot of these chess events, is you'll see mismatches. So while it might be some of the matchups that are the most one-sided, it does give the opportunity to potentially see some amazing upsets.
Yeah, and with the format being, I see 7 rounds with, 4 groups, top 4 qualify. If you're one of the top seeds and you do lose an early round, you have to win the rest of your games, because it means your tie breaks are going to be tough, and it's already going to put players under pressure. So yes, there's going to be upsets, but the players, those top seeds certainly hope that's not, they're not going to be one of them, because 7 rounds doesn't give you a lot of room in terms of losing. You can lose one game, still qualify. If I do my math correctly, there's 30-ish players, top 4 qualify. You're probably going to need a score of 5.5, maybe with good tie breaks. And so you can't afford to lose more than one game.
Might be a little bit too much.
If you want to have a reasonable chance of qualifying. And I also noticed the games are at 5 o'clock local time. I think that's good for me. It might also be good for some of the players coming in at different time zones that starts a bit later in the day. Start at 9 a.m. Maybe that's tricky, but
overweight over there.
5 p.m. start, 7 rounds. They're going to be playing, into the evening there in Riyadh. And I wouldn't complain about that if I was a player.
We do this.
Yeah, I certainly wouldn't complain either. Everyone is probably going to be a little bit
have a good day.
different, but I agree it is kind of a good time. But maybe that's us being biased. I definitely think there is an element of fatigue that comes with these events. Eric, they're not like those online events where the next round just immediately starts as soon as the game is done. So potentially you win a game very quickly against an opponent. Obviously, you're happy with the result, but you might need to wait an extended period before the next game starts. And for some players, that can throw the rhythm off a little bit. So there's all these extra elements of a competition, especially with this hybrid format, that the players need to consider.
Yeah, definitely. When you finish a game and you have to wait, you have to think about what can I do to stay locked in, stay sharp before the next game starts. Fortunately for this time control, it's 10 minutes, 0 increment. So theoretically, the games shouldn't really take more than 20 minutes. Fingers crossed, but around 20 minutes, which even if you do win a game quickly, you don't want to have to wait an hour for the next game. Rapid chess, it's 10 minutes, it's like technically rapid chess, but it's as fast as rapid chess goes. And you definitely want to find yourself, find a rhythm, a bit of a routine, and not have too many extended breaks. And hopefully that doesn't happen today with the time format chosen. But yeah, the players are definitely trying to find that consistency in their approach. I mean, you probably, if I was a player there, I would want to, if I'm like Levon or I'm on board 1, computer 1, I want to win there, I want to stay there, I want to keep going back to the same computer, same setup. If the players are allowed to listen to music, you try to find the music that suits you. But whatever you need to do to find that headspace that you're going to use from now and for the next 5 hours to qualify for the knockout.
And we have Grandmaster Levon Aronian on screen right now, and Eric, he's actually going to be playing our first match here. So we'll get to see him in action. It's a great point that you brought up about the music. I think everyone's a little bit different. I know that in some of the other chess events, like most recently the the freestyle chess event, I think they were kind of going back and forth discussing whether music should be an option, and some players like Grandmaster Hikaru Nakamura were very much in favor of it. I would be as well, but not everyone would be. So that's an interesting thing to think about as well.
Yeah, the one event I played in, music was allowed. You kind of have input before the event. You know, the organizers can be in charge of the Spotify or whatever music medium is used. But I do suspect it's the new generation. People grew up with options to listen to music while they played online, that the players are given the opportunity. The
from the games getting underway, which is very exciting to kick off this last chance qualifier, and probably for the players as well, because, you know, while we've been just observing the room, a lot of these players have been sat down, and, you know, there's kind of a feeling when you get to the board, or in this case, the monitor, ahead of time, and, you know, some time passes before you can actually get underway. I think these competitors are just, they're ready to go, right? They've been preparing for this moment, as you alluded to earlier, probably more than we can even appreciate, maybe in private, so that their preparation isn't public knowledge, and they're ready to go. So I'm as excited as they are to get these games underway.
The question, Amon, have you seen Hans in at the playing venue? I think he is. We spoke about LeBron winning the freestyle event. Well, second place finisher Hans Niemann was on the list of pre-registered players for this last chance qualifier.
On our screen right now, and Grandmaster LeBron Aronian, basically just the who's who of strong players, as the last chance qualifier has kind of attracted anyone from like the top players in the world to younger aspiring players who would just love the chance to play against them, maybe upset them, and be even more exciting if one of those more unexpected names actually makes it to the playoffs and into the EWC.
Yeah, I think they had capacity for even a few more players to join, so maybe, I mean, we're experiencing a few delays as things are being set up, but, some players just arrive. They're like, hey, last chance, last minute, get me in the event, and they're figuring everything out. We just saw on one of those screens a player playing Puzzle Rush. I mean, maybe you didn't recognize it, you're in the audience, but in chess, hopefully we have, people outside of chess watching this. I think that's one of the benefits of the EWC format. You get into it, you have a game you want to follow, but the whole format goes for many, many weeks. That there might be some other, esports, some computer games that you watch because, you've been watching the same channel for a while, and you're like, hey, I might want to try that. So I encourage those that aren't from chess, they've been following, StarCraft, whatever, League of Legends, stick around, you'll see how rapid chess is done. And so the Puzzle Rush thing I was alluding to is a way to warm up in chess. And it's kind of like doing some short, chess puzzles and try to get your quick thinking, your intuition, pattern recognition. They're not the hardest things, but this format is 10-minute chess. So even at the highest levels, games can be decided by players missing a more elementary combination than they would in a 5-hour game. So the quick, the twitch muscles, the quick thinking, it definitely plays a role in this format.
And it does seem like probably the best way to familiarize yourself with a setup. Puzzle Rush, but also even it felt like I was seeing some players perhaps even playing games. Maybe they were doing Puzzle Rush, but it wouldn't be crazy to just play to get used to the speed at which you're going to be playing, get used to the mouse, make sure things are operating. I personally would not feel comfortable if the first game that I played on the setup was, you know, round 1 in the Swiss of the first phase here. So I would probably want to at minimum do Puzzle Rush warm-up, but maybe even the events.
Pedal Tuesday. And
they have started. Okay, good.
Chess.
You really, for maybe not the exact format, but once you get used to this, nervous, like on bottom, then it's kind of
progress here. Yeah, I am assuming that it's in progress here. And yes, okay, there we go. At that point, I was trying to maybe intuit the moves based on the facial expressions, but as we can now see the board, of course, Levon Aronian, right side of your screen, he's got the black pieces, so he's on top of your screen there on our 2D board, and immediately, of course, what our viewers can follow along with is the evaluation bar directly to the left side of the chessboard, and that will indicate, you know, a very clear idea of who's better. So you can see kind of more on white's side of the board right now. The black bar is bigger, and that means that black has an advantage. All the way.
Yeah, Levon is known as a very enterprising, dynamic chess player. He likes to attack. He likes imbalances. You give him this position, job is to attack anyways. Well,